My name is Anand. I am a top grandmaster from the Netherlands. The lines and the recommendations that I give are well suited for players of all levels. So I really explain a lot of concepts, but also a lot of basic things. Now it's your move, don't waste any time. Hit that buy button.
Hello everyone and welcome to FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships. I'm women Grandmaster Anastasiya Karlovich and I'm very happy to be here with five-time world champion Viswanathan. Hello Vishy, how do you feel today? What are you expecting from day number 3?
As excited as the first 2 days, with the bonus that at the end of today we will have a new world, two new world rapid chess champions. So that's very exciting. Both tournaments quite close. So in the men's section, 3-way lead.
Yes.
But then we have some people just half point behind with very good tie breaks. So just very close there. In the women's section, we have a clear leader. Konero Humpy was very close to joining her, but everywhere
happen, unfortunately.
There as well, 3-4 people within half a point of the lead. So just very exciting prospect today.
Absolutely, and we have 4 rounds today in the open section, and then we have 3 rounds in the women's section. And of course, everything will be decided today. But first of all, let's go and check the video from the previous day, day number 2.
The second day of the World Rapid Championships saw intense action with 4 rounds played in each section. As the day progressed, tension mounted and nerves affected several players, resulting in top contenders mishandling winning positions. In the Open tournament, Magnus Carlsen maintained his position among the leaders. Despite a strong start with a crucial win against FIDE, the Norwegian had to settle for draws in the remaining 3 games. He shares the lead with Yu Yang-yi and Vladimir Fedoseev, all tallying 7 points from 9 games. In the final round of the second day of the Open, Fedoseev, who started with 3 victories, had a golden opportunity to defeat Yu Yang-yi and emerge as the sole leader. However, he misplayed and allowed the Chinese GM to secure a draw. With a tight competition brewing, 13 players trailed just half a point behind the leading trio in the Open tournament, setting the stage for an unpredictable and thrilling final day of the 2023 World Rapid Championships. In the women's tournament, Anastasiya Bodnaruk stole the day, with a score of 3.5 out of 4 and defeating the 2 leaders from day 1, Zhu Jinner and Salimova. She emerged as the sole leader with 7 points out of 8. Bodnaruk is trailed by 2 players, India's Konero Humpy and China's Zhai Mao, who are on 6.5 out of 8. Konero Humpy missed a crucial opportunity in the final round of the second day, letting slip a significantly advantageous position against Lei Tingjie. Her victory would have placed her in a tie for first place with Bodnaruk. Zhai Mao, ranked 29th among the players, continues her impressive run, having suffered only 1 defeat so far to Konero Humpy. The defending women's rapid champion, Tan Zhongyi, is on 5.5 points and will have to pick up speed if she wants to be in the race for a medal. As we approach the final day of the World Rapid Championships, neither the Open nor the women's category has a clear-cut leader. With 4 rounds left in the Open and 3 in the women's tournament, the outcome remains uncertain, leaving the field wide open for dramatic twists and turns.
Samarkand. We are here in the sunny day 3 of the rapid events. You can see the players are all coming up. They're wearing their warm jackets, but it is surprisingly very sunny. The weather is very nice. You can see there is a rowing channel here behind me. The scene is just beautiful, and I am sure it's going to be a great day. I'm here with Anastasiya Bodnaruk, the sole leader of the women's event. How does it feel going into day 3 as the leader?
Okay, I'm very happy that now I am leading, but of course 3 games it will be very tough end.
And who are you playing first round this morning?
Today I started with game with Konero. She's very strong opponent. Also I played with black, so it will be a tough fight.
Well, thank you very much. Good luck for today. We will all be rooting for you, watching your games, and good luck for the Blitz portion as well.
So we're back to the studio. Yes, it was a very nice introduction by Charlize, and we also could see the leader of the tournament in women's section, Anastasiya Bodnaruk. She's going to play against Hampi Koneru today. Very important match, I think, for the standings. And let's have a look at the standings in the open section. As far as I remember, we have three leaders, trio: Magnus Carlsen, Vladimir Fedoseev, and Yu Yang-gi. All of them, they have 7 points after 10 rounds. And Magnus started very confidently, but then he made 3 draws. Same happened to Yu Yang-gi. Vladimir Fedoseev managed to join the group of leaders. And then we have also many people with 6.5 points. From place 4 to 16, yes, including really, really strong players. Ivan Chiparino has a really good tournament so far. Daniil Dubov, Vidit, Volodar Murzin, young player as well. He's playing really great chess so far. Timur Rajabov, Vincent Kamer, and so on. So we have really tough opponents, and rivals are not waiting. You know, they will try to push, of course, in the last round and get to the first places. The playing hall is, we can see in front of us, and then we have also the standings for the women's section. As I said before, Anastasiya Bodnaruk is on the first place, sole leader with 7 points. Jaimo and Hampi Koneru, both they have 6.5 points. And then Julie Genier, Lei Tingier, and Salimova, as well as
Garifulina,
yes,
Goryachkina, Lagno, and Priyanka Notaki.
All of them, they have 6 points. It will be a really interesting fight. Let me remind you the format. Let me remind you the format. It's 10 minutes, 15 minutes for the game plus 10 seconds per move. And now it's time to go to the playing venue, and Charlize is waiting for us there.
Hello and welcome to day 3 of the World Rapid and Blitz Chess Championship. Today is the final day of the Rapid, and it's going to be quite an exciting day indeed. In the women's section, we have Anastasiya Bodnaruk as the sole leader, but only by half a point. She'll be playing against Hampi Koneru, the 2019 World Rapid winner. And in the men's section, in the open section, we have 3 players leading. They are Yu Yang-gi, Carlsen, and Fedoseev. Fedoseev and Carlsen will be battling it out on board 1. Watch our broadcast live and let us know in the comments who you're rooting for, not just for this important game 1, but for the whole tournament. See you later. Back to the studio.
When new players are coming back to the boards, day number 3 is about to start. Vishy, I remember that you won, of course, the World Championship in Riyadh, I think 2017. I was wondering, what did you feel at the last day of this tournament? I mean, what was your approach when you won on the 3rd day of this rapid event? I mean, which mood you had before you came there? Do you remember something about it?
Yes, fairly vividly. My first 2 days had gone very well. Of course, we are talking 10 games,
yes,
not
it
9.
Was different.
I had played 10 games, and I was in a good score. On the 2nd day, I had beaten Magnus Carlsen.
Yes.
And I thought, well, that should get me to the lead. But of course, Magnus won many games and overtook me anyway. Maybe he did it a bit on the center side. Funnily enough, he played Fedoseev then. And with the black pieces, at some point, Fedoseev was doing quite well. But then at some point, he started to play a bit passively. And you know what happens when you do that with Magnus. Slowly, the endgame churn starts. And then Magnus won a long endgame.
Yes.
And then Magnus lost a crucial game to Grishchuk.
Yes.
So this meant that because I had beaten Grishchuk in my best performance on the 3rd day, I was in the lead.
Yes.
And
you tied.
And Fedoseev and Jan Nepomniachtchi both caught up with me. So Nepo beat Wang Hao, and I've forgotten who Fedoseev beat in the last round. So both of them joined me thing. And then we used the old tiebreak system. The top two by tiebreaks, that was myself and Fedosiev played the match. Jan was dropped. And 2-game match.
And you managed to win.
I won the first game with white. Yes. And then I just, with black, I was slightly better, but I just held on. And yeah, it was just a fantastic feeling. I would have happily settled for a good performance, but to win the tournament was just very nice. And then normally you don't want to spoil one good thing with a bad thing, but even the Blitz, I finished third. Only one defeat in the Blitz, 21 games.
Place, yes.
So one of my best five-day stretches in my career, and I enjoyed it very, very much.
Yeah, and we have actually the first move in the game. It was the symbolic move has been made in the very important game. Now that you mentioned also Fedosiev, he's playing against Magnus on the first board. Both of them are leading. Yeah, I mean, very exciting event. It was in Riyadh. I mean, we should still remember it and your victory there. So it's so important to keep calm and just keep fighting, yes, in the last day and try to get as many points as possible. It seems easy, but it's not. In the end, all you do is turn up and you play chess. That's how you score points. Exactly.
And, you know, you can strategize and plan, but sometimes just hold your breath, go there and make moves. And it can turn out well.
Absolutely.
So that's how it was.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very exciting event, and we have another one in front of us, the day number 3.
And now we have knight f3 in IMSO Indian. So Magnus now has multiple choices. He can go d5, switching back to the Ragozin. He can play c5, whereupon Fedosiev can go for this Romanician idea, g3 and all that. So many... Basically, Fedosiev is inviting Magnus to choose which system he wants. He says, you know what, I'm ready for everything.
Yes.
I'm ready for everything. You choose.
Do you think
he's giving black a lot of choices, and let's see what Magnus goes for. Magnus could equally go for b6. He could go for castles. Literally, every move is a complex, interesting system here. So,
do you think he's still choosing what he's going to play, or he just makes his opponent a little bit nervous?
That seems a stretch. I think he's trying to think, well, which variation and where do I want to be in a few moves?
Exactly.
That must be what he's doing. What did he do?
That's a good question. Let's see.
It seems to be a capture there. So Magnus just took on c3 and went d6. So he was thinking, unprovoked. Normally they wait for a3 or something, or queen b3 or any such move. Yeah, but here Magnus just did it. And this again is these new approaches that you can just play for this these double pawns without White doing all the things that it used to do. Can you imagine that once upon a time White used to play a3 to provoke those moves?
Absolutely,
and now you get it for free.
Yes, exactly.
So you don't even need a3, it seems.
Yeah, it sounds really interesting. And I wonder if Fedosiev actually slept well this night. I mean, knowing that you play Magnus next day, you know, you have to prepare quite a lot, I think. And
I'm not sure necessarily you should prepare a lot, because Magnus can do a lot of unpredictable things.
Yes.
I'm not sure you should prepare. Probably the best thing is just to sleep a lot. Come there and just take it, because Magnus will choose from he's able to play lots of systems. He will choose from it, and I think the best strategy is to be in that frame of mind as well. Magnus has gone queen e7. I guess against e4 he'll just play e5, and then White will have to decide which setup he's going to go for. Bishop d3.
Is it a plan, I mean, to try to use the weakness of c4 pawn at certain points?
Yes. The queen e7 isn't really part of that
not
plan.
Part of this plan.
Normally that involves putting a knight on a5 or just blockading.
Yes.
And here, by the way, we have this funny setup. You can do c5 and then king d8, c7 somewhere if the center closes.
Wow.
So all the special options you have when White has these double pawns on the c file. Shall we start scanning some other games?
Let's check. Let's have a look.
Yu Yangyi, another, and again the roles are reversed. Yu Yangyi is supposed to be the Petrov player,
yes.
But here he's being asked to refute it with White. So
I mean,
he's chosen. Oh, it's not a Petrov. Sorry,
it came from something else.
I saw this sector and I thought somehow it's a Petrov. Okay. Oh, so MBL expanding. He is no longer only a...
Not only another player, yes, he's trying to play some other variations as well.
Yeah. And so a3, bishop e7 included, then they switch to this system. And not knight e4, because then black would be a tempo up on some line, but he goes queen g4, g6, queen g3. Sorry, there is a setup in the Petrov where you
can go like this,
g3
yes.
and there's sometimes bishop h6. I think the pawn might be on c7 there. And so somehow when I saw the thing, and now I see the opening moves. Okay, bishop d3, MVL took, and if when you takes, he'll just play bishop f6. I'm not sure what... he's gone queen e3, maybe? Oh, some interesting developments. Wait.
Yes, bishop f6, yes, instead.
And he sacrificed the exchange. He's offered the exchange. Queen f4, bishop e2, he's just castled, saying you can have the exchange.
You can have the exchange, something what we discussed.
But wait, why do I need to take the exchange? Why don't I do that?
Queen f6 and proposing an exchange of the queens and let's say going into the ending with pawn up.
Well, queen a4 probably, so that I can take here.
Ah, yes, so if you take on a1, queen c6, yes? And queen c7.
Yes.
What is the outcome?
No, that is white is winning.
Yes.
So what he has done instead is to take and simply move the king and say, I'm now an exchange and pawn up.
Yes.
I'm going to be a little bit uncomfortable with your dark squared bishop, but that's a lot of material.
Yes.
What could you do? Yu Yangi could go bishop g7, maybe come this way.
Yes. Move the bishop to the center, a little bit
well,
closer
so that
to the
you
center,
can control all sorts of dark squares and so on. Let's see what he has chosen.
It's a very exciting game,
I think
actually.
he played, yes. He's gone h4.
Wow.
That is very deep. Well, he's solved the back rank problem.
Yes.
And he's just going to play chess. This kind of position is a decent option in rapid chess, right?
Absolutely, yes. I mean, maybe it's not that easy, yes, to defend with black if you don't know all the consequences in this position. Okay, Maxim is a very experienced player. Probably he knows what he's doing.
I mean, I guess rook b8 is a good place to start. But it's very difficult for this king to reach a8. If it gets there, then black is winning. But I don't see that it's going to happen.
Yeah, it's not that easy. Yeah, rook b8 to stop rook b1, yes, in certain situations. But okay, you cannot actually stop it easily because rook b8 always...
You could go queen b8,
queen b8.
Saying, I'm offering you an exchange. But then white should just go to some square like d4 or a4 and then bring the rook up.
Where to place the rook on a1 or...
The black king is somehow stuck here.
Yes.
It's even after rook c8, it's not easy for it to crawl to g8.
Of course, because
and even when it gets to g8, suddenly queen d4 and everything starts again. But
yes, I mean it's interesting. Yes, what black should do. Black probably should try to exchange.
This is the current position. Let's see. Okay, we'll come back. This is very exciting at the top.
Yes.
Kirill Shevchenko has played
against Dubov.
Dubov, yeah.
Let's switch to Kirill. Actually, he has really good tournament so far.
Yeah.
So this came from Ray Lopez, right?
Yeah.
Position. And the point is to do next. I mean,
I could go
knight b6. Yes, and threaten the bishop. Of
but
course.
It's not a very good thing because you'll take.
Take, yes.
I'll take. Now I'm attacking the rook and the bishop.
Yes, exactly.
But you'll take here. And then play king f7, and I think your black is doing great. Because the knight just has to go back slightly empty-handed.
Yes,
so
because actually black created the threat queen d4, knight d4, and bishop c3, so white has to react somehow. Bishop.
On balance, I could play knight e3, because if you take, I get one move with attacking your bishop. And so I have time to develop the bishop to b2.
And you cannot play bishop c3 because knight e6 and knight c7.
Yes.
So black has to move the bishop first.
Or another option is to say, if you want the double pawns, go ahead and take them. Bishop,
bishop c4, we take c4.
If you take this, then for one move, you have this problem that I'm threatening rook b1 or queen b3 and collecting this pawn here.
Yes.
So you'll have to waste one more move with b6, where white can do something active.
Yes, yes. So you cannot do the
E5,
castling,
bishop
yes,
b2,
at the
something like
moment,
that,
yes.
yeah.
Mhm.
So queen e3 is playable and knight e3 is playable.
Let's see what...
Is this what happened? Or is this our analysis?
Good question.
I don't think it's happened yet. Okay.
We go to
Evans
the next
Gambit.
game. Ah, really?
Yep.
Nice. It's a really rare guest on this level, but always great to see it. Yes. Can we check the first moves, how it was developing? I mean, I'm sure everybody would like to
Yes.
follow. Yes. So
So this is the famous Evans Gambit?
yes, accepted. Yes. C3. Queen b3. Yes, I think all the theory.
Yes, all
Bishop
this is now
c6.
modern theory.
Uh-huh.
And he takes and goes queen c6, basically
C6,
saying,
yes.
if you take this, I'll take this. If you take this, I don't know, maybe d5, maybe d5 even.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, Evans,
Oh, in fact, he's gone for something else. He's gone for d5, d5, knight
Yes.
d5, queen a4.
Queen a4. He's trying to just exchange the queens and say that this ending is really
Yes.
comfortable for black.
But white, I think, has gone queen d3. Yeah.
This,
And so white, this bishop is quite dangerous because these pawns are all sitting on dark squares and can be tickled a lot.
what do you think about this opening choice of...
Good, it's a good spirit. You've got to play these things if you want to push, but
Normally it's good
I
for
feel that
Blitz, but...
there should be something more definitive against the Evans
yes, yes.
for black. But you need to be very well prepared, and you need to be very well prepared every single day.
Yeah,
You
that's a
can't-
problem. You
and then
cannot...
that one day it happens, you should be ready and waiting.
You're like, yeah, okay, I remember everything. Yes, let's go there. Yeah, but yes, Evans Gambit can be as a good surprise because not everybody is like checking it quite
Every day,
often.
yeah.
Yes, every day.
With it, well, solid, very solid Queen's Gambit. What's it? Maybe it's a Carlsbad.
Against Anton Korbov. Bob,
Oh, we have what we want.
what do
How
we want? We
generic
want
is
some action. Yes. Wow. I mean,
What do they say? What do we want? We want action. Do we want it? We want it now. Or some silly slogan like that I've heard somewhere.
some crazy variations. Yes.
Wait, oh my God. Okay.
How did
What
it happen?
was this? It was a Queen's Gambit.
D3.
Oh my God, what is this? Bishop d3.
Bishop D3. Okay.
And if what? If e d5, he's just going to go e4? Or? I guess so. You just play for the initiative, right?
Okay. Still not that obvious for me, but okay.
It's not, I don't
Yes.
know. I mean, but it's
What's going
the
on?
first
I
move
mean,
is clear to
yes.
me. I don't know what to do after that.
What happens after? Yes.
Okay, b4.
Yes.
Pushing the knight.
Yeah,
Takes.
who cares about the knights? I mean, yes.
Minor details.
Yes.
Insignificant details.
Absolutely. Yes.
So king f7, e4. So now white is trying to push black off the board. Bishop e7. Knight g5 check. King e8. e5.
Yeah.
Knight
And,
g4. What?
Let's play chess. And okay, let's take one more pawn, knight h7, with some ideas of this bishop g6, probably. I don't know, queen f3.
Okay, let's, I'm rushing too fast.
Yes,
So
let's
he takes
understand.
here.
Yes.
Now black could not do this because I give a check first. And I have one more
Queen f3.
introductory, I mean,
Yes.
in between check. So
Actually, was it like checkmate? Actually, bishop g6 is a checkmate. It's a very funny situation, actually, that white was threatening the checkmate.
White
yes.
is threatening
Just
checkmate.
threatening checkmate like
Correct.
that. Yes, unbelievable.
But
Yes.
black plays queen d4, freeing
Yes.
a square.
On d8, yes. So
Yeah.
if bishop g6, now king can
Then he
run
goes
away.
h3.
Yes. And the question is where to go with your knight if you want to move pieces. Because this game proves that nobody cares that much.
So h3. If I,
mean,
take here, what was he worried about? Queen h5 check, probably. King d8, and then white simply develops this bishop.
Yes, you cannot
And if
take
you
on
take this, I go rook
d3.
d1, and there's a pin against the king.
Wow.
So
So I see also some other alternatives with queen on d4. I mean, moves like probably c2, too greedy, of course. we shouldn't even check them, but yeah, but...
Black just brings back a knight.
Really? Just like that?
He just says, yeah, I'll bring that guy back.
It was my
Bishop
feeling.
G6 check, King D8.
Take the knight.
Bishop G4.
Bishop G4, yes.
So now clearly white doesn't want to exchange queens because then black will get these two connected pass pawns. So he goes Queen D3, knight takes E5.
What if black would try to change the queens? I'm not that fast. I'm just trying to understand.
Of course.
What kind of position would appear and then take on E5?
If you take on E5, I'll go Bishop E4.
Bishop E4.
You move the rook.
Yes.
And then you play knight G5 back.
And let's just, it's how many pieces? Okay, white has
it's equal
piece.
now.
I don't know, material is equal, yes, but what kind of position is it? So actually it was maybe an alternative, right? Or probably black found something better instead of just exchanging the queens, maybe winning tempi or something like that. It's hard to say.
So this has happened instead.
But
he
in
took
the game,
here,
he
and
took
this one
here.
happened. I mean, you could also consider, I was going to suggest long castles, but the king has moved already. So not happening.
That would be difficult in this moment. Queen
E4. E4, just attacking that rook on A8.
Yes.
If I move the king, you can play Bishop E3.
Provoking probably the exchange.
You can also play Bishop F4. Both are looking quite strong.
I mean, to go to this position, let's check.
He has gone King C7.
King C7. By the way, let's check the timing. You see that Ivan has 7 minutes and
Arjun has his entire complement time, yeah.
She has almost the same amount of minutes as before the game. Probably he knows more. I mean, it's a clear sign that maybe he has analyzed this position. I wonder really what's going on. It's just amazing. How to estimate it?
Yes.
It's really hard to estimate it. So is it on King C7 was played? No?
Yes, King C7 is played. You can see it in the video.
Yes.
Feed. So now we have Bishop F4, we have Bishop E3, all the moves I mentioned.
Yeah.
If Bishop E3...
It's possible to move the queen, but I'm not sure.
Where will you move the queen?
I mean, I see that then at F3 probably, yes, and Rook D1. If I move to D6, threatening the bishop.
But then you're really getting locked into the pin.
Bishop F4.
You have to go
here.
And I'm just winning a piece.
Yes, like this.
And
you just take on G4, yes. So yeah, you should be very careful. So black should take the queen on E4, it seems.
Yeah, if Bishop F4, then the difference is I can play Bishop D6.
Yes.
And now there is no win of a piece because the queen still defends.
Defending G4,
or Queen E5 threatens mate. In both cases, you cannot capture the distance.
Nice.
So that's the
also
difference.
Queen E5, yes.
Oh, sorry, Queen D5 is just a mouse flip. So they are thinking here. No, not here.
And
they're thinking after King C7, or rather, Arjun is.
It's the first time.
The first time in the game he's thinking.
Started to think, yes.
And now he has two decent moves. One is Bishop E3, the other is Bishop F4.
Bishop F4. Wow. This game, I mean, really looks great enough to follow. So he made a move, Bishop E3, I think. And yes, Queen E4 is on the board. Bishop E3, Queen E4, Bishop E4.
And then some move like Rook A8 seems plausible. But then I go Rook C1. How do you defend this pawn?
Maybe some trick. No, Bishop F6, you just take it. So
I could go G6.
And if I take,
knight
knight is hand, so I have to move the knight first. Knight
you
G5.
can do that.
Yes.
Then maybe I do that.
Yes, and asking.
But after F4, I'm still not sure what I'm doing.
So many options.
Okay, he has gone Rook A8.
Rook A8, so after Rook Actually, it's a very important game for Arjuna, of course, because he's still fighting. Yes, as we mentioned yesterday, he's still fighting for the spot in the candidates. If he wins this
He would
tournament,
need
yes.
to win the tournament outright, but yes, he's in the contention for a spot.
Yes, he must.
Anish is a point behind, but he needs a top 3 finish.
Exactly.
So they're the two people who are really fighting. Gukesh is a further half point behind, but he's for him, he doesn't need a result here. He's the leader of the circuit.
Yes.
So it's only both of them who are trying to overhaul.
Trying to do something. Yeah,
I mean, Gukesh's thing would be defensive in a sense. He would try to block one of their spots by finishing in the top 3.
Yes.
Of course, everyone benefits from a good performance, but we'll see.
Yeah, so very
Why
important.
did he pause for F3? Why not just play Rook C1? Maybe some move like Bishop E2 bothered him?
Take. What, knight D3? Wow, just let's see that this variation Rook E2, knight C1, Bishop C1, Rook D1. Yes.
Yeah.
Just to show it, yes, for the public why it's not possible to take.
Yeah,
Bishop
and if you
C1.
do that, then you just have this check.
Yes. And black is winning, so after
But
knight
this
D3
is
you
not
have to
very
take.
impressive anyway. If I take, and then I go here, maybe you have to sacrifice an exchange like this. You're allowing me.
But have the C2 pawn instead.
I have
yes.
the C2 pawn, and maybe that's the hope, right?
Bishop F6 is coming, I think, afterwards.
No. How did I get to this? King C7, Bishop E3, Queen E4, Bishop E4, Rook A8. He has played F3.
F3.
Well, it does stop Bishop E2,
Yes.
so that could be part of the explanation. But another question would be, instead of F3, what if I had gone Rook FC1?
Rook FC1.
Then you don't have this Bishop E2, Knight D3. So what's the problem?
Rook FC1. It's a different approach. Yes, there is no Bishop B2. I don't know, maybe he also wanted to make this move to have a window for the king, just in case, you know. But
Yeah. No, F3 might be a reasonable move. It'd be perfectly playable.
and now what he needs to move the bishop, but he's still thinking, yes. So probably choosing between bishop e6, I don't know.
Maybe he's just very strong.
Yeah.
So F3, he's gone Bishop E6.
Bishop e6.
And now after Rook AC1, he has to do some miracles. Yeah.
Yeah, so the pawn is hanging, and so you check the move G6, right?
But here, Knight G5.
Knight G5 and maybe Bishop F6. Maybe you can defend like that.
No, E6 will be attacked.
Ah, yes. Okay,
Yeah.
yes. Bishop is
So
hanging.
after
Yes.
G6, if I
So
come
maybe
here,
it was
then
better
you lose
to
one more move. Yeah.
Bishop C8. Maybe he should have played, you know, to make sure that there is G6 and Bishop F6. Then you cannot take on C3, Rook Knight F3 check.
No,
So
I can still take on.
you can still take, yes. Okay, let's.
So I'll show you.
Yes. So if, for example, Bishop C8.
Yeah, if I do this,
Yes.
you go here, I go here,
Bishop F6.
you go Bishop F6. I can take this.
Because
But if you do
F7
Knight
at the
F3,
end.
then I go Rook F3.
Yes.
You take, and I simply go Bishop F4 check and
Oh.
select the bishop at the end.
Yeah, I mean, this king is so exposed.
I'm guessing that Erigasi is close to winning. I mean, this
Wow.
looks awful for black.
Oh, you go to this sharp line, and in the end, maybe your
But
opponent knows it
wait,
better.
let me go. He went
So
to
he-
E6.
he went to
okay, he went to E6. And if Rook AC1, I think he may want to do this.
Bishop G5. With the idea that knight will be hanging on H7.
Yes, but I still don't have a
Yes.
answer to this move. But we'll get there.
And if now Bishop F6 is the same problem. At
He
the
hasn't
end, yes.
played Rook AC1 yet. So what is he thinking about? Why is Rook AC1 not obviously the best move? What is he thinking about? Maybe, again, kicking them thing with Knight G5, seeing where that bishop moves again.
Winning the tempi. Interesting position, yes, of course. And let's say the alternative is Knight G5, but what else? Maybe he's thinking which rook to move C1, but no, I mean, Rook AC1 is obvious. Obviously better. Yeah.
Yeah, Rook AC1.
He played this move, yes?
And he's gone Bishop D5. And now after Knight G5, what does he have?
So yeah, the point is that Knight G5, yes, okay. Has he played this move already? No. Knight g5. If, let's say, maybe he can take everything and then rook g3, I don't know, trying to somehow support and defend this pawn. Like,
take what?
Yeah, that's a good point, because if I start with g5, my rook will be hanging, right?
Yes, and if you
that's
take
a
this,
problem.
then I have...
then you have intermediate move, yes, so it's not possible. So if you start with bishop before, then I have another problem. It seems, let's say.
To me, it seems that
yes.
g5 and white is just winning.
Just
winning. Maybe rook h5.
Rook h5, trying to chase the knight. And then...
if you take this...
Yes, you take bishop g5
Bishop
first.
g5. I would take this. You would take
g5.
this. And after I do this, you have no defense for this pawn.
And f4 is also a threat, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, if white takes this pawn, his position will be so great. c5 will be still weak also, and just pawn up and possibly even 2 pawns up later in the game. Yeah, so you feel that it should be winning for Arjun.
My evaluation would be that it's just winning.
Great. So maybe let's check the other game. Yes, let's go somewhere else. Yes, we got stuck a little bit here. Yes, so but it was really interesting game. So what's happening in?
Excuse me, what is this?
Actually,
he actually went bishop a3, whereupon Murzin just went b4.
Okay. This is how you play these days. Yeah. Okay, you cannot take with the pawn because rook is hanging. But what if bishop before c5 or what? And you open the bishop on b7. This is the idea. Or
yeah.
First of all, I mean, it's a really nice game because two players, young players, are competing.
I wonder though, couldn't he have just Vincent have just taken like this and played f3? Because I want to keep the e4 pawn at all costs. And then I'll play bishop b2 and c4 if I want. Or I can play bishop e3 and bishop d4 if I want. I think this would have been very simple.
I was really looking forward to this match because, you know, Vincent is 19 years old and Volodar is 17 years old. So it's like, you know, fight between these youngsters. And yeah, we'll see what happens after.
Romanium against
Andreikin.
No, interesting setup. White is threatening to come here, maybe bishop f1. And if white captures here, you will not take with this pawn.
Yes.
Because then white will pile on this square. So you'll probably have to take with that pawn.
E-pawn, yes.
Okay, 1 or 2 more. Yeah, Nepomniachtchi is back.
Yes.
So he's playing Anton Hiharo.
From where it came? I'm trying to understand what opening it was. Why we have
this kind of
this kind of okay.
EF6 Caro-Kann, so this one.
EF6. That's why we have double F pawns. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This type of positions.
They maneuver like a queen's gambit decline. The knight has gone a6, c7, e6, g7 to play bishop f5 maybe.
Bishop f5 later, so that's why he played knight g3 probably, trying to protect. Yeah, just playable position. He brought his knight on the5.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like white got some pleasant position, but literally, I mean, I don't understand that much because sometimes it seems like visible, it's very nice for white, and then somehow black finds some moves, you know, and then it's unclear who's actually better at the end.
Can I do this?
94. I mean, it's in the air, of course, because this knight on the 5.
If you take,
if I take, yes,
play c5.
C5. I mean, my bishop. If I move the bishop, e5 will be taken. But I mean, do you have some kind of tricks with? No, I don't think so. I thought about some knight g6 ideas or something like that, but I think you take on d4 and.
I take on. Always I'm taking on
first
e1 with check
on
as
e1,
well.
yes, and then on d4. That's a problem. Yes, so no tricks. Knight c6. I'm checking, but a bit too aggressive. So maybe it's possible. What if I move the bishop, then it's just bishop b5, and actually we have all the problems.
Well, I think I'll play rook takes c5.
Rook takes c5. The problem that if I take bishop b5 and h2...
But wait, let's see if there's any discovery. Can I go knight d7, but then you'll just take here with check and take on d7
and
minimum.
Then,
the
game is
resigned.
over.
So Ivan has resigned.
Just resigned like that?
No,
or
I mean,
they played
he's
some moves.
He's resigned, and there must have been some moves.
I thought that after rook c1 or what? Let's have a look. What has happened?
Sorry, with all the analysis, I don't see what.
Where's the game? Yes, yes, maybe at the very end. So yeah, we were here after rook c1, and what happened? We had
bishop e6 happened, rook c1 happened.
Knight g5. I remember g6 and knight g5.
Okay, we'll find out later.
Yes. Okay. We don't have
so Arjun scores a hugely important win.
Absolutely.
Potentially joining the leaders, and he's very much poised for his first place attempt.
Absolutely. When you have this kind of goal, in front of me, which feels unreachable.
After a game like this, you're going to feel
very good.
Very good about yourself as well.
Exactly. So
okay. MBL and
what happened?
No, but this looks. Oh, is MBL claiming that this is nothing more than a draw? Let's have a look.
Yes. So we will left this position.
H4, quiet move. A4, all quiet moves. But A5. Do you see how unpleasant is it? If I had gone queen a5, then rook b1 is horribly unpleasant. Because
rook b7.
No easy way to stop that.
Yes, exactly. Yes. So every move is very important here. Not that easy to play with.
But why is why is queen c7 not happening? I don't know. Sorry, actually I overstated it. If you go queen c7, what have I really accomplished?
You don't want to exchange queens, I guess. Maybe.
You can actually, but this is then a pure sacrifice. I go here. And then you go here. You can go rook b7. But this has happened. Now, after queen a8, a7 check, there's only one square. And after this check, there's only one square.
Yes, so...
But it's close, but there doesn't seem to be a win.
Exactly, yes. Probably we'll finish in a draw. Actually, yes, the game has finished in a draw already. Yes, so...
Oh, so that is what happened.
Yes, and I have also news that Anastasiya Bodnaruk managed to win her game.
Wow, okay, we haven't, I was just about to say, let's go to the women.
Yes, and
here we are.
Sorry, she made a draw. Sorry, she made a draw. Got it wrong. So...
Nothing has happened?
Nothing has happened. Or maybe we don't have all moves. I was thinking that that Hampi will try to push. I mean, it was very
good.
important.
Then we have not missed the game.
Yes,
in
maybe
entirety. It would be embarrassing to miss the top game. But
yes.
We have a unusual King's Indian, where the knight gets to e7, but this knight is sitting on e2.
Yes.
I mean, it could be on f3, but it's a fianchetto version. And Conero actually goes for the long castle.
Yeah, so I don't know. Probably it was a draw for. I mean, hard to say. We have all the moves in this game.
Do you know that they have finished actually?
Yeah, but I know that they have finished. Yes.
This is an interesting position for a draw. Who do you think offered it?
I mean, Black had the last move. Maybe Black has offered. Maybe I got more information.
Okay.
No.
I don't have some instant opinion to offer here, so.
Yes, I just heard that was.
Moshai is pressing lightly. I think this is still under control, but
this game also
there's
finished
no
in a draw.
Yeah.
Yes, already. Yes, but we don't have still results. But in fact, it's finished in a draw. Actually, I had news that in a happy game they just repeated after King B1. There were just repetitions. So
and Zhu Jin much worse against Li Tingji because you just have to look at the difference in the bishops.
Yes. Exactly. This bishop
one is a superpower bishop, the other is pretty dead.
Yes.
I again overstate the case a little bit. I can play rook c2 and not concede the c file, and it's not that bad. But I think we would all rather be black.
Yes, that's exactly.
Goryachkina against Salimova looks equalish. Ju Wenjun against Anna Mozichuk. Maybe Ju Wenjun is slightly worse. Because I have knight d5, I have rook takes b2, sorry. I have knight d5. I have simply next move rook takes b2 and collect a pawn. In this case, it could be a very important move for Anastasiya.
Yeah, but they made
In
the
fact,
draw.
I may want to
Yes,
keep my...
We also know the result. Unfortunately, we don't see all the moves here. It's finished in a draw as well. Yes, so it's just, it seems like all draws.
What am I sitting here and
I don't know.
about?
Me too. I don't understand.
I
don't understand
I
what
just
happened.
explained that black is better and this thing, and then you say they've already agreed to draws, and we don't have the results here. Wait.
Yeah, we don't have results. So let's go back to open section. It
Apparently,
like
there's some
we have more
sensational stuff happening out there in the tournament hall, because there's no 15-minute lag. No, it can't be. Very important. Tan Xiongyi, just a clear pawn up and threatening rook e2. So she's also making a move to the top. Narva doing quite well against Bibisara Saubayeva. Antonetta Stefanova. With all possible things, somehow Queen f1 does not impress.
Maybe she wants to go to h file.
Yes,
but there is the
still
knight.
doesn't impress,
It's still knight there, yes, on f6, protecting everything. Yes, so maybe let's rush to open section, because probably they have more moves than in women's section. I mean, I feel more secure. Because let's say we got some results, like Tan Xiongyi already won her game, and
Magnus did put the king on c7.
yes,
And
so he probably maneuvered.
This looks very nice for black. So Magnus getting a very comfortable position, I think. I don't even see what white is wanting in this game. Though, in fact, the rook may not belong on b2. I should put it back on a2, bring it back to a1, and try to put a rook on the g file. And while black does look comfortable, I don't think black is better yet. What did he do? He did something.
Yeah, and still, yes, it should be Magnus move right now. Yes, so FIDE has played something, but I don't know. We don't know exactly the move. Yes.
Magnus has put his bishop on g4. Yes, he has put his bishop on g4. I thought it's because he wanted to offer the exchange of bishops, but there's a lot. There's a bishops on c2. Kirill Shevchenko and Dubov have agreed something. I think they've agreed a draw.
It seems like that, judging from the position.
Yeah.
The drawish.
Yeah, so this was a draw. Oh, we have inverted the thing. Oh, Carlsen winning. Just winning.
How do you see it so quickly? So h5 is falling.
h5
Yes.
is dropping.
Yes.
I mean, both white bishops are dead.
Okay.
And dead.
We call it dead. I got it. Yes.
Dead.
So he took on
gone to meet its maker.
He took the pawn and wow, with bishop, yes, to make sure the rook maybe can go later to g4. I don't know.
White
g4
is
not.
so helpless, though. Look at these pawns on the queen side. And both bishops are completely without prospect. I mean, all I need to do is to protect the h pawn, move the bishop, play h5. And it's so Magnus will take this whole lead, quite likely. So Arjun is still not able to catch up. Let's see if some of the draws of... Yeah, they just stopped. Another game it just stopped, but this seems fair. It does look a little thing. Queen d3. Okay, so Jingji, I think, can probe f5, h5, bishop d4, e3. There are a lot of ideas for black here. Goryachkina, kind of equalish. Ju Wenjun drew against Rana Mosichuk, so that I see. Rook d2, she just took on b7 right away. And Which then tells me that instead of rook d2, I could play b6 or b5. Because what I really want to do is to come here and claim that my extra pawn is more significant. That I will get a pass pawn on the queen side. So maybe Anna could have tried for more. Okay. And Tan Zhongyi did win the game. So MVL, Kirill Drew, Idani Poya, I wanted to say in danger of winning. I didn't mean it quite that way. But he's poised to win. Because after G3, what is Black hoping for?
Yeah, you can see them on the screens right now.
And if you don't want to touch that pawn on g2, you can also play rook f6. Okay, this could be very significant because he's in the chasing group. He has gone g3 and queen c1 check has happened.
So probably king g2.
Yes. It's got king h2. Why?
King h2.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe he was afraid of some pins. I don't know. And then
Oh, bishop c4 allows queen f1 check, and so he's simply planning for that.
So king h2 to prevent.
But I was worried about queen
f1. Maybe he will move the knight.
He has gone to f1.
How to protect f2 otherwise? Like you have to... or rook.
Oh, but wait, now I have knight d2. Oh, knight d2, he's going to go queen e1. And pin the knight against that
rook a2, queen e5.
Yes. Queen I mean, the problem for Black is this move is very nice, but there's no follow-up.
Yes, and the queen is
and in fact, the queen has gone and trapped itself.
Moves after that.
So knight d2, queen e1, rook a2, and then he'll play queen takes e5. After which, I think it's much harder for white to make progress. Maybe g3 was a mistake even.
I think so. So before that, do you think white was better?
That was my instant impression, but make of it what you will. He has taken on e5, so here we are.
Yeah, interesting position.
How did it happen?
Let's see the moment when...
I mean, this white is just winning, right?
Rook f4 preventing rook g3. Rook goes back. Yes, so many pawns, yes. Like, why did he need this?
Maybe he didn't. Maybe he should have just gone rook f1. But then rook a1. And maybe he found he was uncomfortable with that. But he could have gone rook e1. And if rook a1, then go rook e4.
Rook e4
and because the queen is defending it.
Yes, queen e4 is not possible.
Correct.
Yes,
Queen
because
takes
queen
e4
is
is not
defending.
possible.
Yeah, it's important.
So that's the thing. So I suspect
Vidit actually won.
has missed a thing. Oh, Vidit has won?
The news, yes, that Vidit won on the 5th board. It's board number 5.
Oh, this
against
is
Karlovich.
massive. Yeah, okay.
Oh, this
so
is
he's
big.
just destroyed him.
But he won in style also, yes, it looks like.
Well, in fact, Black blundered. Vidit's not actually threatening anything.
Yes, because
so Black could easily have moved his rook and then played a6.
Yes, so...
he could have moved the rook here and then played a6. He could have brought this rook back and then played a6.
Exactly, yes.
But he just blundered with a6.
He rooked
and a6 check and you're just losing
queen c8.
Queen c8.
Yeah.
So
actually, let's show it until the end because maybe somebody will not even understand why.
And then the queen is forced to block and then you collect that one. And then the worst, to make matters worse, you lose c6 as well.
Yeah.
So that's why he resigned. Okay, so Vidit and Arjun have both won their games, but Magnus is winning, which keeps him ahead.
Yes. What happened? King is on c4 already. How many pawns he has already?
Oh, I see what happened. He just allowed bishop c4,
bishop c4,
rook c2.
And rook c2, yes. 2 pawns up should be winning for Magnus.
Yes, if queen g5, what do you do? Oh, you can take, you can do
knight
this.
Knight d5, king b3.
Knight d3.
Knight d3, wow.
Take, I
knight
do
e1.
this.
And you just enjoy the fact that you have 2 extra pawns, probably in descending.
Yeah.
In
And then some
descending.
knight d3,
Back, yes.
g6, king e8,
e7.
king e8,
King e8, yes.
and just, yeah, black is winning.
Yes, yes, yes.
So what's the current situation? He's gone bishop e3. Is that even a...
I was wondering also, Magnus went to gym yesterday and he published it in his stories. Do you think it was a good idea? This tournament is really exhausting. Would you go to gym before the games, Vishy?
Of course, whatever helps you relax.
Yeah. Yeah, very important actually. Game for this general standings because both leaders have the same amount of points right now. They share the first
I
place.
could go rook a2.
Rook a2, yes, and threatening rook a4.
He's gone to g2, but I could go here threatening rook a4. And if your king defends it,
Yes.
then I don't take here because you have c4.
c4, yes.
But
and
now I
not
can
e2.
interpolate rook h2.
Rook h2, and d5 is hanging, right?
Yeah.
And then
No,
queen
but
d5.
queen g5, again, same problem. It
Yeah.
basically holds it. Okay, so he's gone rook g2, forbidding knight queen g5. Because when queen g5 happens, he'll take on e3 and take on
And
g5.
take on g5, yes.
So Magnus,
Prophylactic move in a way.
being typically clinical. And also this way he's managed to kick the... he went queen h1 and now he kicks the bishop.
Yes, and if bishop goes to d2...
e3.
e3, yes, that's it.
Even knight f6 is probably resigns. Yes. Bishop c1, knight f6.
And d5 is also like rook d1, maybe the only move to defend on d5, and then you just push e3, yes.
Just
And
keep pushing.
yeah, not a really pleasant position to play, so it feels like Fedoshev probably cannot hold it for too long.
Besides e3, there might also be... this is even rook d3 looks very strong.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, rook d3 he played.
Rook d3.
And Magnus could simply queen his h-pawn now because your white can never allow queen takes d5.
So maybe bishop d2. I don't know. He actually.
He just charged up the board. King b5. So queen d5.
Okay.
Queen h3 check. I think knight g4 should be good, but he's going king c7 because he sees queen c6 and maybe a mate.
Queen b3 also maybe.
And it's mate. Now b5 check mate. And it's mate, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So it's a very, very important result at the moment. Magnus Carlsen wins this game and he is the leader of the tournament. What happened in the game with Yuan Gi? It was a draw, so it means he's actually the sole leader, half a point ahead of the field.
This one has slipped. So white is not better. White is not worse, but white is not better anymore. If that's a draw as well, then we have Vidit and Arjun joining the
group of
Yu Yangi and
the others. Wow.
No, Yu Yangi.
Yu Yangi, yes. Fedoshev lost. So actually,
Yu Yangi, Vidit, and Vidit and Arjun have both played Magnus. So the only one who can play Magnus is now Yu Yangi. That will be the first pairing.
Wow.
Or have they played?
I'm trying to remember.
No, I think they did play.
Did Yuan Gi play?
No, I think Fedoshev was paired against...
I can easily check everything. Oh. Yeah, because we cannot, of course, remember all the... Yes, they played actually in the 8th round and it was a draw.
Right.
Yes, so actually...
So Magnus has played the next 3, so he's going to start dropping heavily to find an opponent.
Maybe MVL. I mean, those who have the...
Yes, MVL will now be the...
Probably the one, yes. So, interesting. Still not an easy walk at all. Last 3 rounds of this championship, and of course...
Wait, what's happening here? Queen h3 check, I'll go king g1. That's okay.
That's okay. Yes, knight is protecting g3 pawn at the moment. So Timur Rajabov is trying. I mean, how anybody will make the progress? Okay, so he still gave this check. Maybe King G1, maybe Bishop F5, but you don't even threaten.
He went to D5.
Yes. Bishop D5, let's say, with maybe idea to take on E4, but then F takes E4, protecting G3.
This is nice. What he's done is he's come here. Now maybe I'm thinking, try
Yes.
to get the knight to F4 and leave it there. That at least gives some prospect of...
Knight E to Knight F4.
He's gone rook E5. Okay. More. Also quite a valid point. Black cannot take, so...
Yes, rook G2.
And now rook H2 is threatened trap for the queen.
Wow, nice, yes.
So he may have no... he can play king F6.
King somewhere, yes.
No, he cannot
King
go to F6. He can go to king F8.
Why not King F6? Because of Knight E4?
Well, you're just walking
and
knight
Knight
E4.
G5, yes.
I mean, if I do this, I'm threatening knight E4 as well. And
Or maybe we could play Knight E4 right away. King takes E5.
wait a
Knight
minute,
G5.
rook E5, but suddenly he's being forced to find a move. He's gone king F8.
King F8.
And now if knight E4, actually Rajabov is just totally lost. That bishop D5 was a...
Maybe a mistake.
Or maybe the real mistake was blocking his queen's exit. Because if he has gone bishop C6, I don't see that things have gone terribly wrong.
Yeah.
Because the queen can now bounce back to F5 and everything is great. But now he's getting totally outplayed. In fact, he's just lost his queen.
Yeah, he just lost. Wow. What a turn. Yeah, they didn't have much time, though. So probably it was just a mistake in the time trouble.
Yes.
Yes, so, wow.
I mean, bishop D5, bishop E6 looks natural, but here there's a specific tactical flaw, which is that rook E5 is probably crushing.
That's a big result as well. Timur Rajabov's draw.
You know what might have been good after rook E5? Just bishop G4. Because you plug the G file.
Yes.
And I'm thinking bishop F3.
Yes,
so you
and if you take queen G3 and C3.
Then I take on C3.
Falling, yes, and go rook G2.
Wait a minute, bishop G4, is there any defense for white? I mean, any...
Yeah, I understand, yes. I mean, because like rook G2, bishop F3, right?
Yes.
So it's not possible to
Bishop
play.
G4 was possible.
Rook G5 and, I mean, nothing, yes, as
King
well.
F8, I'm not even claiming that I should be better. All I'm saying is I will not lose anymore.
Yes, yes, yes.
Because if you play FG4, I'll play queen G3 takes C3, and that's as safe as it gets.
Not even threats. I thought maybe knight can jump somewhere, but there are not real threats. Bishop F3 is such a big... I mean, there are no moves. I'm trying to find something, but it's nothing.
That is quite a big missed opportunity. But
Yes.
this is what happened in the game.
Wow, bishop G4 is
King
not
F8,
obvious.
knight E4,
Yes.
F5, and then rook H2, and it's game over.
And the queen is trapped, yes. Wow.
That is what has happened.
Yeah. What to do? I mean, everything can happen, and yes, in the time trouble, we could see that they didn't have that much time left.
So, I mean, the group half point behind Magnus has gotten quite big. And Fedosiev has dropped a point behind Magnus.
Yes.
So he's...
Exactly, yes. In the next
Andreikin beats Bharat Subramaniam. In fact, this seems to have been very convincing. Let's have a look.
Andreikin didn't start, I think, that well, but now he's coming back to the group of
Yeah, but he's one of
leaders.
these sharks. He's
Yes.
just, sitting in wait, and then suddenly you see his dorsal fin, and he goes through.
He doesn't look like a shark, but okay. I understand. This is his style, yes, just to sit and
In
wait.
fact, he doesn't seem to have been doing it very well. He's got a particularly bad position.
Yes, but
I mean, if bishop takes d7, knight b5, d4 or something,
Yeah.
it's white
doesn't look great.
should be okay, but
Yeah, but
maybe
here.
maybe he could have taken the queen. No.
Take.
Oh, and he got this in, and
D3.
suddenly the thing. I don't know. I'll have to sit and think move by move, but my instant impression is white was doing well, and then, like I said,
Suddenly,
the shark cut through the water, and
Bishop
that was
came to C2,
Yeah.
yes, and suddenly it's different story.
Matlakov against Fabiano. Okay, I
Until
think-
Naked Kings, they played,
Yes.
as we can see. it's a
Abdusataro
draw.
won. He must be climbing up, but of course, he's in the next point group, so
Yes.
still a bit away.
Important for Uzbeki fans that Abdusataro is coming back.
Rapport. Oh, that's nice.
They're still playing. Oh, This is really...
First of all, bishop e4 wins. I mean, trading one thing wins.
Knight and
In
bishop.
fact, any exchange wins.
Yes.
Whichever pieces you swap.
The problem is
But the easiest thing is just to mate with all the pieces.
With 3 pieces.
Yeah.
You just keep 3 pieces and it's easier.
Yeah.
Let's say.
I mean, I just push you to the corner.
Yes, and then you know that in any case, you can exchange one of them. Hey, that's fun. Have you ever got this type of position?
In fact, I can go, now knight c4 check, king a6, king b4, and then
King
knight
b4?
d6 and bishop b7 mate.
Okay.
So that's... oh, wait a minute. Now all the cute tricks will start. I'll do this, and you'll do this, because it's
I'm
stalemate
trying
anyway.
to
But I will win
stalemate.
by playing bishop b5 check.
And
King
knight d6,
here.
if king b7, knight d6.
Knight d6.
Yes, knight.
Just to mention why this, if you do this, it is stalemate. So
Beautiful.
you don't want to do
Beautiful
that.
stalemate, actually.
But yeah, there are some cute motives. But
Knight d6.
uh,
Winning
I don't think this ending was close. Let's put it that way. Let's check on the women. How did they finish?
I hope we have
Koneru
results.
drew.
Yes. Draws.
Leitingi did beat Zujina.
Probably.
So that was practically quite unpleasant. Garifulina beat Priyanka Notaki. Tanjongi we saw. She converted that. And for instance, Tava Demberil beat Divya Deshmukh. But I have to check the point groups to understand how this impacts the...
Yeah, we will see the standings a little bit
Yeah.
later, yes, to actually compare.
In fact, the women were very prudent at the top boards. A couple of draws.
Couple
and they
of
just
draws,
kept things
Maybe
going.
Lace joining. but I'm not sure.
Vaishali wins, so Vaishali improves her situation quite a lot. I mean, she's now closer in some,
That's
in some
important,
way.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and
Sahiti is winning.
they're still playing.
It's just H3, H2, and
Yes.
E2 will happen, so that's over. Arshini. Dinara Wagner drew.
I think, yeah.
Gunina
Winner
beat
won.
Pulkashian.
This also looks
Terminal.
better for black. A little bit better.
So,
yes. Yes, and about open section.
Savitashri is, well,
Yes,
this is going to be a draw.
I just wonder how Gukesh played and Anish Giri. We always keep an eye on these players if we can find them.
And Pragnananda beats Conrad Holt. So
Okay.
Conrad finally slipping a little bit. But he's had a very, very impressive performance. He is definitely not a professional. He has or used to have another job. I mentioned that I met him.
But he had a great tournament.
But
far.
he seems to have taken some time out and come back. And definitely a tournament to be proud of.
Let's have a look.
Swidler beat Parabian.
Okay. And then-
Nihal Sarin won. So quite a few people moving up. As I mentioned, Chigayev lost to Nordrbeck, up to Satarov.
And actually, we have the results right now, so maybe we can see them.
Here's Anish won
Anish won. Okay,
against
that's important.
Daniel
For
Darda.
him. Now or never, right? I mean, this is a very important day today for all of them.
He's got
for all the
to-
players.
And Gukesh drew against Mikhail Kobalia. Because this is just a fortress. The knight functions like a pawn. The rook pivots around the pawn. It just goes back and forth.
Yes,
H5, D5,
so it's a
D6.
very nice,
D5.
actually, example of the fortress
Yes.
right now.
Ponkratov beats Laurent Fressinet. And Sabino Brunello loses to Suleimanli.
Yeah, so can we check the results on the top boards just to have a clear picture of what happened in the round 10?
Yeah.
Yes, so we're about to get the results. We remember some of them, but it would be nice to see. We know that Magnus Carlsen won on the first board, Fedoseev lost, and it's very important for the standings. It's a draw on the second board between Yu Yangi and Maxim Vasheligrov. Kirill Shevchenko also managed to make a draw against Daniil Dubov, and then we have a few decisive results. We can see on the board for...
Yu Yangi, Vidit,
Yes, Vidit.
Arjun, Idani are all half point behind Magnus.
Yeah.
So some new opponents have turned up for Magnus. Idani hasn't played him. and Andrekin hasn't played him.
Yes.
So both of them could float up to play Magnus. So it won't be MVL yet.
It won't be, yes.
There are
because
people,
some
who have
with
more than
7.5,
MVL.
yes.
There are
Wow.
people on 7.5. Magnus is now on 8. So both of them could play Idani Puya, whose color matches, and Andrekin. So Idani might play Magnus.
Yes, so do we have also, we have the standings, that's great.
Yeah.
So Magnus Carlsen is leading with 8 points out of 10. Very impressive results so far. Yu Yangi and Eric Gaisier do not, also we have Vidit and Aidani and Andrejk, and all of them, they have 7.5 points. So probably Magnus will face Aidani, right? And also then we have Maxim Vashelegraf starting from place 7, Daniil Dubov, Volodar Murzin, who just made a draw against Vincent Kamer, Vladimir Fedoseev, Kirill Shevchenko, Vincent Kamer, and so on. You see, Abdusatorov Nadirbek also has 7 points.
Abdusator is back. Grishchuk is back.
back.
We're not paying too much attention to
No,
him.
not
And
yet.
then suddenly he's crept up.
Yes, really tough tournament, only half a point behind the sole leader Magnus Carlsen and the group of rivals. So we will see. I mean, the 11th round will come soon. Do we have also the results in the women's section? Will be great also to check what has happened. So Hampi Koneru made a draw on the first board. Same happened on the board number 2. Katerina Logno made a draw with Jaimo. And then we have victory of Lei Tingye, which is very important for the standings. Draw between Gorachkina and Salimova, and so on. So we have all the results. World champion Juven Jun made a draw with Anna Muzachuk. Garulina also won her game. So if we have the standings at the moment, will be great. We don't have them at the moment, but we have.
Bodnaruk keeps her lead, and no one has caught up with her because the people who won had 6 points, so they get to a half point behind. So it will be Koneru, Jaimo,
And a few more.
and I think I counted 2 wins at least.
So we have now, we finished the round 10 for men and 9 for women.
Yeah, Li Tingji was the third, and there was one more
Yes.
that I'm missing down there because she beat Zhu Jina,
Yeah, exactly.
who was having a spectacular tournament.
Absolutely so far, but
China has big hope now, but not probably in this tournament.
yeah. So now we actually jump into Charlize in the playing hall.
Hi, I'm here with Noman from Mongolia in the chill zone. We have just finished the first round of the day. How do you feel? How did your game go?
My first game, I went a little bit lucky. I'm really happy there for this game. Last results getting better and better.
Okay, so a good start to the last day, right? And luck is a factor in chess, of course. How are you feeling for the final 2 rounds?
Well, my first day and second day, I felt a little bit tired, but from today I feel really good. So I'm expecting good scores.
That's good. You think the sun has something to do with it? It's such a nice day.
Yeah, it's a really nice day. I was walking around and feeling it's really comfortable to playing here.
Is it your first time in Uzbekistan?
Yes, my first time.
Have you had a chance to walk around, explore the city a little bit?
Only the Silk Road complex. I was walking around here and yeah, I really feel amazing here. It's really good to be here, like one of the biggest culture, and Silk Road is, there is a history belongs to here, and yeah, for maybe tonight after the game I will try to explore some historical places.
Okay, well, I hope you enjoy that. And last question, how are you feeling for the Blitz? Are you better at Rapid or Blitz? What do you think?
Well, I think Blitz will be better for me. But now I feel good with Rapid. Okay, my first day I had a lot of struggle with concentrating with my time, but now I'm in Rapid mode. So tomorrow it's gonna be Blitz mode again. So yeah, I think, okay, I'm just wanna finish my tournament today. And tomorrow I will think about Blitz. Yeah.
Thank you very much. This is the positivity we love to see. Good luck for the rest of your games and good luck for your Blitz. Back to the studio.
ipak yo'li o'tgan manzilni ko'rdim. Men hayotim mazmunini to'ldirgan iforlardan bahramand bo'ldim. Men moziy bag'rida har qadamdan muhabbatni his qildim. Men Silk Road Samarkand bilan o'z yo'limni bosib o'tdim.
My name is Anand. I am a top grandmaster from the Netherlands. The lines and the recommendations that I give are well suited for players of all levels. So I really explain a lot of concepts, but also a lot of basic things. Now it's your move. Don't waste any time. Hit that buy button.
Welcome back to the FIDE Rapid and Blitz Championships. We have day number 3 of Rapid event, and we have soon round 11 for my open section and round 10 for women's section. I think it's a good moment to check the standings and remind our viewers who is leading in the tournament. Actually, someone we could expect to lead, Magnus Carlsen, just won the game against Fedoseev, and he's the sole leader after 10 rounds with 8 points. Yes, then we have a group of people with 7.5 points, actually 5 of them, right? Yuyangi, Erigaisi, Vidit, Aidani, and Andrei and Dmitry with 7.5 points, and then the big group of people who have 7 points right now. So I think it's great to check the pairings. Magnus Carlsen is playing in the first round with Aidani. And the second board, we have Dmitry Andreikin against Yuyangi. Erigaisi Arjun plays against Vidit.
Okay.
Battle, Indian battle. Maxim Vashyalegraf will face Vincent Kamer. Nodirbek Abdusatorov playing against Kirill Shevchenko. Nihal Sarin against Vladimir Fedoseev. Really, really nice pairings today in the round 11. We will, of course, follow them closely. And let's move to women's section.
Yes.
Let's remind our viewers who is leading in the tournament. Anastasiya Bodnaruk managed to hold her game in a draw, and then she is leading still in the tournament with 7.5 points. Only half a point behind her is Hampi Koneru, Lei Tingye, Shaimo, Garifulina Le. And then we have a group of people with 6.5 points, including Alexandra Goryachkina, Salimova, Lagno, and so on. Maybe we can see the pairings as well.
Okay, there we are.
Yes, Anastasiya Bodnaruk plays with Jaimo on the first board. Then Lea Garifulina plays against Hampi Koneru. By the way, it's interesting to mention that Lea has very, very good tournament. I mean, her rating is not so great. You know, it's 287, let's say, compared to her opponent Hampi Koneru. But she's showing absolutely great performance with 2,500 performance and beat really many good players. She managed to win actually 3 last games. I mean, it seems like Hampi has a weaker opponent, but in fact, she has a very good tournament so far, and I know that she's a very, very good Rapid and Blitz player.
Right.
So Tan Zhengqi is playing against Lingye, and Katerina Lagno is facing Alexandra Goryachkina. I think the games are about to start, and probably we will come back to the playing hall. First, yeah, we can see on the board.
In fact, they have.
Yeah, we have already a few moves.
Let's.
We have Magnus Carlsen.
Let's start with the men.
Wow.
Okay,
yes.
so Magnus, going for this. I just want to play chess system.
I played this move actually, you know, and after knight f6, sometimes I have this crazy move e5, but okay, didn't knight f6. If you put it, it's very funny variation sometimes to play something like this. This funny line for blitz games like e6 and then queen e2 and maybe f4,
maybe
b3.
bishop b2,
yes, something like that. So, I mean, I just enjoy playing this one, but of course he choose something more solid and gets to this kind of famous position.
And he's just played h3, I think. Yeah, I think, well, I see the pawn on h3. I don't know if more moves have been made, but...
I think we should. Do you think that this tournament?
This one, right?
No, here. I think the play.
Yeah, h3 has happened.
h3 has happened. Yes.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah, but he's a move faster because he didn't play knight c3. He's already completed g5, which means that the king side is slightly open, and that's going to be a factor here. So if I take here.
Some bishop d3, I don't know whether bishop g6. This is what just comes to my mind, but maybe it's not dangerous. Maybe queen f6 or what?
Or king g7.
King g7, yes, king g7. Yeah.
H5 also, there is H5.
Ah, H5. It's also possible. We are trying
Because it's a cute trick.
G4, yeah.
And now GF7 is not made. But I think you'll notice that G7 is made. Well, it's not made.
Really
You can play
cool,
bishop H4, but it's lost.
Nice, nice trick.
Is that what he wants? I don't know.
No, H5.
But black can play
really
king
strong.
G7 or something.
It's a typical idea. We're ready to give up a few pawns, but open the files and get
Also,
to the
the thing is, even this is possible because this bishop is such a strong defender that it covers the H8 squares. Even after this move, it's not the end of the world. That's all.
yeah.
So,
That looks really dangerous.
oh, in fact, Yu Yangi declined.
He didn't take on G5.
And then Andreikin goes knight C3. I'm going to say that Andreikin is better here.
In this position, will he?
Because he got G5, G5 for free. Normally, if he had gone knight C3, bishop G7, then black can decline also. If I go G5, you can play H5 if you want.
H5, yes. And now he has this open H file, which can be crucial, yes, for this game.
Yeah. He has taken on D4. Okay, I take with the E pawn, that's clear. In fact, you should not take here.
Why not?
Because suddenly it frees up the square for my transfer.
Ah, so we
So
don't
that
take
would be a
C4.
mistake. After CD4, ED4, what is his follow-up? What is he going to do? Maybe it's time for some drastic action. E5.
E5. Wow. Just to open the center and ask king on E1, what is he going to do?
He actually went a very sophisticated move. He went queen C7. Now, in itself, it's not a great move, but the point is he wants to come here.
On F4, yes. Of course, you don't do the long castling, then queen F4 immediately, and then you lose D4 pawn.
Where's the button which got rid of all the
I think it's got rid of all these
arrows?
errors. That's another button.
That's
Yes.
it. Bingo.
Now we
Okay.
have all.
So now white may have to do this just to stop queen F4
Yes.
because queen F4 is such a terrible move. Or white could put the rook here.
But then you cannot bring
You
your
can't put the queen
yes.
there, but you can double the rook still. That's an option. He has gone rook H4.
Rook H4, yes.
And this is nice because the D4 pawn is covered as well.
Exactly, because casting would
very
be a
exciting game.
mistake, yes, here.
This one still will to develop into that. And let's see the big clash, the big Indian clash.
Who needs this victory more in this clash? Vidit already is in the candidates.
But both of them, they've had very good years. So I think they're still in that momentum phase where you feel good, you're playing well, the results are good, and the points seem to drop in by themselves.
Yes.
And of course, I'm understating the effort they're putting in, but it nonetheless, they give the impression that it's quite easy. And I don't think Arjun has managed to pose any real problems with white.
Do they also work together or not that often? We don't know, yes?
I don't know.
Yes.
They may exchange information casually a lot.
Yes.
Who knows? But they are rivals as well. So
Yeah, that's interesting.
also, it's worth remembering that Vidit is a good generation older. He's at least, I think he's 10 years older than Arjun.
Oh, it doesn't feel like
So
that, but
is-
actually
yes,
he
but-
was around
so
for
he's
some
not,
time. Yes.
This other group, they all
Yes.
they all used to travel to tournaments, sub-junior events together, under 12, under 14 and all together. And their parents met each other and things. So I think the relation there is different. But Vidit was obviously a senior player by that point.
Yes.
So
right.
it's not quite the
Yeah,
same
it's a
thing.
good point.
There's
Yes.
Nothing to say they are not great friends, but they're not the same generation. So
They're not the same generation, yes, wow. I mean, really, it doesn't feel like that, but it feels like all these youngsters, they're already for so long time here that it's for a few years at least we know their names. And but in fact, yes, it's a new generation of players. Well, we'll see which generation will, win today, or maybe it's going to be a draw between generations. Yeah, but so far so good. Maybe let's go to another game.
Vasher, Vincent, I think great position for rapid chess. White has got a thing, black has got a weakness on e6. And you never know. One day you may get lucky and that pawn might drop. So, also you have a nice trick. He's played h5. You have this cheapo.
Yes.
It's going nowhere. After I go back, you probably have to come back, but just to illustrate the possibilities.
Of course, you don't take it because bishop d5 and bishop d6.
Yeah, I should
For those who didn't,
clarify that.
Yes, you didn't.
If you take that, then
get it.
You have this check.
And you won a pawn.
You win a pawn for free.
Sometimes, people are afraid. Knight d5, you have to take it. But yes, you just queen calm move, queen d8, and everything.
No, he didn't play this. This is my thing. I should refresh the...
This one.
So this is the current position. He didn't play knight d5. Okay. Abdusatorov against Shevchenko. Again, the details. They usually this knight will be on a6 sometimes. For some reason, it's on d7. And it's a different system. I thought it's the ED4 line. I thought it's this line.
Sorry.
No, not king f1.
Casting?
I thought it's this line, but in fact they arrived in quite a different way. Look at it.
D3. This is how it happened.
You see the similarity.
Yes. Similarity, but it's different.
But the black pieces are misplaced. Misplaced. They're different. They're not where they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be on c8 and b8, but they're on b4 and d7. So king h1, d5 has happened.
Immediately. So black is trying to get some space.
So if I get a3 in, you go knight a6. That has happened already at the board.
Yes, I go back.
That has happened at the board. A3, knight a6 has happened, so it'll just catch up in a second. Yeah. And the question is, can you do much with this pawn?
Yeah, so if we take it, just to understand what's happening, if I take it with the pawn.
Yes, this
knight
maybe, and then just bishop c4, protecting it.
Yes.
I'm also unsure how exactly.
Yes, so what, you play bishop c8 or what? Here in this position, you don't want to do this normally. Attacking the
But
pawn.
maybe there's some compensation in some other way. Knight c5, rook c8. Just play for compensation and say that this pawn is not worth very much. Nonetheless, this has also happened. ED5 is, so they are here.
They're here, yes. Probably he'll take the pawn and will ask where is the compensation, if there is. Mikhal Sarin and Vladimir Fedoseev.
I guess objectively equal, but white will get to make a few moves. Daniel Dubov, 2 pieces down, just another day in his life. And so bishop e4, and then what happens?
Okay, but 2 pieces down, but the king is exposed, and we can see that some kind of crazy attack is happening.
Oh, in fact, he didn't even do this. He went...
is it possible to play queen g4 and take on d7?
And he might just be winning. So this is the easiest catch-up point I've seen.
So actually, then you get back all your pieces suddenly.
And white is just winning. So what happened here?
Yes.
Let's see. So this was some dreamy Catalan. Again, it's a Catalan and just there's a5 and knight bd7.
Yeah. E4 and g5. So he decided to win a pawn on e5 if you move the bishop or what? Not really, then you take on g5. So really...
Okay, bishop takes g5.
So,
oh, bishop takes g5. He just went queen h5. That is brilliant.
Wow. So you just sacrificed the piece and now asking questions. Like, what about the king? You just opened your king.
Yes.
Actually, maybe it's a great example of how you shouldn't push the pawns from your king.
G5 did look a tad provocative.
Yes, it was a very provocative move, yes.
And here, I think the problem for him is he didn't play f5. He goes queen c7.
Yes.
Then takes, maybe. No, I have queen c7, so that doesn't work.
yes?
Yes. So what is the alternative? I go knight f6 check.
Yes.
You take. No, but this doesn't work also because when you do.
Bishop b4.
Oh, I get it. Knight f6 check, knight f6. You go queen g5 and you.
Queen g5, intermediate move. Like,
And then
you take, and like rook g8, you.
Rook g8?
It's nice.
Because the rook is attacking the queen,
Yes.
but I actually
you
get
take
to do
first.
this.
Yes, take and queen.
I get back my queen, and your king is still a bit naked.
Yes.
But I think this is not even the worst version he could have gotten. I mean, he's just killing him. He's got queen h5. This bishop is attacked. This bishop is attacked. This rook is attacked. And it's not possible to save it all.
There was after f5. Let's see. There was maybe queen e8 instead of f5. Queen e8. Does it make any sense? This move? Yes, maybe. Wow, how to find this move?
Wait a second. If I go knight f6 check, what happens?
f6.
So you take here.
Yes.
I take. Or I mean, I can still do my queen g5. So
Yes,
no, now it's different because the bishop, the queen is blocking that e8 square for the queen. Okay,
That's a difference.
that's a thing.
Okay, but
Okay, hang
how
on.
to understand?
So let me take this.
Take.
And then let me do this. What do you do?
Like asking question. Bishop b6 or what?
But then I have bishop e4.
Bishop e4,
and
yes.
now your rook cannot move. So your rook is blocking your king's exit. Oh, these are
Yes,
color-coded.
It's really hard to defend it. In rapid chess. But by the way, he didn't even spend that much time. You see, still have 12 minutes. I would start thinking after move g5, I would spend probably all my time at this moment. But it seems like Daniel spent even more time than his opponent. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, so is it like a kind of opening catastrophe? Can we call it g5? Okay, not really, but after move g5, it seems that white has really good play.
I mean, it feels very natural. Maybe there is some great intermezzo. Computer always defends these things. There might be some hidden resource, but I don't see that queen e8 saves it even. Knight f6. What is the way the right saves it? Because the queen is just trapped there.
So if bishop takes, just to show it.
Yeah, and then you have to go king h8 because if you go queen e5, I still have queen g4 check.
Yes, so it doesn't
So
work.
you go
So
king
king
h8.
h8.
I don't have bishop e4, but I can go rook fe1.
Maybe knight f6, some kind of.
But then rook e8 wins.
Rook e8, yes, it takes everything.
Because
yes.
if you take on h5.
We take on f8.
Yes, and white is change up.
A lot of
Maybe going to be a
material,
rook up.
yes.
And if you go here, I can do anything I want.
Maybe even rook g7. No. It's too much.
What about bishop e4?
Yeah, and I mean knight f6 again, rook d8 you have.
So
Yes.
it's just not working.
Just finishing the game, yes.
What are we missing? Somebody said queen e8 works, or?
Yes, something like this. Instead of, yes, this.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I mean, he's not even just taking queen takes c5 and winning. He's continuing to do some brilliancy.
He could have just taken, yes.
Yeah, and he's just gone rook d8 check. So he's also finishing it in style.
Oh, wow. So the game is over. Daniel Dubov, wins this game, and it's, wow, it was a brilliant game.
Yeah.
g5, guys, please think twice before you move your pawns from the king. It can backfire very, very quickly.
But to be fair, g5 was not a move played by ambition. I think it's a move played by desperation because
it's already
he has lost the opening battle in the center, and he probably felt that if anything, it's still an extreme step. I would do this, and if I wanted, I could even take. I know I'm worse, but I'm not lost kind of worse. I'll put the knight on d7, rook e8, and it's still a position. But after what happened, it just...
No, maybe black could hold at some certain point, but you have to find very precise moves, and it's like really hard to defend, especially with this time control. So,
I mean, for me, it seems that here Vidit should use his chance and play knight d5, because the knight on e7 is probably the worst placed piece, and so this way I get that out of the way. Another option could be f5. Simply hoping that if e5, I play f4. So either one of these moves would work, I think. Jan Nepomniachtchi.
So it's 2 bishops for white, and same amount of pawns, but white got extra pawn on the queen side. Don't know if it's important in this game.
The problem for white is he cannot defend the b2 pawn. So after this, it may just be a draw.
Take. Can I keep the bishops somehow? Don't want to exchange, but actually it's not possible.
Short answer, no, because I do knight c3 or bishop c3.
So then,
no, bishop c3 doesn't work. Okay. So that one looks thing. Let's go back and see Andreikin. Oh, man. I mean, today I was about to actually say that Yu Yangi is so solid that the fact that he's joint leader, that he would have good chances. But not only did Magnus pull ahead of him, but now Yu Yangi is in big trouble here.
Wow, this is the position now.
White is not even down material.
So they have this for free, yes? And rook is coming on h1.
Yeah.
It seems like next move. I mean, yeah, it's very unpleasant to get such position. Your king is going for a walk, it seems. Knight is on f6.
The problem if you do this is I still have d5.
Yeah.
So
what was the last move of black? Like
white played knight e4,
knight f6,
e5, knight f6 checking, f8, queen c4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so suppose I played ed4. Now I'm threatening bishop e6 everywhere.
Yes, and let's say for the moment rook h1 is not such a big threat because king will just run to e7, yes?
Yes.
So can I
it's not at all that clear.
Can I start with maybe, no, I thought about knight d5 and then rook h1, but you will threaten my knight, obviously. So, what shall we do here? Knight d5.
Did this happen, by the way? No, he's gone bishop f5 check.
Bishop f5 check. Maybe it's just first move, so we have to probably move the king.
Or bishop.
Bishop d3. Or maybe we can check if king a1 and then he takes on d4, something what you proposed before.
Yes.
Yes, like if he takes on d4, can I just take with a knight?
Or maybe he wants to go rook ac8. Has he gone bishop d3?
Have to close probably this one.
Yeah. He's gone bishop d3.
Bishop d3.
Anyway, my idea here was this.
Yes, rook h1.
Bishop f5.
Check.
King a1, let's say. And now you have to defend the queen. I mean, if you can go queen d6.
Yeah, they employed few moves.
Yeah. No, I think the visual impression was too good. I mean, I thought something had gone horribly wrong for black, but in fact, he's still defending. So nothing clear here at all.
Yeah, no, nothing is clear.
I almost wrote Yu Yangi's obituary for this tournament, but that is not the case at all.
He's still there.
Sorry, the visual impact was too strong. So bishop takes d3 check. Now will he take with the queen or the rook? He's taken with the rook.
I mean, there were reasons for that. I mean, knight was on f6, h file is open. I mean, king is on f8. I mean, it doesn't look.
No, I honestly thought he had blundered something. Maybe rook c8 here.
c8. Yeah, because the threat was d5, right? So we had to defend against it.
Yeah. I mean, my idea was something like d5.
Yes.
This might be good enough. Because if you take, I take. And then if you take, I have queen a3 winning.
Wow, okay.
Because the queen is overloaded defending both.
Yes.
And when you go here, then I will capture.
Or
even take, and then I'm a piece up.
Yes, it's important that king is on b1 in all these lines.
As well. So bishop d3, he's taken with the rook.
Took with the rook, yes, and if it would take on d4,
yes,
it's what would take knight d4. It's also possible to take with the rook, I guess. But I think it's better to...
He has played
more
d4.
pieces. He took
Okay,
on,
so
he
this
took
is
on
the
f4,
position.
Okay. How to continue? I mean, the obvious moves, like just if you take the pawn, I don't know, with the rook or with the knight. Where we go. I have some ideas like knight d4, maybe knight e6 somewhere. You know, some queen
Okay,
g8
let's
at
try
the
knight
end.
d4.
Yes, knight d4. And of course, we never want to take on f6. Knight e5 is not possible. So, for example, rook c8, I don't know, trying to protect the knight.
What about queen,
Queen e7.
e7, but then there'll be some rook e4 thing. Or what about queen d6?
Queen d6, yes, I thought about it. Because, so you have a pin now. Yeah, and you are defending against...
For the moment, it's protected.
Yes.
But that could change.
Yeah, I mean, I have a pin.
No, this doesn't work because what I'll do is I'll go knight takes c6. Oh, queen d3 is check. Excuse me.
It's a check, yes.
Because I was wanting to play knight h7 and then that's a trouble. But of course, it's a check. Yeah,
It's a check, yes. So I don't know, maybe even take with
some move like knight d2 is possible just to bring it here. But
then you gave up the pawn. But I mean, it's interesting. It's a critical moment for Draken. I mean, what about rook d4 with a knight? Yes.
Yes.
No, I like this move, queen d6 actually. Or maybe another option is rook c8, but I don't know if it works.
No, sorry, queen d6, I do it in the reverse order. That's the point. I go knight h7 check.
Yes, and if I go king g8?
Then, well, my first idea was to take this.
Yes, and if
now if queen d3 check,
yes.
queen d3 check, rook d3, and this was my original idea.
Knight e7, yes, check. King h8, let's just finish this nice line.
If you like knight f6 mate, maybe knight f8 is mate as well. No, knight f6 and mate.
Knight f6, bishop h6, yes, and...
Okay, it's not mate, but you will wish that it was mate. So...
I got it, yes, at the end, yes, you will win the rook, yes, you will win the rook at the end.
But...
it's a very actually beautiful variation.
I don't know how relevant it is, but after queen d6...
So check first, yes.
g8, it doesn't actually help me that much because you can take this one. And then it's not clear that white is winning this or something.
Yeah, and now actually black will be able even to take on f6 if he wants, if we go back with the knight. Yeah.
So if you have to start with knight e7, it's not much fun. Has he gone queen d6 or is just my... One sec, let's see. He's gone rook c8.
Rook c8, yes, just protecting the queen.
So that was the other thing.
Yes, or knight e5.
But hang on a second. Now, can I go queen c5? Then you'll go queen e7. Okay. Maybe your idea of knight e6.
Yes, I'm thinking about it. Yes, believe it or not, I'm already thinking. but I have to give up so many pieces. And
also, I just have fe6, queen e6, queen f7.
Yeah, so, unfortunately, yes. It's always a pity. Yes, you're looking for this queen g8 variations, but there is like move like queen f7 stopping all the hopes. Yeah. It doesn't work at this moment, but I will still keep an eye on this idea.
Wait, what about knight takes c6?
Knight takes c6. I got it. Yes, if you take on d3, let's say.
Queen takes d3.
We take d3. I take on c6.
With what?
With the queen for the moment. Let's see.
Then I go queen a3 check.
Queen. Yeah, I see what you want. Knight d7.
Well, I wanted rook c4, but knight d7 might be even.
Yes. It's a funny thing that king has no squares. Yes, because knight on f6
so rook
controls.
c8. Wait a minute. So I take on c6. If queen c6, queen b4 wins.
Again,
so
yes,
that doesn't help.
Probably you have to keep your queen on c7.
He is taking on c6, so we are going to find out.
We're going to find out what will happen.
c6. Black can still, not this one, sorry, here. And knight c6 has happened.
It's happened in the game. Rook d3. Yes, so he will take with the pawn and queen e7. He will have queen e7 at the end of the line.
I might have rook e4 and it might just be resigns.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Yeah, he took with the pawn.
But he's busted now, I think. Okay, since I've written him off once before, I will double check.
Yes.
But
yeah, so queen a3 will be c5.
I mean, queen a6 is a nice way to
yes,
start.
also
You just take a pawn. Rook e4, how is rook e4?
Rook e4. What is your threat? I'm trying to understand.
So am I. Well, my threat was that if rook d8, that I have something hopefully on e8, but I'm... maybe finally in the end I'm just going to take on a6.
Maybe the threat is like something like queen e3, sometimes with rook e8 idea, but...
So this has happened. Hang on, let's see if we can find something. Knight d7 doesn't help. Queen h3 doesn't help either.
No. No, but actually you had the threat, like rook e4, queen e3.
What
maybe
about
was
rook d4?
Rook d4, yes,
Trying
with
to get in there.
d7. Yeah, okay.
D7.
This was, looks interesting, of course. Yeah, this can be really unpleasant, like to take this file and take, yes. Queen e5. Just checking. I mean, you can always go...
You might want to just take on a6. It's a disappointment in a position like this.
You want something more, yes?
Well, take the pawn.
Take the pawn and
one day it could be useful. And black is still not cleared the way for anything.
Yes.
So my next move could be a3, then the queen c4, rook and queen are defending each other, and have an extra pawn.
Yes.
For my trouble, why not take it?
Yeah, but okay, you always try to find maybe like the precise way how to get to the king. But yes, maybe sometimes it's just a great example. You just take a pawn, you keep all this advantage you have, and rook h7. The idea is maybe to take some.
Simply that black doesn't have too many squares or something. Some very sophisticated concept like that. And if I go queen f4, what happens?
Maybe
He's gone
like
rook
queen
d8.
h3. Rook d8.
But then...
I don't know, some ideas with queen c3, some ideas with queen h3.
Queen h3 is actually not a threat. I can play queen e5.
Yes, and
if rook h8, you have king... No, but that might be a threat in the end.
Let's check. Maybe this moves like queen h3 is like direct moves. You want to get to the king.
So this is the current position.
Queen c3 also I like, with the idea rook g7. Yeah, that's what he played, queen c3. With the idea rook takes g7 and knight e8.
But what is the
95.
idea after queen c3? If I go queen d6, I'm threatening queen d1 myself.
Yeah, that's a little bit... So maybe a3?
No, I think queen c3 is a terrible move.
Oh, yes? Okay, maybe it's a blunder. But...
After queen d6, I don't see anything.
And what, queen d4? Like if I play a3 now?
First of all, queen d3 check.
Yes.
There's just nothing there. Yeah, he's played queen d6 and...
Oops. Suddenly. No, well, probably... Okay, why he played this move? He wanted to play rook g7, obviously. But black found a very good...
Yeah. And the worst thing is this thing doesn't help at all. If anything, it helps black because I can play king e7. And then you cannot take with the queen, so you have to take with the rook.
Checkmate, yes.
And as a minimum, I have queen d1 check, and I will probably win the pawn on the rook ending. Or I play... Yeah, I think that should be good enough. But the thing is, your rook now will lose a lot of time coming back. So it's just wasted time for nothing. He may have to play a3, actually. But then queen d3 check, and I don't see...
Yes, and it's just...
Queen c3 was really kept
so it's
because it's fairly clear that he's played a3.
He's played a3, yes, so... Yeah, I mean, I liked very much the move queen a6. Yes, take the pawn, keep the advantage.
He has gone queen d3 check.
Yes, queen d3 check, yes. So the worst, of course, is behind. Yu Yangyi managed, I think, to perhaps equalize the position.
I think black is now trying to be better. Because rook f3 is coming.
Rook f3, yes, and...
it's quite unpleasant. Unless he's going to go f4 and rook h4 and just hang in there with that. But king e7 and then...
Where
after
the
the
knight
rook
goes,
comes
yes,
back
and
and-
this bishop is pretty strong. Wow. Suddenly, tables are turned.
Yes. Quickly, let's see. Carlsen...
Oops. It's
Not
already...
really pressing. It should be equal.
Should be,
I mean,
but...
if I go rook b6, you'll go rook c8 check, king g7, knight e8 check. Alternately, I think I can do this. But then rook c7 might
Rook
be
c7 is unpleasant. e5.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll come back to that. And this one, Vidit is a clear pawn up.
Yes.
I don't know what happened there. Oh, Vidit just was very calm. Maybe he understood the position just very well.
Threatening some moves like knight c2,
I mean, that
knight
knight
d3.
just went all over the place.
Yes, look at this knight. I mean, jumped all around and took the pawn at the end.
Did you see
E5
this is
is
quite
not
beautiful.
possible?
I was
Yes,
just going to
yes.
tell you, e5
Yes.
is a very beautiful win. b5.
Wow, b5 take.
You must take.
Yes, I must because I'm.
And Arjun is winning. Vidit is winning. Queen takes e1 check, knight f2 check.
Wow.
Shake hands. Yeah, queen e1 check. It's over. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. We have to show it on the board, but.
Yeah. Over.
But before that, let's say. Wow, what a victory! But before that, if you
And
take the pawn.
cb6 and then rook c2 is winning. It's going to be
Yes. So
that's a very cute trick. And I think maybe that's what...
that's what he missed. Yes, what he missed, and then he lost the pawn. And let's
He
say
went g5, knight h5, and then just check and takes.
Queen e1 and
Incidentally, he could have gone here, but it wouldn't make much difference because he would just take anyway.
Queen e1, yes, without check, but doesn't matter. The difference, knight f2 and
So
wins the queen.
suddenly, very, very big jump for Vidit.
Yes.
Especially if Magnus doesn't win this, Vidit catches up. So huge opportunity for Vidit.
He started with 2 victories today, right? He won also
Yes.
in the first round, yes.
And he's showing again he's very good in the late finishes. I Love Man.
Yes.
He started with a loss and then pulling ahead, now doing it again.
Yeah, it's important, yes.
And Magnus hasn't really managed, or has he?
He took on d5. I see.
But why did he give the pawn?
The bishop.
Oh, brilliant intermezzo. Brilliant.
King f2 or what?
Yeah, he just went king f2 first. Why didn't he go to b7? Because then b6 or what? Maybe. So again shows Magnus's ability to... He's clearly worse here. He's got his opponent has the 2 bishops.
Yes.
And still within a few moves, his opponent is the one defending. I mean, he has the 2 bishops, just a dream position.
Yes.
Knight e4 or something.
Yes.
But...
couple of inaccuracies. And
couple of inaccuracies, and he never lets go of these end games. There you are. That's how we got here.
Yes. Yeah, and then rook c5. The question is now this ending he got. So remember we discussed this moment. So knight c8, yes, he played. I just got news that Nadirbek won his game, and actually he won 4 games in a row, which is great news for Uzbek fans.
Yes. And Nihal is defending a slightly worse position. Abdusatorov, he just won
Yes,
like
he just won.
brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. And Queen h8.
Let's find out what happened.
Wow, that's nice.
Queen b6 happened. Oh, even knight h5, f4. Queen b6, knight takes b5. Not giving black a moment.
To breathe.
And then what? Rook a3.
h3, threatening the knight. I mean, white is optically really good position.
Lovely.
d6, yes. 7, knight e4. Queen c3 here works better, yes.
Yeah.
And knight is protected, yes. And now check.
And resigns.
Yes, and Queen h8 checkmate is
spectacular game.
Yes,
If he has won 4 in a row, then he must be now...
in a good shape and
I guess
got his
he's a
confidence.
half point behind Vidit and Magnus.
Yes.
But Magnus might most likely win this anyway.
and then he keeps the lead.
Because after king d5, it's going to be tricky to save this. Yeah.
So-
Now it's tricky to save this.
Yeah, it feels a little bit wishy that it's all about Magnus, if he's going to repeat his success or not. I mean,
Yeah.
if he is going to win enough games in this tournament. H5. Are there any tricks with rook g5, rook c5, and the pawn is jumping? No, not really. Because he played b6 after h5. Probably it was not possible to take. Maybe there was some rook g5 ideas. I'm not sure about that, but for example, instead of instead of b6, if white would have taken.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but
Also
you see
possible,
one
yes.
win, you stop with it. You see
Exactly.
that one win.
Why you need the next one? Yes. Okay, b6.
Okay, so Magnus is winning, and then that means that
He keeps solving.
Idani's effort is not good enough.
Yeah, and it's it's very important right now. You can see that everybody is in this kind of mode. Everybody wants to catch up with the leaders, so he really needs to score many points today, and he knows it very well. And it seems like now white is winning. Who is still playing? Second war, Draken is still playing, yes, this game. Maybe we can check it very quickly, what Andrakin is doing, or we stay here.
I think
Yeah.
g5 is the
G5.
nicest win. Yeah.
Nice win. Okay, bravo.
Okay, so in fact, with it, it's a pity that he's just, Magnus is just in the, can always change a gear. Dubov Danny we saw, Nihal Sarin, yes.
Still the game.
Even Peter Swidler is back somewhere.
Okay, good.
And he is winning against Matlakov.
Yes, he's second actually.
Yes, for many years.
Actually, it's nice trick if bishop f3 is queen c8, queen f5. I think it
Yeah.
was. We can see Magnus on the screen. He was analyzing the game with his opponent.
Praggnanandhaa is going to win this. That's sort of... I guess this group is not really a thing. Let's have a look at the women.
And maybe last... yes.
Li Tianji wins with this nice trick, d2.
d2,
So that when you take this, I
you
make a
take
new
only
queen.
one.
Not
Nice.
the knight.
And also it's...
And Botnaruk drew. That means that...
Hambi has chance if she...
No, she doesn't, because how is she going to get out of this? Oh, maybe rook b2 and just hang in there, but...
Rook
yeah,
b2,
rook
yes,
b2,
was
yes.
played. Rook h1.
You know what's the problem? If black goes bishop f7, you can even go back rook a1,
Rook
and there is
A1,
nothing
yes.
for black to do
And you
here.
cannot play a2, yes.
Because our rook is stuck on
hanging.
b2. And in fact, they've agreed a draw.
Yeah, they agreed to draw. So it means that Anastasiya Botnaruk is on the first. But maybe now
Tingji has caught up, I think.
she's joined by...
Okay, Lagno is going to beat Goryachkina because she has a clear pawn up and she has total superiority here. So if she wins, then I think she's also catching up.
Getting closer, but maybe we'll see the standings afterwards, but most probably. Salimova won her game, I see.
Zujina is picking up this win, but I think she's fallen behind considerably. Salimova, that's just overwhelming. Ju Wenjun finally
Won, and she's joining
she's joining the group.
the group. Yes, so Leitingi also, she actually caught up with
Yeah,
Botnaruk, yes.
And Lagno might well have done the same.
Yes, it looks like
So
that.
there's now a three-way amongst the women.
And
But
everything is unclear.
the men is just Magnus running away.
Yeah, but still have a point. Distance, like
That's true, and there are two games. But the thing is, they're already meeting distant opponents. They have all no common opponents to play because they've all finished those pairings.
So he has more chances, let's say, to finish the games with the score he wants.
Yes.
But still, I mean, couple of draws and you can lose everything. So it's fight until the end. It's, of course, the fight of nerves. And how is it important to be just calm? I mean, is it possible to be calm? Where to find this balance between being calm and still ready to fight?
If you find out, let me know. What can I tell you?
You have done it so many times. You won so many World Championship matches. Probably you learned how to do it. Yeah.
As I said, you turn up at the board, you make moves. Sometimes
It works.
Sometimes that is the best way to deal with all that tension. But yeah. So Carlsen has won, and Reichen now will probably lose. So Yu Yangi will also be in this group, chasing.
Yes, it
Though,
means.
but Vidit and Yui will be together.
Wow, so Andrei
Off my
is
way.
losing this ending. I mean, unbelievable. I mean, I still remember this Queen C3 instead of with Queen A6.
I mean, I more or less started talking in the past tense about the thing, and then I suddenly just, wait a minute, it's not made yet. So, but
Wow.
Queen A6 would have been a very solid edge, I think. I
this
mean,
is-
at least I don't see anything obvious.
It's so hard to change from being, I mean, when you attack the king, I think it's very hard just to remember that take material, calm down,
Yes.
you know, just play this ending. And I mean, normally top players, they know this moment when they have to switch. I don't know this moment for sure. I still always after the king.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
What did he do? Oh, I see. Hang on. I suddenly saw that there was a saving resource
Yes.
where he went king c4.
Yes.
And I thought, wow, he escapes with knight d6 check.
Because if you take the bishop, then you have rook h4, yes, and you
Correct.
take.
And after this, I
Yes,
thought
rook
winning.
h3.
But the problem is I go here, you
Oh,
don't
no.
have this square available because the bishop is covering it.
And if
And
you
if I take this, then you
bishop
do
f5.
this, pinning both.
Wow. Okay, that's a very nice
Yeah,
geometry.
so,
Wow, this is cool. I mean, yes, knight d6
And in fact, now
doesn't
it's,
work.
well, now c5 and a4 and everything.
Okay, still like needs to be careful and
Why?
show, not really. Just it goes. No, but I mean, when the knight is on the board, still you feel that some tricks are possible. That's what I mean.
After rook e3, this is as dead a position as
Yes.
you can imagine. Rook e3, and it's so lost.
Yeah. Pity for Andrei. He just managed to get to the top. And
then he's right back down. I know, yeah.
Somehow, yes. It happens like that, yes. Actually, the next round will be the last round for women, and we will also need to check.
And if there are three, then suddenly we might have a realistic chance of tiebreak.
Tiebreak, yes, and we will check the rules a little bit later for women's section. Still, the games are not over. We'll keep waiting until they will finish. I see also that Nihal Sarin is still playing, yes, against FIDE.
I mean, this is a draw.
This
It's ugly, but it's probably just a draw.
They still keep playing, yes,
Fabiano won.
against Tigran Petrosyan, but he's
Swidler
still
won,
far
you
away,
mentioned.
yes.
Yeah, all of them are quite far away.
Yeah.
Anish Giri wins.
Yeah, he won already. Wow. But probably already lost
A bit
chances.
late, Rachabov drew with Pankratov. Anton Hiharo wins. Bharat Subramaniam beats Rauf Mamedov.
Yeah, okay, this king is in the center. looks
Yeah.
looks a little bit crazy. How did they come to this? But this is what happened. Yeah, and few more results. I see still Yesipenko is still playing, or what? This game is still, it seems like not over.
Gukesh drew again.
Mm-hmm.
But at least he's, well, I think Arjun's chances of winning this tournament have basically disappeared.
Yes, gone after this game, yes. If
Yes,
you
he would have to
won,
win the last two, and still
It's
it's not
unclear.
going to happen.
Yes.
So,
okay, he tried his best, let's say.
and I think Anish is also just too far from
Yes,
the
it
top
feels
three.
like that
So-
also. Two rounds to go.
So it seems that Gukesh is safe, unless I don't know if how the blitz options are. Again, you know, Arjun winning the blitz might mean something, but
But I think there are
he
less
needed a
points.
rapid one. Yes,
There are less
I think
points.
he needed a rapid win.
And Magnus mentioned that actually Blitz tournament is more difficult to win, and maybe it's not fair that there are more points for rapid chess and for Blitz.
Yes,
for
but
Blitz, but still.
I think we're still going with the published rules. So.
So we have to follow them exactly. Yeah, I don't know if still not all results. Finishes, yes. So Andreikin is still trying to defend this ending, but it was hopeless. Yeah, pawns are just running, hoping for some magical escape. With this time control, it's almost impossible. You have 10 seconds extra increment parry in each move. But okay, let's say he cannot resign in this position. He should still keep trying. What if they go to this rook ending? Yes, I was
Yeah,
about
but
to
it's,
say, but this
it's
one is very
actually
lost.
over because I take king b4 and c3 and 2 pawns on the 6th you can resign with a clear conscience.
Okay,
There is just
they're
no way
too
to
far
solve that.
away.
Yeah.
This technical position, and of course they are aware of what's going on. Yeah, I mean, Yu Yangi managed to, okay, was lucky, let's say, a little bit in this game, but
He's gone king b4 and I think after c3
maybe he
it'll be
wants to
over.
just go to king c3. Yes, true. He follows the game rook c8. Yeah. I think he just pushed the pawn. Yes, we did.
It's over, yeah.
It should be over.
Now king c4.
Yes. Where we run with the king?
d4, e3, f2. I don't need the king anymore.
You don't need king.
I'll go
yes.
rook b2 check and whichever
Wherever
side
you
the
go,
king goes, the other pawn moves.
and that's it. Yes.
So,
that's finished.
yeah.
Yes. Basically, you just.
So let
to
me
go
make
down.
a random move. If I do this check, you go here. I mean, exactly here I'll have to be slightly careful because c2,
Yes.
there might be a stalemate. But if I do this and then I go king d3, that's winning. In the other direction as well, it's winning. Yeah, so it's just king e3 and then...
Yes. Yeah, great game. But I mean, okay, of course, it was a big fight and Dmitry Andreevkin had his chances, but one inaccurate move, and this is very pity sometimes when you had a good game, but suddenly one inaccurate move, and then it's just over. And it's actually kudos to Yu Yangi, who just immediately understood that now he is playing for victory in this position and tried his best and now winning the game. So I think maybe it's one of the last games in the round, but I still see that Nihal and Vladimir Fedoseev are still trying to play this ending. And now what, probably king...
this is not advisable.
Yes.
Because rook c2 is still a stalemate.
Stalemate, yes. So maybe...
But
king d2? Maybe.
King d2, rook d8 check is they were there.
Again, we were there. You will repeat. So king d1 is not possible because I'll lose the
so
pawn.
let me go here.
Check. Here. Again can be stalemate.
Yeah.
So how he's going to do it?
So I do this, go
Yes.
here, but then now the problem is if I do c2,
Rook c2.
you start checking and it might
Not
be a...
possible, yes. Check it.
It
yes.
might just be a stalemate. So you get a desperado rook.
Yes, you have this crazy rook.
He's gone king d2. He's gone back to e1. So he generated some time.
Yeah, still not that easy. All these stalemate ideas. And Andreevkin is trying to defend in descending. And yes, by the way, they have only 30 and 20 seconds left, and Yu Yangi has 15 seconds.
He's done king d2 for the third time.
Yes.
No, second time.
Second time.
Now he'll go f3 outside this way and see if that helps. But he's not making any progress.
Yes,
like this.
where he runs. No, he goes back.
Yeah, but that doesn't. There is no square on the other side. It has to be on f2 or thing because there's just no square there.
I see. Yes, because you are losing the pawn or the rook if you go to e file. Yes. So what do you think? King g5. Now he goes what? King c6. Yes, protecting the rook.
Then he will go back to e1.
Okay, the most important not to take the rook now because it's lost pawn ending. So he just needs to keep chasing the king.
But what happens now if I go rook c8? Because the king is quite far away.
Yes, and threatening the pawn. Okay, he keeps giving checks, trying to...
Yeah, I mean, the king can't go closer, so it'll have to go even further away.
Wow. Is it still winning? I already said that Yu Yangi is about to win, but it seems like... Yeah. King b7 is on the board. I don't know, probably he wants to play later on. No, sorry, King g2 and then King f1 and then maybe cover with Rook f2. So what if Rook goes back? Something what you proposed before.
Rook e3
like,
or what?
Yeah, so he just defends it, yes? He played Rook a8. And now what? Shall we give a check? So, for example, Black, yes, check on b2, and the question
King
is where the
has to go
king
to
goes.
A1.
To a1, yes, because if he goes to c1, then a2.
Yeah.
Rook b1 would be the threat. So he has to go to a1, and so if he plays c2, there is
Then the
rooks.
king is trapped, so I can start the kamikaze rook.
Ah, yes, exactly. c2, and then we start giving checks. The question is if we have...
If there's a blockade, so let's
Can we
see.
hide?
I go here.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is what happened. Yes, apparently it is the only chance in this position. Here, can we actually run away with the king somewhere? Ah, yes, here, and the rook g4, well, sorry, rook b5 would be a mistake because we can take
Yes.
the rook. So he keeps playing rook.
Anyway, let's just see the game. I think we'll see the kamikaze rook now. My thing is I would go to a7, and then if you give a check on g7,
Yes.
I will blockade with a rook, and that should win.
Yes, yes, yes. So
But even that doesn't win, because the king is so far away that I will go rook
you take
g1, and then I'll go rook c1, and we start again.
Wow. This game is not over. Sorry for Dmitry Andreikin that I thought that it's over. Still, he's fighting.
Well, I also wrote him off. So I've written off both of them prematurely. But anyway, let's see. I think it should still be winning.
If you do something like that, normally the game is finished in a draw, but let's see. Yes, so this is typical idea, crazy rook. I mean, when the king has no moves, that's why the king cannot take the rook. Anytime he takes it, it's a stalemate on the board. So that's why now...
Oh, but no, but he had a draw. He could just go rook d6.
Rook, yes.
Because then the king is cut off.
Let's
he
show
can't
it.
go to the queen
Just,
side.
let's show it. Yes, on the board.
Oh, he will go up to e1 then.
Ah.
But then I could do it on the 6th or the 5th.
Check.
Yeah, rook c8 check.
Check keeps getting checks. Let's maybe...
But now rook c3 check doesn't work. So I have to go d8 check.
Yes.
So the king will go up to c1 then. But if it goes to c1, then it's a draw. So I'll go rook d8 check now. e8 check, sorry.
Yes.
And now rook d8 check. And if king c1, rook d1 check is a draw.
Rook d1, yes. Wow. What a game. Yeah, it's a very important moment. I mean, both players already have more time on the clock because each move gives you 10 seconds just to pay your attention. So actually, Yu Yangyi has done it in order to think also a little bit about the position. Now he can spend a lot of time thinking maybe there is a way or there is a square where the king can escape. So this is typical idea. You repeat a few times, you get some time on your clock, and then you are thinking about the plan. It's important still.
And then you run into the same problem again.
Then you cannot solve it. Then you make more moves, get more time. Let's not forget that players are also tired after playing so many games. And so what? He couldn't. He couldn't take the rook actually because it's
yes,
C1 queen. Because for a second I thought that he could have taken the rook.
Now rook a8 check.
So he went all the way to h2. Yes, so rook keeps chasing this king.
Actually, my rook blocking of the b file thing doesn't work because the rook is checking on the 8th. My God, is this a draw? But then what?
Okay, he took the rook and they agreed on the draw. What an escape, my God. I mean, Dmitry Andreikin makes a draw. I mean, it holds the
That
position.
changes everything I said.
Yes.
Wow, this game was spectacular.
Exactly. I mean, this is rapid chess. Everything is possible until the end. I don't know. Obviously, Yu Yangi missed somewhere the victory. Same happened with Andreikin, but we have already a different situation. Yu Yangi is not joining Magnus, or I mean, no, not getting close, let's say.
There has to be a win here. I'm just trying to remember what it might be. Maybe rook e3 wins. And then I just play a2 check and come around like that or something. Hang on.
Yeah.
I can play a2 check and then king here.
Uh-huh.
Because it's not stalemate. But is this the... No, then I'll go rook. I don't think you're in time to transfer. Yeah, I can do this.
Mm-hmm. This one should be winning, right? Actually, Pragnananda is... no, I'm sorry, I didn't see it correctly. Nihal is still playing, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Still playing. Yeah.
That was fascinating, but that means that Magnus is leading. Vidit is ahead of Yu Yangi. And Bashir and Kaimer drew.
He's made a draw. Also, Abdusattor won the game, so he's getting closer.
And Nihal Sarin and Fedoseva.
They keep playing this ending. Who's trying to win? White?
I think White is already trying to win because Queen h5 is the threat. So he has to play rook e7 and he has to repeat because he
has
can't...
to repeat, yes. Otherwise, Queen will...
I mean, he's not even much better to begin with. But he could, after Queen h5, he could be mated very soon. So,
yes, so it's better not to allow this Queen to h5, yes. So... Yeah, they keep playing. I think it's the last, probably, game of the round. Yeah.
I mean, if he makes him feel happy, he can play rook e8. But I don't see any progress here.
c6, again asking this rook to get out from the last rank. Rook d8, probably there. I think they should repeat or something like this will happen soon. Not the most exciting ending, but they're still trying. They keep trying. So draw between Ivan Cheparinov and Levon Aranyan, where we keep checking the results.
Pragnananda won.
His game. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, we see the last game of the round on the screen.
And with the women, Li Tingji, Goryachkina, Salimova, Ju Wenjun have all moved closer. I'm not quite sure who has caught up with Bodnaruk.
Mm-hmm.
I suspect Li Tingji has, but I would have to look at the points table again.
Yeah, so we have actually one more game happening in the women's section. We can go there. It's Rook against the Bishop.
Yeah.
Theoretically, this position is drawish, but of course, I mean, playing rapid chess, everybody is still trying, but I think the king is in the right corner right now.
So the problem for black is that after this,
you have this,
White is in jail, but black has to release White from jail, not to be a stalemate. So.
And it's a stalemate. If you were in a different corner, then it doesn't work because then the king has the square left, and then you lose the bishop. So this position should be drawish. But they keep playing it. Probably they will play for some time. I wonder about 50 moves rule, because if White survives for 50 moves, she can ask for a draw. I mean, the last round will be for women's section will happen soon, and actually maybe now that we still have the last games to finish, maybe we can see the tiebreak rules if it's possible. Because I mean, it's important to have them. It's very possible that we'll have a tie in the women's section. Just one decisive game here, there, and they will catch up with the leader, Anastasiya Bodnaruk. I don't know if we can see the rules of tiebreak. I remember them a little bit, but it would be nice to also show them on the screen. Yes, I remember that in case of tie, what is important is the first place. Yes, so everybody wants to know who is the winner of the championship. So the idea is that two players will be playing the match. Even if we have tie of 5 players, only first 2 players who had the best tiebreak criteria will be playing between each other. So it's going to be match in 2 games, 3 minutes plus 2 seconds time control. And then if the match is drawn, one single 3+2 game with the player placed higher rated, yes, in the final standings will be playing with white, I think. And then if it's again, we have a draw, then another game until with reverse colors will be played. So until we learn who is the winner of the tournament, we will see some Blitz games. Yes. So I mean, it's more or less simple way how to decide who is the winner. Believe me, that the way how it will be decided in the open section is more complicated, but we will definitely talk about it later on. Yes, so once again, if we have a tie, the match between 2 best players will be played in this case scenario. So what's happening? Still games are not over. Yes, FIDE is still playing. Look at this. I mean, still, the game is very important for both of them. They understand that the one who wins will have still some chances for the higher places. That's why probably they keep playing.
But after Queen A8, it's already... there's nothing actually. Queen C8, I just go... It's going to go Queen E6, and there is no particular entry square.
Yeah, so Queen C8, yes, and Queen E6. He's trying Queen H8. Right now, threatening Rook G8.
And then what? But in fact, after Rook G7...
Maybe there is some kind of...
what is exactly the follow-up?
Or not.
Or not, as the case may be.
I mean, like, you can still try like Rook E8 and not chase this queen, but... King G1, maybe King will join.
No, because I don't like... well, he'll go Queen C6, trying to take on E4. And then Queen E8 check.
Yeah. You can see that Vladimir FIDE looks calm, more or less, in this situation. Probably he understands.
What is King F2?
Just trying, you know. Maybe King F3, King G4. Yeah, okay, now they change the queens and it's a rook ending, but is it any different?
King F3 and it's just an easy draw because there is no way to make progress for black.
Yes, but yeah, okay, they will probably show all these moves.
So I think FIDE will only play another 40 moves.
No, but this, who is trying right now? Okay, rook E7, cutting the king. Okay, now
keeps looking at him as if, when are you going to offer me a draw? But
he's like, how many moves we're going to play? No, I think it's time to make a draw. Oh, rook C6. Vladimir says I have better pawn structure, so maybe you have double pawns, 2 islands. Isn't it annoying to play this type of situation, this type of positions? Have you ever played for many moves completely drawish positions?
Well, they're holding up the whole tournament.
Yeah, I know. I mean, no pairings, nothing.
No pairings.
Would you feel sorry for the rest of the players? We sure would just play.
I think the thing is they're still emotionally stuck and
yes.
Not able to think. But at some point, one of them should look at the other one and
find a way to make.
We are on move 121.
Really? Okay, so it could be one of the longest.
And on move 166, they would be able to claim a 50-move rule. If no pawns are moved, then nothing else exchanged. Because the queens were exchanged on move 116.
Yes, so it was last time it happened. Oh, this is a funny thing you said that they're holding all the tournament. But they feel that all the attention now on their game, maybe. That's why they keep playing. few more pieces and it could be more exciting, but is it something?
Do they know that they can offer a draw in this tournament?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And also, maybe it's about who will offer first. Is it? I heard about it. Like it's about the character of the person. If you're waiting for your opponent to offer in such situations, or you're ready to offer yourself.
There was a funny story with John van de Wiel. So in this famous Zaitsev position, knight g5, rook f8, knight f3, rook e8 in the Lopez.
Yes.
He started doing this. And Karpov was used to people taking this draw against him. So he just kept making a move. But John van de Wiel's insight was that Karpov thought it was beneath him, the great Anatoly Karpov, to claim a draw. So Karpov kept repeating, and John just kept repeating. He just went knight g5, 3 knight g5. And it's Anatoly's job at some point to say, well, I'm going to repeat with this move and call the arbiter and claim the point. But he couldn't bring himself to do it. He just thought it's beneath his dignity. And I think after the 8th or 9th repetition, Karpov just gave up and played 97. The game so, which was very funny. Karpov was ready to take the draw.
Yes. His opponent was ready.
More or less offering it to him, but Karpov, just because he couldn't bring himself to claim it, he ended up playing a whole game. So,
do you remember the result of the game?
It was a draw anyway.
It was a draw anyway.
It would have been a very nice story if somebody had won, but, there's some morals there you can throw in. But
it's a nice story, yes. So it can be the case, that both players are like stuck with this situation, and maybe they really don't know that you can offer a draw. They're trying to find a way to repeat 3 times. I mean, literally.
But Nihal is now actually seriously checking this pawn ending.
Ah, yes.
He's thinking, should I take the rook?
Shall we also think about it? What if it takes?
The only reason for Nihal to think here would be if he thinks he's better.
Oh, really, he takes it, yes. And king f3, king g6, king g4. Okay, now the problem is when the king comes to f5, we have king f7, yes, and the king has to go back.
Well, yes.
So, and when king comes to h5, we have king h7. This I can still figure out. But maybe there are some ideas with g3. But okay, I mean, I'm trying to create how is it?
I know we are bored, but there is nothing happening with g3.
No, but I mean, they keep playing like.
No, but wait, king g6 now, king f3. If he goes king h5, what will he do?
King f3 back.
No, king h5 now.
King h5. Ah, sorry, king f2.
g4.
And then g4. Yes.
Not that I think it's a really good plan, but just.
Yeah, king h5. Shall I play now like g4?
I can't believe they're both thinking in this position.
Yes, king h5. Yes, can I play g4 now? And timing is like 50 seconds. Okay, they have enough time.
G4 is a draw. G3 is a draw.
Yeah, but king f2 is losing.
Also a draw.
Also draw.
There's a 4th move in the.
Actually, yes.
King e2, and it's also a draw.
Yes, I agree. Yes, like g4, you just don't take it. You just keep moving.
Yeah, but
with
g3
your king,
after g3, you have to take it.
Yes, you just after. Okay. So like I mean g4, and you just play king f2.
You know, g4 you can go king d3 because the king is faster around the corner. So in fact, Fedosiev should run back probably. King h5 was
it's like tricky.
Not very smart. But the question is, can you win anyway? I don't think you can win anyway because if I wait on g6, you come up to e6.
Yes, and then you go.
That's my move. It's my move. I go to g7.
Yes.
You go to e7. I go back to g6.
Exactly. Yes.
When you play king f8, f5 might just win for black. So you.
Yes. Wow. Well, so they keep checking each other's knowledge in pawn ending right now. How many moves we have already? Yeah. Even our computer cannot cope with so many moves.
137.
137. Not bad, not bad.
But unfortunately, the rook was exchanged
G4.
to move 133.
You were right, King.
So now we are waiting for move 183.
You were right. He ran with his king to the center, and.
But this, what is he doing after king c4? What's he planning to do? Because f5 loses. I just take and king. Oh, f5, king d5, he'll play g3 then. Now f5. E5, king d5, he wants to go g3. And it's white's move. Yes. Oh, so they've actually managed to come up with some life in this position.
Yes.
Okay, he's charged up the board.
Yes, f5.
f5.
Yes, he played it. Yes.
Take. Take.
Yes.
King d3.
King d3.
And if you play g3, I just play king d2, and that's a draw as well.
Oh, king d5 was possible or not? Also, king d3. He plays, but I just wonder.
Okay, so I play g3. Where does he go?
Yes. This is what he did. g3. He goes to d2. And if king e4, king e2.
Okay, so let me play king e6. Okay.
King e6 he played. What, I have to play all these positions with long opposition as well. Started to remember. Yeah. Because if e4, there is king d6 or what?
Yeah, but king d3 starts,
d3.
and if king d5, then e4
then
check.
e4, yes, king
then
c5.
I'll oppose you all the way.
Yes,
yeah,
that's fine, yes.
So he's going back to f5.
Again, went back to f5.
And Nihal goes king d2,
King d2.
and I think they will hopefully stop now.
Draw. I mean, wow. That's a nice fighting spirit, you know, until the end. No matter what. Probably Nihal didn't need to do it. He could have kept the rooks on the board, yes. But
what
wanted
is he doing?
some action. King d5 now.
But if king
f3, king g4.
Then he'll go king c4.
King c4. Let's check
what
it,
on
yes.
earth is happening here?
Yeah, king f4. Yes, king f3.
I go here, you go king c4. And he makes a dash for the hills.
This pawn on g3 is far away, yes, so king c4, yes, it really happened. King f4.
King c3.
King c3. Take on e5, king d3. I mean, it's really happening. I think they will play for another 100 moves. We should. It feels like that.
We could have a 300 move game because the
yes,
queen ending
will never finish. Yes, it's like new game, you know. So if he will get extra pawn. I mean, it's another 300 moves. Be ready to finish this.
He's going to have a H pawn.
Yes.
At the end of
this. At the end of this, yes, he's going. Wow. Suddenly, you know, if you were sleeping by this time to wake up. So, yeah.
But look, listen.
King f4.
After king d5, king d3 was the easiest draw in the game.
Yes.
Thing. And after king f3, Nihal had enough time. He should see whether he wanted to end this at all. He just charged in, and then suddenly...
It's getting wild again.
Okay, so...
e5.
I think this is forced. This is forced.
Take.
I don't know if king h2 or thing. Okay, I'll have
for example,
take e7, g3, g2, g1 knight.
Nope, not this time.
Not this
Queen.
Time.
And then
you have to give a check here.
King h2.
Whereupon I go here. And your king is in a horrible place as well. So the king could be on, I don't know which corner it's supposed to be, h8 or a1 or something. But this is a terrible corner to be in. I mean, king is on f4 is getting in the way of all the checks.
Yes.
So he might actually have a decent shot.
Yes.
At winning this game.
Yes, and play it for a long time. Yes, I think we are going there. Yes, it's king h3 is on the board. Yes, maybe just to refresh the position. Yes, it's on the board. All the moves. Unbelievable. So he got a game. Who could imagine that this ending will end up here?
I think one of them will end up in an asylum tonight.
King h2.
Oh my God.
crazy situation for Nihal. I mean, after you kind of accept the fact that it's a draw, or most probably a draw in this game, then you have to find the strengths and start.
Queen G3 check. It's no, Queen takes G4. What did he do? He just blundered and lost.
Queen G4. He thought it's a draw or what?
Yeah. I mean, I first thought Queen G3 check, but then even Queen G4 is faster.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Let's see what just happened. Yes. So he.
Listen, I mean, once again, just to emphasize this.
Yes.
All he had to do was.
Wow. So
there's just so many draws, it's insane.
Yes.
Let's say I go here. After King D5, we can't go King E4 again because the same King C4.
Yes. What a drama. Unbelievable. This position was...
Also, this was a thing. He went here.
Yeah, he still cannot believe it. I mean, Nihal is putting all the pieces on the board. Actually, this
in this
is the
position,
way
he could have done
down.
this.
In G4?
No, because he does this. I take here, you take here, King G3, and now you play E4. H4, King D2, and you'll queen with check.
Check, yes. That's a point. Yes.
But King D5, let's say he had gone here. I assume Fedosey was going to provoke him like this because King E4, King C4 is the same thing.
Yes.
But if I do this,
just keep
the opposition.
Opposition. Something what you told me before is.
Yeah.
And
poor Nihal is in shock. He's
absolutely
sitting there.
He cannot understand
believe what he did.
happened.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, you really need time to understand what just happened and adjust. I mean, it's just a very, very painful loss, especially when you believe that for 150 moves you thought the game was going to finish in a draw, and then suddenly you lose your track simply because I mean, after 150 moves, your brain is also already not working the same way. Yeah, so instead of Queen G4, he could have tried to keep this game going for a long time, but this is what we were expecting.
But there are some awkward questions. I think you should go somewhere and just sit it out. But I don't know where. Queen D2, Queen G2. Yeah, it's an awkward thing because I can't go anywhere on the third. So I have to go somewhere far away and just hope for the best.
Exactly, yes.
But at some point the checks will appear, and so...
Yeah, you have chances, of course.
Yeah.
You have chances.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this was tough. Okay, let's have a look on the standings of open section. This was just a crazy game. We're still also trying to come back to reality. So let's switch to the standings to understand what's going on in the open section right now. Magnus Carlsen is leading with 9 points. We have Vidit, who's following him, only half a point behalf with 8.5 points.
And Andrekin escaped.
Yes.
The great Houdini.
Exactly. And Dubov Daniel also has 8 points. Local here, Nodirbek Abdusatorov is back to the game with 8 points, and Vladimir Fedoseev just won this crazy game against Nihal and has 8 points.
And Anish has made his way up to 7.5.
7.5.
Unfortunately, it's not. It's not going to happen.
He still needs to
he's sort
finish.
of in contention for
Very hard, yes, to fight for first 3 places, but he will try. He will try his best. It's now or never. His only.
I mean, with a couple of wins. I mean, if he wins his last 2, he's 9.5. Who knows?
Maybe, yes. Maybe.
I mean, he's not going to catch first place, but second or third is sort of.
Exactly. Yes. So perhaps we can also.
But so many guys are going to win anyway because it.
Hard to do it, but we'll see. Fabi is also in this group, and as well as Pragnananda. Let's check the women's section. Do you have an idea what's going on there? So Anastasiya Bodnaruk, joined by Lei Tingier. They're leading with 8 points. We have now a tie, and then only half a point behind. We have Hampi Konero, Jaimo, Garifulina, and also Lagno and Salimova. I mean, it's still a huge fight, and even half a point behind, we have Juven Jun, Zhu Jinier, Gunina, and Narva. So it's still a big fight. The last round will be in the women's section, so we will pay a lot of attention to women's section in this round, specifically because we will learn the name of, perhaps we will know the name of the new World Rapid Champion soon.
Yeah.
And I think now it's time to go to our friend and colleague Charlize. She has some news for us.
We're here at the fun zone in the playing area. Lots of kids having their own Blitz and Rapid tournaments. A lot of tensions are high. Everyone's watching the chess. And here is the Uzbekistan Chess Federation President, Ali Sher. How's it going?
Fantastic. As you can see, chess is very popular in Uzbekistan. And so many kids here around playing on the tables and the spectators back there. So, and the playing area right there. So thousands of people are coming every day to watch chess championship here, Rapid and Blitz World Championship. Besides the atmosphere that people, when they favorite players win, you see them, like jumping happily. So this gives a kind of a football atmosphere. And it's fantastic to see it in chess because you don't often get that atmosphere in chess, but in Uzbekistan it's absolutely the reverse. I mean, chess is becoming like football. Millions of people are playing chess because both the president himself, the head of the country, is supporting chess. At the same time, people themselves have ingrained interest in chess, so that's why from an early age kids are very enthusiastic about chess. I mean, you can see this is the atmosphere that most inspiring, inclusive chess. You see aging people, I mean, who are over 70 even are coming to watch and to play chess. And you see people on the wheelchair coming in to watch people, to watch chess players. So all in all, I think it's some great atmosphere. Uzbekistan is very happy to host this championship. And thanks FIDE that they have given this chance to Uzbekistan. And I'm sure in the future we're expecting so many big events to come and to cover. So that's why I think the only thing is to enjoy and come. So it's open and people come and enjoy and watch the players playing chess. So thank you.
Just another question. There has been in recent years a big increase in Indian youngsters coming up, becoming greats and being underrated at tournaments. The same in recent times has been from Uzbekistan. You play these open events and there are these kids who are low rated but they're beating, they're kind of becoming scary to play against. What would you say, how are you fostering this new generation of kids? How are they coming up being so strong? What's happening in Uzbekistan?
I think this is the effect of championships that we hold in the country which are not officially rated. Because there are so many tournaments which are not fixed as FIDE tournaments that can give you upshots and rankings. That's why so many kids who play in unofficial championships, but once they have this chance and access to open championships where they can gain a rank, and this shows kind of a boom in their ranking. And sometimes those underrated chess players show even better performance than some of the GMs. Like yesterday you saw Mate. It was interesting to see Mukhadjin Madaminov, who just checkmated and grandmaster from India, and that was interesting to watch. So there are so many kids that are underrated, but still, once they have an access, because there are lots of kids around who haven't participated in championships, they are having a chance to take part in these championships, and once they have it, they're taking advantage of it. So that's what it is.
Well, I'm so excited to see the future of Uzbekistan chess. You're definitely the country that is coming up next. And the Olympiad will be held here in a few years, so the whole world will be coming back again. We'll be excited for that. Thank you very much.
We're also planning to hold some other events, and we will expect you to come sooner.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely coming back. Thank you very much. Back to the studio.
This course is about white playing d4, all the tools you need to get an advantage with white and not be tricked early in the opening. Now, it has a really long, complicated name that I'm gonna mispronounce now, so you can make fun of me. Okay, don't make fun of me too much. I'm trying to help you here. It's called the Chelyabinsk variation, and I'm probably mispronouncing Chelyabinsk. That's why I call it the A6 Slav.
And welcome back to the World Rapid Championships. If you just joined us, it's a really right moment because we have the last round of Women Championship and we have 2 last rounds of open section. So it's a really great moment. Soon we're going to have the winners of events.
Yes, and I think it's going to be very exciting to see who's crowned Women's World Champion. In the men's section, there are people putting up amazing performances, notably with it.
Yes.
And then we had this amazing game of Fedosiev against Nihal Sarin. I mean, tragedy, of course, but also simply remarkable that that game has propelled Fedosiev to the second board.
Exactly.
So, but no matter what happens, Magnus keeps his lead. And he somehow squeezes a point out of every game. Just shows his dominance. I mean, if he's trying to prove that rapid chess is easier than Blitz, he's doing a good job.
Absolutely.
But so that'll be interesting as well. But there we have 2 rounds, so we're only the penultimate round. I think this round the excitement is very much, the focus is going to be very much on the women.
Absolutely, and let's have a look at the standings first. Probably we go to the open section. Just to remind the viewers what's going on before the 13th round. So Magnus Carlsen has 9 points right now out of 11, and Vidit has 8.5. He's in the clear second place. 1 point distance between the big group of people and the leader Magnus Carlsen. Yu Yangi, Andreikin Dmitry, Dubov Danil, Abdusatorov Nodirbek, and Fedosiev Vladimir. All of them, they have 8 points. Just 1 point behind the leader and half a point behind the second place. And then we also have a big group with 7.5 points. They're still also trying to fight for the highest places in this tournament. And in the women's section, we have Anastasiya Bodnaruk leading together with Leitingia. Both of them, they have 8 points. Hampi Koneru, Jaimo, Garifulina, as well as Lakno and Salimova, all of them, they have 7.5 points. So it's just a half a point distance, and literally everything is possible in the women's section. So it would be nice to see the pairings as well. First, probably we go with open section. Yes, so very important game. We can see Nadirbek Abdusatorov, the local.
The 2021 World Rapid Champion and the local hero.
Yes, absolutely. Plays with 2022 World Rapid Champion Magnus Carlsen.
Right.
Yes, so it's a very, very important game, and we can see that Nodirbek is 1 point behind of Magnus. So this game is very crucial for him. He has white pieces right now. Vidit is playing on the second board. He's playing against Vladimir Fedosiev, who just won absolutely crazy game, as you mentioned, Vishy. And then Yu Yangi plays against Daniil Dubov. Dmitry Andreikin will face Fabiano Caruana, who has 7.5 points right now, and so on. So,
and Sandipan Chanda.
Yes, I think that the game has started already.
Has actually had a spectacular performance.
Yeah. I think the game has started, and wow, we have a draw already. Look at this. On the first board, we have a draw between 2 leaders.
Okay, so they are saying they're ready to go for tie breaks.
Exactly. Yes, so just removes it. It's already over. This is also very normal. I mean, both of them were leading, and they are asking, well, who can catch the lead right now, which probably means that they're happy with their tie breaks criteria as well, because we know that in the women's section, in case of tie of few players, more than 2, only 2 players will be fighting for the first place. So probably they have checked already, and they know that the tiebreak is really good for them. Otherwise, I'm sure they would have played this game. So, and the question remains open.
Who is going to catch?
Exactly. So Hampi Koneru against Katerina Lagno. Both of them very experienced players. Katerina was previously the world champion in rapid chess. Hampi, of course, always shows great results, and very, very tough match between those two. And so far, the opening was, and Hampi plays with white pieces. It's important as well. We can see them on the screen right now. I'm really not sure what's happening in case if somebody will catch them. We will check it once again. But for now, It's just normal opening and things are open. So we have also on the third board, we have Jaimo with Salimova. And they will also try to do something about that. Vishu, what do you think about this position? Is it just normal development, or there are some?
Yes, it's just set up. Sometimes they start with h6, sometimes they delay h6 as much as possible, and she's gone c6. The only thing is that white tends to get f3 now, with the knight on sitting on e2, and black tries to play b5 and a5 for counterplay these days. So, but equally you can go for the older setups with knight f8 and moves like that as well. So there we are.
So Jaimo against Salimova.
Yeah.
Have suddenly rows. Just remove them. See the position.
Okay, they just start in the opening here.
Much is happening.
Rook e8. Maybe she wants to play. Well, obviously she wants to play e5. Is she provoking d4? And then will she continue bishop g4 and the usual, or not? Let's see. Ju Wenjun against Zhu Jina. And I think this is supposed to be just
good for white?
No, it's supposed to be a draw.
Probably black has to take on c3.
Yes. And it comes down to that. You go king h1 and
but it's pawn down for white, but two bishops. Right.
Yes, I'm just I think even this is possible. Queen e4, bishop d3, queen c6. But it's highly theoretical. Maybe she just wants to pose a question or two. Yeah, she has taken.
And after f4, yes.
Yes, we'll just do this.
Yeah.
She has taken on c3. And this is the current position. So,
so then queen d3 probably will follow after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ju Wenjun, I think we saw in the table that she's not in the group of rivals, but close to that. Yes. So I got the information that in case if Hambi Konaru manages to win, then she will play against Bodnaruk, that her tiebreak will be better.
Like
very, like, oh, sorry, it was
better than late.
Yes, it is better. Yes, it is going to be better. At
then
least
it's a surprising decision by Lei Tingji.
Yes, then it's yes, it's strange. You know, I just wonder also if players know exactly the rules. That's always a question mark, because like I know many times that players just prefer just to play and they are not aware. They think maybe in case of tie everybody will play the tie break, but yeah, I mean it's only two players. No matter what, no matter how many players will tie for the first place, we'll have only two players.
Yeah,
I think the prizes. Yes,
are shared anyway.
Yes, are shared. Yes, I just wanted to mention this. That prizes will be shared. Let's go maybe to check something else. This is just the beginning. I don't know. We don't have moves here, or they still keep thinking. Hard to say. And Gudina they have some development.
F3, but doesn't look like a huge opening success.
Yeah, I think they changed the queens on b6 earlier in the game. Still thinking about
Anna Mosichuk.
Yes, I'll check.
Managing a comeback. EF6, I have not seen this move because I think queen f6 just looks very natural unless she wants to do some queen b3 line, but I don't. I thought the whole point was to hang on to this pawn here.
a survivor.
There's an all-Indian clash. Divya Deshmukh against Savita Shri.
See, maybe we can have a look also what's going on in the open section and then come back to
Yeah, of
the
course.
ladies. Yes, I mean, just of course we have to also check what's happening.
Yu
Especially
Yangi and Danny Dubov,
they already drew their game. Yes.
inspired by Li Tiangjie and Bodnaruk, they've
Brook-
just settled, but I think they're just consolidating their situation.
Yes. Also, I think also after that game with Andrei and Yu Yangi also was very tired.
Yeah.
And Abdusadorov plays against Magnus, and I think things has developed quite a lot.
Yeah.
What we can see here is already the ending. And okay, F4 played by Abdusatorov. Vishy, what do you think about this position? How can you assess it?
It looks absolutely fine for black. I mean, he's played knight f6,
Yeah,
and I don't see any problems for him.
knight f6, yes.
So I think Magnus should be happy with the situation.
I think draw will be good, but or he will still keep playing no matter what. I mean,
That too, but I mean, I don't even know he should be clever and come knight e8, d6. I don't think it's called for. He went rook d8, I think, yeah.
Okay, we have Vidit on the second board.
Yeah, that should be interesting. Let's
Yes.
see.
Against
Oh, very
Vidit,
sharp
yes.
line. Okay, he didn't go for the Mehran. And these kinds of positions are normally thought of as quite bad for black. So very surprising choice by Fedoseev. I would assume white is just clearly better here.
Because of two bishops.
Two
and the
bishops
open
and
position.
the king is roaming, king without a home.
Normally, if you go for this position, you know until more or less the end it is drawish
Yes.
or what.
But I think Fedoseev makes some very provocative choices once in a while and loses
The check.
touch of where his openings are leading him. I mean,
Actually, now let's just.
it's just a free roll for white. Knight
Knight
c3, I have
bishop
bishop b2.
b2, knight e2 check, just to, I mean, whatever random moves come to my mind, and then, and I don't have chance to support g7 pawn, right? So
No.
it's like rook f8, maybe.
Rook f8, then I'll do check here.
First, yes. I mean,
I can even come bishop c4.
and
And
then
then when
after
you
I
do
move the
this, I
knight,
can
take
give a
just-
check here.
I even give
Well,
a
if you go here, then I can even
Bishop
take and bishop
f5,
e5. So I'll force you to play bishop d7 first.
bishop g7,
Sorry.
instead of king c7.
And then bishop takes g7. I mean, this is just...
I mean, just to show how bad
Yeah.
the position is, you know, just to demonstrate that.
It's
yeah, so-
just... I have no idea why he went for this opening.
Yeah. So maybe Vidit got a good chance. Let's say if he wins this game and Magnus makes a draw, then he has chance to catch up with Magnus. Wow.
So then he has caught up with Magnus.
Yes.
And yeah.
And so we can see also there is Andrei game. Oops.
Fabiano. Wow.
Whoa.
So they went for a full-blooded struggle.
Good. Good for us. Good for our viewers.
Yeah. Oh, I knew knight e5, but this is a new twist. And now let's see what Andreikin does. He's just developing bishop e2. Also, maybe there was an argument for rook h3 somewhere, while black is still not castled.
So is it like a battle of home preparation? Who is prepared better? But look, Fabi
But
has
people don't
spent
check
some
such
time.
lines so much. So I don't think for Andreikin it is. But I think he's happy to take a big struggle because
That's
it
for
gives
sure.
him good chances.
9 minutes for Fabi. I mean, he spent like 4 minutes more already compared to his opponent, which might show also something in this situation. And maybe we can, I don't know, check one more game in this section. Vasily Graf plays against Sindarov.
Sindarov has an awesome pawn structure, but he's an exchange down. So,
Decision looks good, but no exchanges.
so this happened.
3.
Oops.
Okay. Wow, knight b3. He missed this idea. Okay. So it's an exchange up for Maxim Vasiligraf.
Yeah.
Second time in this tournament. Remember?
I don't think this was planned.
Yes. I don't think so as well.
And knight e3 was not planned as well, because after queen a1 check, it had to limp back. And now I would say b5 or something is just looking. I mean, white will play king f2, but well, white is still. Black is a long way from breaking through, because the central pawns just stop any action. But it's at the end of the day, it'll be an exchange. So
absolutely, yes. So Maxim Vasiligraf has clear chances in this game, but let's see what will happen afterwards. Yeah.
Vincent Keimer is playing Peter Swidler, who's right back at the top.
Yes.
So that's the thing of this tournament, that even if you have a couple of difficult rounds, the length of the tournament gives you a chance to always come back. Pragnananda playing against Vakidov. Again, quite a questionable setup for black, but clearly he's willing to. By now, everyone wants to win and win badly. So the provocation starts.
Yes, that's nice. That's what we like about the last rounds.
Anish Giri against Anton Hiharo. Okay, that's an interesting choice. If he takes here, then he'll go bishop e7, and white is not ideally placed to play h4 just right now. On the other hand, do you really want to exchange everything? Could be some argument for that. If I take this, you take, then you go queen g4. It's obviously very nice. So if you don't capture, I think he can take with a knight maybe. He did take with a knight, yeah.
Big battle. Anish is trying. He needs victory in this round in order to have at least some chances in the last one.
He may not even be thinking about the candidates. It's there, but he might just want to do well just to do well in the tournament.
Yeah. Actually, I was wondering what was the best result of Anish. I don't remember him on top, let's say, or maybe
in the World Rapid Blitz. I think Moscow, he had quite a good result. Even Petersburg, he did quite well. But Moscow, no, Vladdy had a spectacular Blitz, I remember. But
yeah, let's say.
Oh, this is very profound. This happened, and now Anish took on g6 with the bishop.
Okay.
This is an idea that Carlsen has also used once against Tomaszewski. So give the bishop for this, but then just do this. And now black can never play f6 because this pawn is weak. So I can play h4, bishop f4, rook e3, rook e1. And how does black get out? Black can never break free on the king side.
Wow.
So I would say that this is looking pretty good for white. Okay,
good for Anish. And one more game from the open section. It's some kind of fortress with pawns.
Yeah. Oh, Magnus has finished. They've drawn. So.
They made the draw, yes.
So with it, I think very good chances to win. And
so Rook f8 was played here, but by Fedoseev. He didn't take, of course, on c3.
Even rook takes e4, rook takes f7, bishop g5 is not great for black. Because black is never quite peaceful. If you go here, then I keep checking you and harassing you. If you go to c8, I do this. And by the time your king gets out, I have already started to win all these pawns.
Okay. So it's
these pawns. So, I mean, and that's already a minimum. I think bishop b3 might well be just stronger.
Just keep both bishops in the game. Yeah, king on d8 doesn't feel really great, definitely. Okay, Fedoseev will try to defend this position clearly better for white.
Yeah.
And okay, we'll see what happens. Okay, one draw we saw already, and the rest of the field is plain. But maybe time to go back to women's section.
Yeah.
Because I think if it's we have this intrigue, if Hampi will manage to win this game, perhaps she will join the leaders, and she will join the leaders obviously, but has chances.
Okay, already e4 is threatened because this knight is going to get stuck on h4. So if black wants to move it back, she might have to do it right away, right now.
And now let's say if e4, d4 will be weak, so it's not possible.
Well, let's say e4, then queen d4 loses, fe4 loses, and knight d4, e5 might win. Ooh.
Also e5, yes.
Yes, so maybe
e4 comes
Katerina's in trouble because e4 is a big threat now.
Yes.
I mean, if the only way to bring the knight back is to play g5, then you're making concessions there. So, wow. But hang on, let's just try this move, queen g5.
G5? What is...
but anyway, king h1
and still e4.
Yeah.
What would have happened if I play immediately e4? If I still do it?
Bishop h3.
Bishop h3. Yes, it's dangerous now, yes. I mean, too many pieces. So king h1 prophylactics, and then you do it. Bishop h3, yes, unpleasant. Now we have to do something with...
Lagno has found a good move, rook d8, which still gives her one more. But now, if I play knight e2, that's the end, I think. I mean, in the sense that this delaying c5 can only take you so much time. I don't know if Hampi... The thing is, once white weakens their king side, I mean, I'm trying to trap this knight, then black can do it as well.
Okay.
But it's not justified when white has not played g4. So rook d8 is a good move.
I just think after knight e2, next move will be e4. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a very important game. We will, of course, keep an eye on it because if Hampi wins, it's going to be really important.
She played knight e2.
She did play, yes.
But I was already starting to think, why not bishop b1? Because once again, if knight f5, then you're not in time. I have d4. e4.
e4, and of course I cannot take immediately. But if you take my pawn, will you take? Yes, okay, also this everything.
Yeah, and the problem for black is, well, black can still fight with this, but it is unpleasant, that's for sure. But here's the thing: after bishop b1, if you wait another move, I don't even know what that move is, then I'm threatening e4 on my own because take. Queen takes, and then g3 at the end will trap the knight. So I was thinking along those lines. Okay, so Hampi is definitely in a good situation. I think she went knight e2. Yeah, she went knight e2.
On the board, yes.
The original idea, but it's...
Good. Let's see what will
Now I can go back to f5. And what's happening here?
No, but I think we discussed e4, knight d4, there is, but this check, yes?
Yeah, and e5, there is knighting. So you have to take with the queen or the rook.
And then there is this...
Then I take.
D4.
You take with the rook, and then I play c5.
c5. Both pieces are hanging.
Maybe this is the better version for white, because I go knight c5.
Take rook e8, king g7.
Well, h7 maybe,
or
h7. Queen c5. And potentially the queen is going in.
Still looks better for white. We saw these pieces undeveloped.
So she's gone knight e2, let's see.
So Katerina is thinking, but by the way, look at the time. I don't know, Hampi spent so much time. It's 4 minutes against 9, which is can be an advantage at certain moments. Yes, so she should speed up, definitely. Hard to say. I mean, easy to say, hard to do. Position is complicated. So also time is always an important factor. Nobody should forget. Let's scroll down maybe to check more games.
This is a great position. The bishops are on very unusual squares, especially this one is sitting outside. But who knows?
Preventing at least rook to go to c1, b1, even if we didn't want to do so.
Actually, I have to admit, it looks kind of nice for white. I mean, knight b5 is in the air. Rook fe1, g4 even.
G4.
It looks quite nice for white. Of course, black could play bishop d7 here, with the logic being that if you take, I offer the exchange of queens. And if you take that, suddenly it's very hard to defend this pawn. So maybe that is a thought. Bishop d7.
Yeah, but with hanging pawns, we try to avoid, yes, those kind of exchanges.
But I'll go back queen a3
Queen
and then
a3.
rook fe1. And once again, what exactly
Black is doing here.
Yeah.
Okay. June.
Oh, she just did not take the pawn on e3.
She didn't.
Yeah, and then this happened.
Rook
Wow.
f3. I lost the track.
And already white is close to winning.
Yes, I think with this file, G7 is hanging. What, f5 you have to play? No. But
No, I just
yes.
do this and bishop takes g7 check. And
Bishop G7, yes, it was white
sometimes
to
just
play,
the
yes.
simplest, yeah.
No, I thought about it's
it's
like,
black's
yes,
move,
yes, no, bishop G7, yes, and king H7, and we have extra pawn, and the position is also good.
We have an extra pawn for the initiative.
Yes. This is new evaluation which I learned during
Yes.
this tournament.
Okay, let's check the men and see what's happening there. But it is, again, just so much better. These two pawns are more valuable, still the two bishops. But I must admit, it doesn't look totally hopeless now because I can
Put his knight on
rook
H5.
h4, I can play bishop f5. It's not great, but it'll have to do.
It's still a long way for which it is to...
Maybe black should already play rook e7. Try to bring the other rook to g8 and sort of keep some counterplay going.
Yeah.
But basically, he just got a free roll. He just got a free chance to get to try in a better position. So that's very nice for him,
We'll keep
and allows him to think of catching up. If he has done that, he's won 3 games today morning. If he wins this
yes,
one,
exactly.
so a big step for him.
Good.
And
What
this one
day?
looks equal in the end. Does it? If I go rook fc1, rook g4, yeah.
Rook g4, yes, immediately.
Maybe I can play king f2 here. Oh, in fact, it was black's move, which is
Yes, okay.
even nicer. And now black is also threatening c5. So if I do something like this, black can play c5. When you're forced to take, you're forced to, well, you will probably take. I'll take this. And now when you take this pawn, I have this one attacking, yeah.
And
So
there is no
something
way
like
to
that.
defend. Yes.
Yes, so something like that.
So it's like a draw.
Yeah. Okay, so this one's under control. Vincent Keimer against Peter Swidler. Why not knight h5, indeed? Isn't black slightly better?
Would we like to take on f3 this knight? I mean, after knight h5, yes. I mean,
Yes.
then we were threatening.
Then I
yes.
keep a blockade on f4, maybe g5 even,
yes.
and then just...
It's going to be good. So, I don't know, after knight h5, white should try to find the move.
Yeah.
But e5 is also... Like, the other threat would be if you move the knight g3 and bishop takes e5 is here. Like, knight h5, knight h4, then you take on g3 and take on
I take on e5,
yes.
correct, yeah.
So, yeah, maybe Peter...
Swidler even slightly better, I would say. Pragnananda... Vakidov, for the moment, seems to have put stop to b4. The question is, how can Pragnananda get it? He can try rook a3 and knight a2 and then try to get the b4 move.
Okay.
So, maybe he's still better.
And if black comes with the knight to
Yeah.
before, then he's a bit far away.
No, the problem is again, knight c2 is being threatened. So
First, what rook c1 and then knight.
if you go rook c1, I mean, I could even do this if I wanted. I mean, someone once said, if you have a bad bishop, make it completely bad.
Yes.
And so I think this is part of the plan here. And then f6 on this side, and then how are you going to break through? Hiswitla has gone knight h5, and I think Vincent is realizing that his position is...
It's not that good.
He's actually getting into trouble. This exchange sack line, well, white has kept an exchange.
We call it exchange
Sorry, black
sacrifice.
Yeah, well,
I like it.
The spirit of the sacrifice. Even if it was an accident.
Yes.
It's
yeah.
But he got a pawn back. He went g4. Oh, then d5 happened. And white has won a pawn.
Yes.
The transaction. So that improves white's odds a little bit. So.
Still, Maxim has this h pawn if he wants this pass pawn. Maybe it's important at certain moment.
Yeah. Anish, how's Anish doing? Well, he'll have to win in the attack, it seems. I mean, rook e1, queen takes b2, h5, something like that.
He has done everything you actually said. h4 is on the board. e1, yes.
I mean, queen d3 seems a bit subtle. I would have rather gone for queen g4. But I think his idea was stopping this bishop. So he did this. And one big detail here is that the black's bishop has now come into the game. I mean, what I was talking about was that bishop not managing to get into the game via d3. But now even h5 is not a threat because I can recapture the bishop first.
Yes.
So maybe not that great for white anymore. Okay. What did he play? He played bishop d3, in fact.
Bishop d3, yes, and bringing the bishop back to the game. We cannot try to catch the bishop, yes, with some f3, g4 potentially. But,
Could he
but
have,
I don't
the
know how
question
to
is,
do
could he
it,
have taken the pawn?
Yes.
h5. If bishop d3, I think that you'll try h6 so that you weaken some dark squares or something. I don't know.
With opposite color bishops, yes, maybe there were some hopes for white in this position.
What Anish now played queen h3, which is...
Queen h3. We're probably trying to get this g4, f3.
Oh, this is nice because he wants to play h5.
h5, yes. And
when gh5, I can capture the rook and threaten mate.
Yes.
And otherwise, I'll play h6 and weaken the square. So...
And also if bishop f5, I don't know, will you play g4?
I'm not sure he has a choice. He will have to play g4.
g4. And
then I go here.
Yes, provoking maybe even f3.
Then h5.
h5,
But this doesn't feel like the end of the
crazy,
world. I mean,
yes.
I can take this, and if you take, I'll play f6.
Could you play f6 one move earlier, or it wouldn't make any difference? Just to see if the rook is fine. Take here, yes. You're threatening. Let's check this. If I take the rook, yes, checking f8. Check here, king g7. Yeah, I mean, I see some checkmate ideas. Let's show it maybe. So if king d8, because I see king d6 is bishop b5 and queen c7, yes?
Yeah, I was just trying to figure
still,
out the mate here.
If it's mate. Yeah. Really, it's possible to play like this?
Anyway, let's see what they have done so far. He did go bishop e4 first, so f3 has happened.
Yes. I have news that Jake and Dmitry made a draw with Fabian.
They were already discussing.
Yes, so we can see it on the board, yes. So on the screen.
Okay, and we'll once again with the breakthrough.
b5. Yes, he needs to get some files, some space for his rooks. Yeah. And exchange a couple of pawns. Yes, maybe later each pawn will do a job.
Sindarov. Okay, Vincent seems to have managed to cobble together. opposite color bishops, I would say. Reasonable, but of course, Peter's going to try for free.
Yes.
Pragnananda, yeah. The totally bad bishop is approaching.
A5.
But the white also has a G3 breakthrough and maybe something on the H file, I don't know.
Looks like.
But not a very big chance.
This chains, yes. Maybe let's check one more game and jump to women. What's going on? Okay, Magnus draw.
I don't think the last move was played though. Typically, the players put the black king on e5 and the white king on e4 to claim a draw, and that's why this.
We have the king on e5, yes.
This phantom.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, I mean, we'll have a few games. We have a few draws already, like first boards, and we still have this important game between Vidit and Fidushev where Vidit has good chances. So we will keep an eye on that game.
Excuse me.
But probably, yeah. B5 was played. Fidushev was definitely trying to also do something on the queen side while Vidit started to push his pawns on the king side. B5 was the last move, and probably white shouldn't react or do. I mean, is it any threat after B5?
I would say B takes A4, Rook B4 is the plan.
It can be.
Oh, then Rook E7 check. Okay, hang on.
I see. Okay, because of some.
He took on B5. Okay, let's see.
He took. Yes. He took on B5, and if
maybe bishop C4.
Rook takes, yes, and bishop C4.
And the problem for him is after this move wins.
Yeah, because of.
In both cases, I will have a fork on C5. So.
Nice.
I don't know if he went to C4 or A4, but let's have a look. Yeah. So this is the current position. So he can also play bishop c2 and get the bishop to this lovely square e4.
Yeah, he played bishop a4. Actually, if now rook b4 is the same.
Yes, rook e7 wins
rook
anyway.
And bishop c5, yes. And so probably he needs to go with the rook somewhere on b7. But then I'm afraid that there are some...
No, he's already close to lost.
Yes. Actually, after rook b7, can I play like bishop c5?
He took on e4.
Immediately.
What is happening here? F4.
Everything is hanging, yes.
And he's gone for rook b4.
Wow. The difference is that now...
And after bishop c2, what is he trying to do? Rook c4.
The idea is the bishop is hanging. Yes, bishop c4, and if bishop b3... Rook b4. Bad.
But if bishop b1,
then he needs to jump with the knight. Where? Good question. Because there are some
maybe knight b4, and for the moment there isn't a first blow. Yeah.
Knight b4, and there is no bishop a2 and no any checks. Discovered checks.
Wait,
wow.
If I go here, what happens?
Bishop b6, so rook b4, I have to follow.
I go there.
Bishop a2, and now knight f6 maybe is the only move, but then...
Excuse me?
Yes, I see. I can see that.
Yeah.
Now, knight e7...
Maybe, well, knight e7, bishop c5 is a discovered check.
Exactly.
So you need to play rook a4 again.
Rook a4 chase the...
And I was thinking rook d2.
And then we have the spin, yes?
And then, by a miracle, I'm not losing this.
No. Knight is7 and the only move, yes. Wow.
The black tried his best to lose it.
But rook is on the...
But, that's the thing with Fedosiev. He's played a very questionable opening, but then his tactical agility is just remarkable.
Wow. I mean, it feels like white is...
Also with Arjun, I had the feeling it was very dubious what he was playing, but then he turned things around.
Yeah, I mean, Fedosiev is a very experienced player and also, we know, very successful in rapid chess. He was second in Riyadh, we remember, after you beat him. So he definitely won silver there.
Maybe white can just take the pawn on a5 now. Thank you very much,
But feels like not enough. Like you wanted more out of this position. Wow. What is the current situation?
I have no idea. I think some king has been played to e8, and that looks like a bishop on b6. So I think bishop b6. No, king e8 would lose, so he's probably gone to c8. Because anything which, if he goes here, then rook d8 and,
and then
suddenly bishop a2 and there's a pin. So he's gone to c8. I think that's what has happened. And Vidit has taken the pawn on a5. Vidit is winning. He's now tied for first place, basically.
Wow.
And he's totally winning. So
we can see him on the screen now. Yes,
I think he's gone rook a4 chasing this bishop. And Vidit has given a check. And he'll give another check on d7. And then it's resigns. Yeah, bishop c3 and it's resigns because bishop d3 is coming as well.
Wow, bishop d3 and yes, and the knight is hanging right now.
Wait, no, knight g6, okay.
Knight g6.
Bishop d3, there's still bishop c4.
Bishop c4, yes.
No, what did he do instead? Oh, he didn't give the second check, rook d7, fine. He played bishop...
rook d8.
He took like this. And then he went bishop c3 and now king c7 has happened. Okay. Rook e8. And after this, I think he will just go to b8.
And yes, now king c7, bishop b5.
Bishop, rook b8. And and king c7, bishop b5, exactly. Yes. So it's game over.
Wow. Good news for Indian fans. Not so good news for Magnus, I guess. after
he still has his tiebreak chance, but it is.
So maybe we should jump to Hampi and check what's going on in the women's section. I just have a feeling that the time is running and already they have 1 minute. So probably there is an action. Wow, things have changed a lot.
But Hampi looks in very good shape.
Yes.
She is winning. So if she wins, she catches up with the thing, and you mentioned that she overtakes Li Tingji.
Yes, it seems like
she'll be the tiebreak player. Okay.
Tiebreak player. At least this is information we have now. I don't know if tiebreak will change according, because there is, I think, Kat Buchholz is the first.
And now rook g4. It should be resigns. Yeah, rook g4. Luckily we got back in time for the end of this.
Yes. It's,
and rook g4. It's just you can resign. Knight g6, knight h5. You win a piece.
Yes. Rook g4, yes, that's what she played, and
yeah, there it is, handshake time.
Wow,
that's it.
Okay, that's great news also for Indian fans. You see that Hampi is back, and despite...
I think she really deserved even more because she let Li Tingji off the hook yesterday, almost won position.
Yes,
she's been playing very, very well
in this tournament.
So, and now bishop g6
deserves, of course, to play the tiebreak. It's her chance to win the gold medal, but if you remember, we have the special rules for tiebreak with 3+2 games.
Now she can just play bishop d3.
Katerina Lagno, of course, is not resigning because they play.
I mean, even h4, h5 is enough.
But yeah, position is winning for white. Wow, you can still feel that the pressure, right, of the game. Like Hampi, I can understand that she's, even though she understands her position is winning, she's not relaxing at all. She's like keep full control over her emotions because...
Yeah, as long as she plays knight f4 now, I think it's getting ridiculous to play this on. In fact, even I can play rook g5 and blunder that pawn because I'm winning the pawn.
The most important not to play h5, you know, bishop d3.
Yes. H5 is the only thing we should be. No, she's got knight f4. Yeah.
So still you have to be careful, you know, one move. And you know, Hampi has 10 seconds. I think we still maybe need to stay here because it's a very important game for the standings. Yes.
And now h5 is cute because we think, and if you attack the rook, I go back knight d3 check.
Yeah, just read.
But she's going for rook g5 check, which is also...
Yes. Just read. Just make sure that all pieces are defending each other. You know, this
Hey,
is also
great
important.
game by Humpy. Let's see what happened in the interim.
Yes. Where we left, yes. After
so she
AF4.
gave up and played g5, yeah.
Yes, and then it's different.
Oh, she just trapped that knight and never let it go.
Yeah. I see.
It looks like a masterpiece, this game.
Very, very, very nice game, yes. Okay, Humpy, know her.
Why did she play king h1? Why not rook takes g4? Why do you think?
That's a good point. So not immediately, yes? Rook g4?
Yeah. She didn't play
rook g4. Maybe some rook g8. No, rook h4. They finished, yes.
That's
okay.
it.
Humpy manages to catch up with the leaders, and we will see later on. We will update you with what's happening. And I heard that things get
Will
crazy.
they play the tiebreak during the last round of the men? No. Or will they wait?
Probably,
They'll play it. Okay,
probably,
good.
I think so. And actually, I heard that Visit game is getting wild. We will jump there immediately. Let's see what's going on. I don't know how they ended up here.
But e7, isn't it? What is going on after e7?
Rook a8. What? Or bishop f7? Bishop f7, yes.
What? He blundered a piece.
Really?
He just blundered a piece on f3. Maybe he can still make a draw, but I have never seen anything so ridiculous. Oh my God. Really? He blundered a piece. Because this was already in the air in the previous move. Because if you take if you play bishop g4, then bishop e4 was the problem.
Yes. So e7, bishop 7, and...
But he went e7, bishop f7, and then took and missed that the same tactic works here. And now he's blundered the piece. But you know the funny thing, had he blundered it in the previous move...
And maybe he didn't take it.
Then after e7, anyway, bishop g6. So it doesn't... Wow. Now let's see if he can make a draw.
Wow.
Bishop e8. And then what happened? h3, knight d4. This is insane.
Absolutely, yes, of course. I mean,
this is just insane.
Everything is possible in the last rounds. People are tired.
And if Fedosiev wins, then he's
actually
half a point behind.
He's half a point behind.
He's half a point behind Magnus.
Because now Vidit is on the clear second place. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh! I mean, Fedosiev is lucky.
Wait. There's still h5 happening.
Yes.
What happens? Oh, rook takes. No, not rook takes g4. Because it continues to be pinned.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and after h6, let's get the current position. He's played king d6, and after h6, he will give check and come around. So Vidit carefully plays king e1.
Just try to imagine what he feels now. I mean, having such a great position, then you blunder a piece, and you have to still keep calm and try to save it. You know, so it's just you go through such a big spectrum of emotions. It's just unbelievable. Yeah, but of course he's a fighter. He will keep fighting until the end. Oh.
Yeah, but you can't do this to yourself. So rook h2 now, and king g1, rook h4. Is that what he's planning?
Rook h4, yes.
But wait, rook h4, then king g2. And what is the accomplishment?
King g2, I think this is what he's going to play.
Yeah.
g2 or king f2.
f2.
He played king f2. They still have some time. It's like 40 seconds for white.
Oh, maybe king d5.
King d5.
Just tapping that rook and seeing.
Mm-hmm. And
or maybe rook f4 then works.
Rook f8. Rook g4.
If you take this, then I take this, and you cannot stop rook c8, rook c5.
King e6, something like that.
Rook c8.
Rook c8 still.
And you're forced to... Oh, he is escaping.
Really?
That is a crazy thing, but wait.
First,
what did he do? Is he going to go king d5? Because it doesn't work.
That's a very... Yes, king d5 he played.
And now rook f4, what will he do? He'll have to go back to d6.
Maybe it's like repetition. Wow, what a tense moment right now. I mean, everything depends. Maybe, I mean, the outcome of the tournament depends on this game. Really, really important. Vidit is on the second place. He missed his chance. And now he's trying to hold the position.
Rook f4, I think, okay, rook f4, maybe king d6 back is bothering him. Because then you have to start again. But yeah, so rook f4.
Rook f4, he made it with
and
11
because
seconds.
bishop e6 check, he's gone back to
He
d6.
went back, yes, he realized.
Of course, king g3 could happen first, but he can go back to e4 also.
He plays with 12 seconds, 10 seconds only. Oh my gosh, he has to make a move. King g3. He plays king g3.
Wow. Yeah. And the
Rook h1.
Show goes on.
Absolutely. Wow. I mean, this game is amazing. Something what everybody will expect for the last rounds. Rook f1.
Introducing what? Knight f5 as a threat? No. After h6, he'll go rook f6. h7, he'll play rook h6. Okay, now I think knight f5 check might do the trick. Because Vidit is out of tricks after that. So knight f5 check now. No, king g5, knight e7, I still have rook e6 check. So it doesn't even work.
He goes back king d5, he played.
You know what was stronger? I could go knight f3 check.
Yes.
Forcing you to choose.
Yes.
And if you come here, then I come here. And that's improving because now I'm blocking. Anyway, I mean, they're playing by nerves. This is clear. So there's no point in me. Rook e3, luckily. What?
Bishop h3. Bishop h3 in this moment.
This is incredible. This is a game if you never want to sleep peacefully again.
No. For sure. Yes, bishop h3. So what happens if he takes on e4?
Wait, what about knight f5 check? Knight f5 check was winning.
Really? So he
no,
played
maybe
rook
not. He went rook h1.
Rook h1, rook f4, threatening maybe rook f8.
And now bishop d7.
Yeah, bishop d7 and it's a pin. But it's just crazy, like, wow, you can see Vidit now.
Oh, God.
What a game. Rook g4, what? Desperate attempt, but actually if bishop takes, then e8 queen. Yes, knight f5 was played.
I'm not even sure what he should take first.
And then he has moved e8, maybe and king f5, but then he's losing all his pawns. Oh my gosh. And then bishop d7 in the end.
I mean, Fedosiev, I know he's good, but this is nuts. He's my teammate in Superbet Bucharest.
Yes.
And he puts us through a lot, but he delivers. And this one is crazy.
You can have a heart attack if you play with
We have had several. Poor Vidit.
Oh my gosh,
he
poor
can't believe what he has
Vidit,
done.
Oh my gosh, he understands that his game, it was winning.
He had it. He had the first place in his hands.
I mean, what a drama.
That is just...
Yes, I mean, poor Vidit, really. It's really hard to see such moments. But I mean, look at Fedosiev. He won just 2 games.
He beat Nihalsar in this way,
yes.
Which makes no sense. And then this one. Sometimes you can win games by sheer will, and this is what he is showing.
It's like somebody took his hand and just bring him to these situations. I don't understand. Literally, from the opening, Vidit was having such a great position. Like I
have a few games in my life where I've done this to myself.
Yeah.
I
think I had more vision than you. That's the only thing I can tell you.
And I can very easily imagine sitting in Vidit's.
Oh.
And it's not believing that you are capable of some things. I mean, you think that if I get up and I walk out, I will reach the door entrance without hitting 3 doors. You think you're capable of something. But you find out that, no, you're not. You're capable of hitting 3 doors and even breaking a leg as well in that process. And so then you stop trusting yourself almost. What the hell can happen, no?
Yeah, you're losing confidence.
It's awful.
It's so fulfilling. I mean, and I'm telling you.
And he was doing so. He was playing effortlessly. I mean, there's two bishops, and I think he handled beautifully. Bishop A4, C2, B1, something, winning that pawn. All he had to do, I think, if he had played rook D7 check, given the second check, it would have worked. Maybe I'm missing something.
This moment,
something like this. With the bishop on A5, he just had to give 2 checks and then bring the bishop back, and it's over. Oof.
I mean, this type of games, if you have them, then you don't sleep well for sure for many days and nights, and you could just keep scrolling those games in your head, and it's really difficult moments for anyone. Part of our life, unfortunately. So I feel wish that you kind of feel his pain. I mean, this is exactly like what's happening also here. Like when you.
But you've got to admire Fedoseev.
Absolutely. Fighter. He's a fighter.
I'm not going to advise anyone to follow in his footsteps, but and this win with Nihal, I mean, he could have said it's not happening and agreed to draw. That's what I would have done. But he kept playing, and suddenly some strange decisions were taken, and boom, he wins.
He learns from the best. I mean, normally it was when we knew.
I mean, I would criticize him for his first game today. The way he played with Magnus was really. I mean, it looks like he was lost very quickly with white, which makes no sense.
Yes.
But then to do these two things is
especially
insane.
After losing, yes, great job.
So now he's a half point behind Magnus. He's 9. Magnus is 9.5. Is that the right score, or no, I lost track? No, Magnus would be 9.5. He'd be 9.
Yes.
But he even cannot play Magnus anymore. So.
So we can even open and check it a little bit. Yes, Magnus 9.5, and yes, and Fedoseev has 9 points exactly. So,
wow.
And Vidit has 8.5 right now. So
and Maxim did win against.
He managed to win. So Maxim is also he has only 8.5.
King F2, and then it's lost. So Maxim actually won.
Yes.
Swidler won.
Good job, Peter. Yes. So he managed to win this position.
Yeah. In fact. Bishop f6 is coming and the queen is trapped.
Yes.
And if you move the queen, then queen h5 check and bishop takes g3 is coming. So
yeah.
Giri drew
his game.
So that was exciting as well.
Yeah, we still have the game happening. Prague is.
Murzin has beaten Levon Aronian.
Yes. Okay, this boy is great. And
what is his score now? What is Murzin on?
Let me see.
He was on 7.5, so he's 8.5.
He's 8.5, and on the way to this, he managed to.
Did he have any?
Actually, he had many draws, 3 draws in a row.
4 draws in a row, and then he has beaten Levon Aronian.
He actually is unbeaten. Nobody won against him. Look at this boy.
Is the performance of the tournament?
Absolutely. Actually, his trainer Kabalia has worse results so far. You know, I don't know how does it feel.
Like this.
Yes. At one point, your students start to play better than the coach. It happens. So Prague is still playing. We actually checked this position a few times.
But now with the rook on h7, it's not easy to double as long as you have this pawn here. But put the rook on h7 and you might be lucky.
One day.
I mean, Fedoseev would win this easily. He would go through a few nightmares, but he would just clean up. Shevchenko against Jan Nepomniachtchi. What is happening here?
Yeah.
Kirill is.
I see an extra piece, but for a couple of pawns.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe Jan is trying to prove that
maybe f3 here?
Fast pawns are very strong.
What about f3 here?
f3. And if queen d to rook e2.
More important question is what did I have against rook g4? I'm not sure I did.
Yes. Okay.
Because I was trying to get knight f5 check in, but
this is what happened. f3 rook g4.
Yeah, it's not.
So how many pawns? 4 pawns for the knight.
No, now I think Jan is probably winning.
Yes.
Rook b4 simply.
Before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it seems like he's winning this game. Has also more time.
Oh, Sandeepan lost.
Reach him.
He's just a good friend. That's all. I checking in on him once in a while, but.
Okay. Okay, but still, it was reach Robert game.
Magsudlu beats Pankratov.
We didn't hear from Parham for a long time after he played with Magnus.
Rajabov loses to Anton Korobov. It was a cute tactic. If you take here, give a check, and because it's overload, This rook is defending this and this square. You cannot block.
Yes.
So black wins.
Yes, rook d2, rook takes d2.
Nihal managed a quick draw. I think he's had enough.
Yeah.
And Arjun draws. What appears to be a tense endgame.
Yeah. Who is... Okay, yes, we still see Kirill. Yeah, this game also finished in a draw. Perhaps also we have to check the women's section because we remember the result of Hampi, but maybe somebody else was able to.
So Konero, Hampi won, Gunina
Yes.
won, but I think that no longer influences the the situation at the very top.
Last round.
Because Tan Zhongyi drew as well against whom? No, that was the previous round. Yeah.
Yes, that's the previous round.
No, yeah, sorry.
One second. Yes, I will open. Don't think we have results, but so now I can see at least the points. Okay, Katerina Lagno lost this game, so she's far away now. And Salimova, what finished? How did he finish? Draw, yes. Gunina had 7 points, so she was lower, so nobody caught.
Correct. It's now as if what earlier in tiebreak information was correct, then
probably Hampi will play.
It's Borna against Konero Hampi for the title.
If we can confirm this information, it will be great, of course, but we're still in the process. Of course, all this information should be at the end confirmed by the chief arbiter, so we will still wait for the news because, you know, sometimes some changes can happen according to the results in the last round. I think one of the first criteria is cut Buchholz, and it can bring some surprises at the end. So we have, I think
Nepo probably won.
Probably won, but still there is some discussion.
They're just analyzing after.
They're just analyzing.
Yeah,
okay,
Nepo in fact did win. So King E5 was the King D4.
So yeah.
And
they're just discussing the moves, and it seems like the game was quite emotional, according to
I think all games
body language of Nepo. You know, he's like
for the participants.
Trying to explain.
Okay, here we'll have a bishop and knight. Let's see if.
So
Black mates in fast time control.
Emil Sutovsky was probably following the game, and now he's also given some moves to the players. Yes. Okay. We're coming to the most important moment of rapid tournament. It's soon we are going to have the last round.
Yeah, this one. I'm just curious. This is.
Yes. Okay. This
knight and bishop against king. So.
So they're still playing. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I remember this very famous.
But King E8 should be enough.
Situation. Remember this game Ushenin-Giri when Ushenin didn't manage to give the checkmate against Giri, I think it was. Sorry.
Sopiko.
No. The girl. Russian girl, just forgot completely her name. But anyway, what happened is just that she was a world champion at this moment, and she didn't manage to give a checkmate.
But I mean, again, we should say that what we're studying here is doing it quickly, not doing it at all. But,
exactly, and they had played also with increment and so on, so I can understand all this. Just, I mean, what I know that all top chess women players repeated this checkmate, just to be sure after that game. Yeah, but really, I mean, you see it maybe once in your life and then maybe a couple of times, and you have to remember all this.
Anyway, I think she's going to make it.
Yes, okay, good. So I remember the name Gira.
Giria.
Giria, yes. Yes, and I'm like just completely, because we speak about Anish all the time, and I'm like completely confused. What was her name? Yes, surname. Yeah. So one more game. Yes, is still. No, Zhu Wenjun have won.
Yeah. No, I think now we are talking about this match. Zhu Wenjun was half point behind as well. Konero wins.
Salimova drew, so let's say.
The Gunina drew, right?
Yes, so no effect.
No, Gunina won.
She won, but she had less points.
She had 7 points, so she also doesn't catch up.
Yes.
Yes. In fact, it's currently a 3-way tie. for the first place, and we're going to see what the tiebreak rules say.
Actually, we will see who is the most unlucky player today. Because let's say the one who is not going to play a tiebreak will just got the third medal. I mean, the bronze medal, and yeah, it's not the best feeling, let's say. Somehow we have different systems in women's section and open section. Maybe it's just a bit, we have a bit time to speak about it. The tiebreak system, in case of tie in the open section, will be a little bit different. If we have two people, it's going to be the same, actually. It's going to be just a match, 2 Blitz games, 3+2, and then just to make it short, they will continue playing one game until we have the winner of the match after two games. And if we have more players than 2, we are going to have playoffs. And it's a little bit tricky because sometimes we can have odd number, sometimes not. So in case if we have, for example, 3 players, the one who has the best tiebreak will go directly to the final, and 2 second and third place will play the match. And so on. So once we have it, first of all, let's see what will happen if Magnus will manage.
Is actually winning this, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now he's come for this. He's chased away that rook. He's gone king c6. Yeah, it's over.
So Vishu, when you played in Riyadh, we had the previous system. So poor Jan was, yes, out of the business after you tied for the first place. So Jan Nepomuchy was third immediately, and then you played this tie break with Feduseev. Here it's different. Do you think it's more fair system right now, after that everybody who tied for the first place have this kind of chance to win?
Yes, I believe that all players should have a chance to play for this title. But there is the practical element. At some point, the rules will break down. If you get to 7 or 8 people tying for first, unlikely, I admit, then it's not possible to have the full tournament going, and you'll have to have some other system.
Yes, exactly.
And anyway, given that the prize is already shared, you can try and determine who the winner is. I think that is nice.
I remember in 21, I think in Warsaw, it was Maxim Vasily-Graf who played against Duda, and Magnus tied, but he was third.
Yes.
So it was also this kind of, the story started maybe even here that was not so fair and things like that. I remember Maxim at the end won against Jan Krzysztof and was emerged the winner of the World Rapid Championship. So this time we'll see. I mean, the different system also, if we need it. Maybe if somebody will just win the tournament.
This is the current position.
Wow.
Pragnananda has already won the pawn on
D6. So
yeah, I think D6 now should wrap it up.
Yes, he will just. The king went all this way. Yes. How important is it for him? He had how many points?
Not terribly, but it'll still have a decent finish.
I'm trying to get to our pairings, don't see them that quickly. Somehow probably I closed my section. Let me come back. Around 12. Yeah, so he has 7.5. Yeah, okay, it's important. I mean, if he wins, still he will try to fight for the second, third place. I mean,
oh, it was. In fact, yeah, he's joined with it in Abdusatarov, Yu Yangi, Tupov, and Andreikin at 8.5.
As soon as the
MVL, Swidler, they've also joined. I don't know what Grishchuk did against Bharat Subramaniam. That was a draw.
It's a draw, yes.
Erika Isi drew against Idani. Murzin, did he make?
Yes, he had 7.5, so he will have an 8.5. Yes,
yeah,
he's still in the
big
business.
Group on 8.5.
Yes, he's still playing. Yes, I don't know if we have standings. Would be great to check them, to show them on the screen. We'll have it in a minute. Yeah, before we have standings, I mean, this is just a short break, and probably we have to mention what dress code we have today with you, Vishy. I mean, we have this very special T-shirts, and we had also hoodies before. It was special FIDE merch, which you can actually buy here, but I'm telling you, I was trying to get some, and they sold out everything. It's a special merch which is devoted to this championship, World Rapid and Blitz Championship. And before I had hoodie where it was written even faster, and on yours it was written, it's
it's only the beginning.
It's only the beginning, yes, something like that. I heard good news that FIDE is going to have an online shop starting in January, so be ready to buy some nice stuff there. I really like my t-shirt. I mean, it's classic Rapid or Blitz. It's written there, so choose the one you like. I probably will go with Blitz. You know, it's so I don't know if we have the standings ready, but yeah, we're going to see them in a few seconds.
So we were this close to having two people tie for first place.
Yes,
and after that really unimaginable tragedy for Vidit.
Exactly.
Magnus keeps his lead, and Fedosiev is in clear second place. They will not play each other because they played each other in the first game of today. So, in theory, Fedosiev could still win the tournament outright if Magnus loses.
Exactly. Yes, everything is possible. And
so the group from 3 to 11 also has everything to play for.
So yeah, at 8.5 points give you really good chances to try. Yes. Actually, like if Magnus loses, many people can catch him.
Yes.
Yeah, what do you think will happen? Maybe he'll just make a draw in the last round, imagine. And then, what, only Fedosiev has chance to catch him.
Yes, then Fedosiev is the only one who has the chance to catch.
Yes, and then we might have a tiebreak. So actually, I was explaining for so long those rules, which actually maybe don't have any sense, only if Magnus loses. So,
but both Magnus and Fedosiev will play with the white pieces, so that's an added twist.
Interesting, yes. But you remember this situation in London in the Candidates tournament when Magnus and Kramnik lost in the last round. Both of them had also, I mean, Magnus had white in that game.
Yes.
We can see there. So everything is possible. Yes, doesn't matter. We'll see. I mean, it's very interesting development, of course. We still don't have standings for women's section because we're still waiting for the confirmation from the chief arbiter on what happened at the end. If who is going to play the match, the tiebreak. We will see what's happening soon. And for the moment, yeah, let's just discuss and think what will happen. It seems that Bodnaruk is there. She is going to play the tiebreak. So now we're thinking who is the better opponent for her, Lei or Hampi. I mean, I'm sure, Vishy, you're hoping that Hampi will be there, right?
Probably it's fairer to say that I thought she was there.
Yes.
Because you mentioned
yes,
that.
I mentioned it. I mentioned it.
So
now it's a little bit complicated.
But it's not clear yet.
It's somehow we need to confirm it with the chief arbiter, yes.
Fine.
Like the most likely situation, but yeah, until he says yes, it's like that. Today I took his phone number even to be sure that if in case if we need something, we have to. We are on the direct. We have direct line. Yeah, so I mean, very exciting tournament, and it's still not over. I mean, this tiebreak, I think it's a good idea to to have it, even though we had rapid chess and they will play Blitz in order to clarify who is the winner. I still think that it's fair compared to the system when you just have, Pujols deciding who is first. What about you, Vishy? Would you prefer just, the chance to decide who is the winner, or you think it's really good to have such kind of matches?
You can keep on playing, that's fine. And you can also choose by tiebreak. I mean, we've had tiebreaks for many years for many reasons, and it's fine, but I think most people feel that, let's decide it on the board, and I think that's where the consensus is.
I think also the spectators really looking forward to see those kind of tie breaks and especially Armageddon. Here we don't have Armageddons. Actually here the system is that they keep playing until we have the winner of normal Blitz game. Let's say if it's draw, just they play the next game and until we have the decisive one. I don't know actually how long it can continue. Maybe 10 games, I don't know. So,
well, if you saw Pragnananda against Arjun Erigaisi in Baku in the World Cup, that, I don't know what 9th game maybe decided. That was almost the same as my match against Michael Adams in Groningen, 9 games. And I'm sure there have been games that have gone on slightly further. So every once in a while you'll just not be able to break the tie and it'll keep going.
Exactly, it can keep going forever. Okay, so let's have a very short break. We will come back with some news and stay with us. Don't go anywhere. The most exciting period is starting.
under skies where stars twinkle brighter in the night, where the sun bestows warmth with a golden light. Painted hues around in vivacious delight, where every fruit bears a juicier bite, and the smiles they share with kindness ignite. In a land where hearts with friendliness unite, world seems enchanting. Every day, every twilight, Rocket DMC. Discover Uzbekistan.
Bobby, dude, your decimal course is taking forever, man.
What are you wearing?
Dude, I always wear this.
Well, why are you wearing it?
Dude, I'm going on Piers Morgan in 5 minutes.
You mean that Piers Morgan?
Wait,
Hans is on right now.
what? You interviewed Hans instead of me? God.
And welcome back to the FIDE World Rapid Championship. We have actually some news for you. We have two players who will play the tiebreak. It's, of course, Anastasiya Bodnaruk, who was first, according to the tiebreak criteria, and then Hampi Konero, as we was telling during the round, but now it's confirmed by the chief arbiter. And actually, what I learned just right now, that she overtook Lei Tingye just with a half a point. You know, it was just a half a point difference in Buchholz, I think, was the first criteria, or cut Buchholz. And so we can see the final standings on the screen. So Anastasiya Bodnaruk is on the first position. Hampi Konero will play the match against her right now, Lei Tingye. And then we have few people who shared for 7th place. It's Salimova, Jaimo, Juvenjun, and Gunina Valentina. And then a big group of people with 7.5 points and so on. But we're going to have the tiebreak, and it's a really exciting moment because we will learn who will be the winner of the tournament very soon. But before we go there, maybe we can have a quick look at standings at the open section or the pairings in the open section, because they're going to be very, very exciting. Last round is approaching, and Magnus Carlsen has 9.5 points. He's followed by Vladimir Fedoseev, who's just half a point behind on the clear second place. And then there is a group of rivals, Yu Yangi, Vidit, and Murzin Volodar, Vasheli Graf, Danil Dubov, Abdusatorov, Nodirbek. So, as well as Pragnananda, Andreikin, and Svidler follow with 8.5 points. And the pairings will be very, very interesting pairings. We have Magnus Carlsen is going to play against Pragnananda on the first board. Then we have Fedoseev against Andreikin. On the third board, Vasheli Graf will be fighting against Vidit. Peter Svidler is playing against Yu Yangi, and Volodar Murzin is playing against Nodirbek Abdusatorov. You can see the pairings in front of you, and so on. Of course, many things can happen, yes, in the open section, and it's a very important, decisive round. What do you think about these pairings, Vishy?
Carlsen simply has played everyone.
Yes.
So I guess this was very close to a forced pairing. And
but he plays with Prague, whom he played also in the World Cup. Yes,
yeah.
I mean, it's again, he's playing him in this last round. It's really...
He might want to probe for a while, but obviously he will also be keeping an eye on the other board, just to see what Vladimir is doing. And...
But also Prague, you know, even though he plays with black pieces, he knows that in case if he wins, he will catch up with Magnus. And,
yes, also Prague is excellently prepared. He's able to play any game. So he will be ready. And if an opportunity comes, you have to jump and grab it.
Yes, of course. I mean, sometimes it's very, very important skill to have this strength to play the last decisive games. We can see Hampi Konero
maybe getting some rules from the arbiter.
Yes, I think also they will do the drawing of lots, if I'm not mistaken. I think for this match they have to...
It's very impressive what Hampi has done. She was winner in 2019. And if she wins it again, that's...
Wow.
Wow.
This will be very good. Very, of course. I mean, she's a very, very strong player. She's been around for so long. I mean, years are passing by, but I think she still keeps such a good level of chess. And now I think she's rated second in the list. I mean, Hampi is always... I was always absolutely shocked. I mean, when she's playing and the way she plays, always keeps this level and strength. So, of course, I mean, kudos to Anastasiya Bodnaruk, who played very, very good event. I just wonder if she loses any game. I mean, we can see the road till the first place for her. No, she didn't lose even one game. And on the way, she managed to beat...
What about Konero?
Sorry?
What about Konero, Hampi?
Yes, let's also check Hampi. I mean, and she made actually 3 draws in today's day.
Oh, she lost the second round.
Yes, she lost in the second round. Yes, this is.
But after that, this
fantastic event. She
yeah.
won actually 5 games in. Yes.
5 in a row and then a 6th one against Lagno.
A very important one. Yes, it was a crucial game in order to catch up with the leader. Absolutely great result for Hampi so far. And yes, I think the chief arbiter of the tournament is explaining the rules. We know that it's going to be a 3-minute game, and players will have 2 seconds increment per move. We are going to follow the game on the screens. We're not going to show any variations right now. We will be just checking what's exactly happening on the board because we don't have that much time for that. So you can see Anastasiya Bodnaruk on the screen. She's getting ready, putting the pieces to the center. Very nice angle we have, and Hampi still takes her time. I guess they're going to start together with the open section. This is my guess. Normally, this is how it was the previous times. Remember in Kazakhstan last year, Tanjungi played the match against Sadvakasova after they tied also for the first place. And this is how Tanjungi actually emerged the winner of the World Championship 2022. Hampi actually, many times I saw her in this position because she's trying to get ready, she's concentrating.
It's so interesting to watch them. I mean, everyone, Vidit also does it quite often. Before a game, you just try to collect your thoughts. It's all you can do. There's no time to prepare or do anything, but you collect your thoughts and you get ready for what you know will be chaos, but you get ready for what you can.
Yeah, actually, you're right. I mean, Hampi won the tournament in 2019, but
also on tiebreak.
Yeah, but it was a tiebreak, yes, but against Leitingier.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's making it so she has already won first tiebreak, let's say by points. She had half a point more compared to Lei, and now she's playing against Anastasiya Bodnaruk. Both players actually hiding their faces right now, trying to kind of concentrate before the game. Yes, I think the arbiter is announcing the start of the round. We could see Pragnananda just passing by, probably getting to the first board. Players are playing on the stage. I think 4 games in open section and normally 2 games from women's section were playing on the stage. Very beautiful playing hall, absolutely amazing playing hall. I
think Anastasiya is sitting cross-legged.
Ah, okay.
I always wonder how many players get that. Because at some point you just want to sit the way you want to sit, and then you fold one leg. And
yes. Have you been to the playing hall, Vishy? Actually?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
I've been to the player.
You managed to do it.
I visited on the first day, then yesterday I had to do an interview there, so I went there a little bit early. So I've been there a couple of times. Yeah.
Yes, normally we don't have chance. I visited it only before the tournament. So Magnus Carlsen is also coming to his board. Players are getting ready. Decisive round for open section. Very important round.
And we'll have a women's world rapid champion, I guess, in a few minutes, but you never know.
Yes, you never know.
In theory, this thing can drag on.
If the match is finished in a draw after 2 games, then they continue playing, and it can last for some time, definitely. Yes, so Anastasiya Bodnaruk has her really good chance. I mean, I don't recall that she won any medals before, but always she was considered as a quite good rapid and blitz player. But still, it's a great success for her. She was rated, I just wonder what, she was actually on 51 place. Yeah, starting rank was number 51.
I didn't realize that.
I also didn't know that her rating probably dropped, and she showed absolutely fantastic performance.
Okay, off there.
Yes.
E4. Petrov?
Ah, no.
No, not a Petrov. Okay. Rai Lopez, okay.
A6. Bishop C5.
Oh, she's going for this line again with C3, Knight G7. No, that wasn't her. That was someone else, but C3, and then what's she going to play? Knight G7. D4. Maybe she'll play Bishop A7. But it's not this position. No, it's not this position. Ah, okay. Now after knight g6, d4, you can play bishop a7 if you want.
So she goes bishop a7.
d4. Knight g6, I guess.
It's also important to check the clocks because 3 minutes, not that much.
Okay, so white can win a pawn with bishop takes c6, dc6, knight e5, but black is supposed to have good composition. So I'm sure Arjun would have taken it just to prove that it's not.
He can do it. Yes, but so she keeps thinking and she decided to go for d5. Normally go knight b8, no? In this position.
I think c7.
Knight d7, okay.
But this is risky for white because if I castle, I don't know if you're going to play d6 right away, no. But then I played d6 and f5 is coming. And after f5, I'm getting my kingside attack. And in a 3-minute game, I would take my chances.
Yes, I mean, it's better to attack than to defend.
Yeah, so already she's saying, if you bring your bishop out, I'm going to exchange it.
Yes, bishop c2 was the move, h6. He's not in a hurry, maybe.
I mean, she can also play king h8, knight g8, all the slow stuff. Oh, and, but this is quite questionable. You're weakening your pawns.
You mean h6?
Bishop e3, f3.
Bishop e3,
And
so maybe she can take and then
black should play anyway king h8, knight g8, f6. I think that knight has to come out like that.
Yeah.
On e7, it's the black sheep of the family.
But she goes for f5.
f5?
Yes.
But then white has the e4 square available.
Yes.
For me, that's quite a questionable decision.
She takes on f5, yes.
And offering the exchange. So now if I take and I play queen d3 and I put a knight on e4,
yes,
must be pleasant for white.
So
or I can even play knight e4 here if I want. I can play bishop e4 if I want. Maybe knight d2. There are so many options. I like knight d2 also because after knight d2, your knight is not coming to f5. For
the better square. Yes, but this pawn on e3 also, it makes the job, yes? d4 square is
Queen
covered.
d2 is just majestic. Just waste a move just to establish. But I really disapprove of f5.
f5 is not good, yes.
It just felt wrong.
So king h8, knight g8 was another plan. So of course, the arbiters keep an eye on the games.
Okay, they're now under 2 minutes each. So queen d7, okay.
7. Anastasiya is thinking soon they have to speed up because not that much time left. Rook d1 is on the board. And actually this e3 pawn also stops the knight from coming to f4.
Exactly.
Yes, this pawn is like annoying. Like you took it, it was double
Magnus
pawn.
is just playing very, very solid. But that's another story.
Yes, keep an eye.
Just so we know how to look at the strategy.
Yes, once this game will be over, we will check what's happening in the open section because they will have a short break between 2 games. But for now, of course, we are concentrated on the tie break.
That's right. We should mention that once I stress again that this result is not decisive. There's a second game to be played. So they're just playing power points.
So we know the result in the open section. FIDE just drew his game with some Draken. So
And Magnus drew as well. So Magnus takes it. No, Magnus is, sorry, not yet.
Not yet. They're still playing. Yes, but again, actually, what does it mean? It means the draw brings victory for Magnus.
Correct.
You right?
Yeah.
Oh, so he just needs a draw. Yeah, but FIDE, I think, had enough.
I think he had enough. Yes, he just decided to
make a draw. I mean, says that I'm on the 2nd place right now, and anybody who wants to join, okay, actually share first, second, and anybody who wants to join me, please win your game.
Sure.
After that, yes, so there are some exchanges. Bishop takes on c2, queen c2, and I don't know if knight is going
You can see the tension.
to f5. Yes, knight goes to f5, e3 is under threat.
I don't know if I want to play queen e4 or queen d3.
Like you want to reserve this place for the knight. Yes, if you
Well,
play
if queen d3, I was afraid that black will exchange a knight on h4. But queen e4, then, you never want to be blockading with your queen.
She plays rook e1. Neither of these.
I would still play knight h4. I think getting one pair of knights off is a good thing.
Of the board, yeah, because this knight is doing not much, yes.
Or black can play rook f7, f8. That's also nice, just to get all your useful moves in. Yeah, rook f8 now.
F8. Yes, so she played, but Rook brought her knight on e4 to the center of the board. Using the fact that pawn is on e3 right now. H4.
Actually, I would play now queen e7 or queen d8, and then try to play knight g6 to h4, exchange that one, and then I'm left with f5 versus. Okay,
she plays it immediately.
Yeah, but she's done it immediately, which means that she'll have to recapture on h4 with the knight. But what I wanted to accomplish was to put a queen there, and maybe that gives a lot of pressure. So queen e7 or queen d8, then I have this extra option.
Extra option to take it with the queen, yes. Yeah. I don't know, I have a feeling that perhaps everything will be changed and the game will finish in a draw. I mean, this one.
Knight g3, what is that?
I mean, it would be good strategy for Hampi. If she makes a draw with black pieces, then she has white pieces after all.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's still, of course, far from being over.
I mean, now almost you feel like white should go back knight e4, just to queen g5.
Exactly. Queen e4, now she has, what, queen g5? Or?
Yeah, and then what?
Yes. I mean,
go king h2?
Knight is hanging.
King h2, rook f2 wins, probably.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, so there are some troubles. Oh, king h2, she
king
played.
h2, rook f2, does it just win?
I mean, yes, how to protect g2?
Over. Rook f2 and it's resigned.
Yes. Oh, no, she took on f1. Maybe it's also good, but...
No, there is nothing happening.
Oh my gosh, she had this rook f2.
Rook f2 and it was
And
over.
it just finished. Maybe rook g1?
Knight f3 check.
Oh, yes, knight f3 check. Oh my gosh. Such a great chance for Hampi. C5. Okay, white is trying to...
Maybe d takes c5 is not a bad try here.
D takes c5.
Just queen e5, knight d6, and
was also
I think white could still be struggling there.
But she decided just to give what c6. Yes, she plays c6 in order to have this opportunity.
But wait, knight e7, and then you're losing the d5 pawn.
Ah, yes,
Queen,
right.
queen
Queen
f7.
f7.
Thank you very
much. Oops. It seems like Hampi is winning the pawn. Yes,
Yeah.
but Naruk went too far away. Yes, knight c4. Maybe she has some ideas with knight d6 at a certain point. No, okay, not now.
I have no idea
Knight
what the
f6.
knight is doing on a5. Queen takes a2. No, not really.
She's
No, d5 is terrible. Knight e4. No. Okay.
Yes, knight c5. I don't know where white goes, but yes, knight took with the pawn. Yes, so she found check
takes-
with a1.
No,
Maybe
but
it's
she
a
has
draw.
to take a draw, yeah.
Yes, she has to take a draw now. No, queen g3. No. She keeps playing queen e3 is a threat, but I don't know. c7 is not hanging.
I mean, she could have played queen b8 check and queen takes c7, queen takes g1. Now knight g4 is a draw if she wants it.
Knight g4 and queen h4 was a draw.
Yeah.
Yes.
So knight c5, queen a2,
Queen a2.
knight e6. This is getting dangerous.
Yes, because knight and queen are really close to the king.
Queen e5, queen e5, queen e5.
Yeah, knight f5, okay.
Okay.
Yes, so queen b3, knight goes to g4.
What is the knight doing on g4?
Yeah, I mean, they don't have that much time. By the way, they're playing with 5 seconds, 4 seconds right now. Queen goes to e6.
Knight e5.
No, it's not about moves anymore. I mean, it's queen could take on c6 or not.
She could.
She could take on c6. Yeah, but I mean, now that you
Now
see
queen
that...
e5 might be winning.
Yes. So she wants to create
It's
a
over.
checkmate, yes, but what? Knight f2?
What?
She takes it. g2 was
And
checkmate.
knight f3 check. It's over now. Knight f3 check and it's
Knight
resigned.
f3?
Yeah. It's
Wow.
over.
Unbelievable. Queen takes and then the pawn takes on f3 and it's checkmate.
Oh, it's just sheer nerves.
Unbelievable game. There's queen is on the board, but queen g2. I mean, wow. Hampi wins this.
She checks the clock just to be sure, but after mate you cannot do it. But
Wow. I mean, they had to play with all the seconds on the clock,
Yeah.
and what a game. I mean, of course, many mistakes from both players, but come on, it's Blitz.
But after c7, there was actually knight f6 check and so on. But yeah, you're right. In Blitz,
anything is. It's,
and they've had 3 tiring days. So.
by the way, yes, and also they played 3 rounds today, and it was not easy at all. But we have to admit that Hampi just became the leader in this match. And
I mean, she also missed many good chances. So
of course, yes.
and
Rook
Carlsen
f2
playing,
could have finished the game long time ago,
Yes.
probably, yes. So, We are jumping to the open section now that we have some time. I see one more draw between Daniil Dubov and Richie Rapport. Also, Korobov made a draw with Anish Giri, and so Magnus keeps playing against Prague. And I wonder if anybody was offering draw.
Yes, I was curious about that as well. Was there a draw offer?
Yeah, or not? I mean,
not?
because Magnus would just fix, just simply get what he wants. But why not to play? Yes, I mean, just one game.
Bishop G3 now?
Bishop G3, for example.
And then King F1. No, what did he play instead?
Good question. We don't have a move still. Yeah, Rook E2. What Bishop D2 he played, and Rook E2 followed immediately. I just wonder if you can. No, it's not possible to trap this rook, but I was checking for some time. No, it's not possible. He wants to bring probably the second rook to E8.
And then King F1.
Mm-hmm.
And now King F1 should be...
The move. B5. So black played B5 and King F1. It's just, I was thinking about some variations, how you could trap the rook, but anytime you play Bishop E3, Knight E3, even King E2, Knight D1, so it's not working. So King F1, yes, but still it's not a bad idea. You can see how calmly Magnus made this move. It's still nice to know that you have a draw in the pocket when you play the final decisive game. Rook E8 to support
now
the
Rook E1 actually works because
it is changing everything, yes, and probably the game will finish in a draw pretty soon. Wow. And maybe we can have a look at the game of FIDE, no? They're playing on the board 3. Here, Vasily Graf against FIDE. It's a moment when FIDE had to come back after losing such a crazy game against Fedoseev. He now has to fight against Maxim with black pieces.
Swidler,
but so far, so good.
Also, yeah,
Swidler.
very. But maybe Swidler is pressing lightly. Murzin against Nodirbek. Okay, let's come back to this game. And I hope we'll know when the women's thing starts because the second game
yes. Hopefully
there's still a lot of emotion.
Probably they have like 3 minutes break or something like that. Don't know for how long it's gonna last. So Magnus
went Knight B4.
Knight B4, okay.
Why not Rook E1, I wonder?
Maybe Knight B4. He wants to change maybe the knights and keep only the opposite color bishops on the board. I don't know. Hard to say.
Look, he can't seriously.
No, but if you take C before, if he takes the knight, then we have weak squares on C5 and A5 for some time.
And what will you do with these weak squares?
I don't know. I mean, just have them like proving that. You know, with Magnus, I don't think it's gonna be very long bishop endings.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that the game will finish eventually in draw. He turned to check what happens with the other games. Probably he noticed that the other game is just over. So imagine Magnus, he offers the draw and Prague says, no, I want to play this position and beat you. Or something like that. So we see Hampi now.
Taking some deep breaths before game 2.
Game 2, she's a very professional player. She has played so many matches and tie breaks and world championship match, of course. And yeah, I mean,
she's been here before.
Yeah, of course. And she knows herself and what you really need to do in order to put yourself together and be ready for the next round. She's playing with white pieces. It's good news. But perhaps it doesn't matter at the moment. There are only seconds on the clock. It's already what decides it. Normally, it's nerves. Yeah. So Prag keeps thinking, and he takes on before. Magnus also recaptures on before, and what is next? Yes, actually, is it bishop b3 is not even threat here? I was thinking maybe it is a threat, but no. Rook c2 now. a6. Okay, he's kind of inviting to play now rook e1.
I mean, if I want, I can go bishop e3, rook c2, bishop c2,
yes.
d7.
Also possible. Yeah, we see the players preparing for the second game of the match. Hampi against Anastasiya Bodnaruk are going to decide the fate of the tournament, and actually Anastasiya Bodnaruk needs to win in order to stay in the match. That's a very important game for her. She plays with black pieces, and players are getting ready. On the meantime, some changes in the Magnus game.
And Magnus has won the tournament.
The game finished in a draw, and we have the winner, Magnus Carlsen. Unbelievable. He keeps his title. He doesn't give it to anyone. He is a world champion once again.
5th rapid title.
Yes, and we see the start of the game between Hampi and Anastasiya Bodnaruk.
This is Peter Swidler. Yeah, here we're back.
We're back. It's a castling. Should be castling. For sure, I mean, Anastasiya is ready to fight until the end. It doesn't matter for her anymore. It's like Armageddon, in fact. It doesn't matter at all. Like, she's playing for victory and that's it. And it's actually interesting what approach Hampi has, because like when you need a draw, also sometimes you can play a little bit too passively or don't risk, don't take too much risk. But sometimes the strategy is not good. Sometimes you have to forget about the result and simply play the game and try to win. Maybe just to try to play according to the position. Easy to say, hard to do. I mean, what was your approach, Vishay? I mean, when you had to win, make a draw, let's say, did you have it on your, background, like always, this result?
Yes, and I've had a few failures, but mostly I think in this situation, especially if I had to draw with white, I've usually managed. Because you play a good line without trying to exchange things or being passive. You try a good line, knowing that most good lines end in equality, and that's your goal anyway. So it is not an unpleasant task, but at the same time, I think it's worth focusing till the end. You relax a little bit early, you could unnecessarily find yourself in a nightmare. So,
yeah, absolutely. Now with 3 minutes, also it's like you shouldn't spend too much time because you might need it later on in the game. So time is very important right now. I cannot see that well, but I think Bodnaruk is a bit ahead. Before chasing the knight. Can you see the position from here?
Yes, I can see the position. Anastasiya maneuvered a knight to e6, but I don't really see the point of this because now white will play c5 and maybe try to land a knight on d6. So Konero doing quite well.
C5.
Yes, she has played c5.
C5.
Now knight c4 is a kind of major threat.
Yeah, once you have your knight on 6th rank or 3rd rank, the same for both colors, it's really, really unpleasant for your opponent. Because this knight controls so many squares.
Sure.
And many times you have to give up an exchange in order to get rid of it. B5.
Anastasiya getting into big trouble because she played b5. But first of all, I don't even know how strong a4 is. Because a4, I guess she wants to play a5 in response. But yes, exactly. Put a knight on e4 and it can go into d6 anyway.
Anyway, so she tried to cover this c4 square, but it's not helping.
Yeah.
Knight e4 is on the board and knight will land on d6. She takes the knight on e4 and plays f5. Knight d6.
And now a4 will be winning. a4 is almost winning.
Because you don't have a6 or what?
Well, you don't have a5. Because
you don't have a5.
a4, b6 is going to win now. You don't have a6 because the rook is pinned. So a4 is just winning. And there's not a shred of an attack on this side. a4 is resigns.
Wow. That's
it, a4, game over. If she just plays it.
It seems like Black didn't manage to solve any troubles in this game, and Hampi is ahead. Actually, the time can be the only factor. Hampi has 50 seconds left, and Anastasiya got 2 minutes, a little bit more than 2 minutes on her clock, and it's important. I mean,
okay, so what Hampi has done is playing bishop c3 with the idea of queen b2 attacking the d5 pawn. So let's see if...
It's also a good plan.
But I think a4 was...
Just crushing, yes.
Just time to take the title.
Yeah, but we should still understand that even though she understands position is great, you still need to convert it. The most difficult task is to win winning position. I mean, at least it was for me. Like, how many of them
F4 is
lost?
Pretty desperate.
Yes, attempt.
Maybe white can ignore it and play queen b2.
Because if you take, I mean, then knight jumps into
queen
the game.
Queen b2 and the black queen on c7 is helpless.
Okay, she plays bishop g4. I don't know if she really needed it, but...
Yeah, I don't see why she needed it. If I go fe3, and I play knight d4, what are you doing?
Knight d4. After you take on s3, yes. Yes, and then...
bishop takes d4.
Yes.
It's still
unclear,
very bad
yes.
for black.
But bishop takes g4, yes. So she takes on s3. She had the chance to play bishop e6, but I don't think...
But just 2 moves before a4. You don't need rook of d1. a4, and then your bishop comes to c4, everything happens.
Knight d4, yes. So
yes, okay. So this was the only hope.
Yeah.
And the problem with queen e4 is that you take on g4 and then you go knight c2.
No, Anastasiya is doing things correctly. I mean, she got worse position, but she's trying to complicate the position as much as possible in order to make it difficult for Hampi. And
she could take on e5 and sack the exchange because you have queen b3 check at the end.
I see. And
but rook d2. But now suddenly, I think I'll play ed4, bishop d4, and then queen e7, but queen c3. No, white is still doing well. And the knight on d6 is stopping rook a d8. Because it makes no sense, and rook e8 because it's controlling that square.
Bishop h6 was played, and rook d3 is on the board. There is no bishop f5, I think, yes. So she plays move e4.
Well, she's...
rook g3.
She's going for every chance she gets.
Of course.
And now if... instead of... rook g3, she could have played queen b3 check first. Because that diagonal is exploding again.
And take this square, yes, because now she has
queen
bishop
e4,
e6.
but then bishop d5. Maybe d5 as a sacrifice even.
She took with the knight on e4.
But I don't understand. After bishop d5, Hampi is not doing this well at all.
And you see, she doesn't have much time, but 9 seconds or what? Oh, I'm afraid we should that she
could have played bishop d2 and tried to exchange that bishop. Now, okay, black doubles on the f file. Then rook knight e8 was the threat.
So rook d3.
What is she doing with rook d3? That rook doesn't belong there at all.
Yes, she just goes back.
Now, Hampi might be just lost. Just lost.
Wow. Okay, knight e4 trying to stop
bishop
this
e3 check. Hang on. Bishop e3 check.
It was check.
Oh, this was terrible.
Rook f2 and what about...
By a miracle, it's...
check and
but rook,
queen g2 is the threat. Rook g4.
Okay, so rook... rook f8 to f7. No, what did she do? She had to go rook f8 to f7, bishop to f8, and she's safe. Now she's lost again.
I mean, queen f2 check. No, it's not over.
No, the evaluation is lost. I'm sure there'll be 10 more twists and turns. But now...
Yes. Rook e1.
But Rook e1 makes no sense because after bishop g3, she's threatening queen f1 mate. Queen f1 is mate. Queen f1 is mate.
Queen f1 is
Queen
mate.
f1 is mate.
Okay, she found it, yes. And oh my gosh. Oh, it's getting really wild. Anastasiya Bodnaruk managed to equalize the score. She won with black pieces. And it's 1-1.
Yeah.
Wow. It's all about Blitz. Here we are. And they're going to play more games, it seems. Yes.
And they have many more games of Blitz as well.
It's like it was not enough drama for today, you know.
No.
Let's also have some drama. I wonder if they finish before the open section will finish their games. Yes, so the fate of the title is still going to be decided later. We probably will have a short break and they will continue playing.
Funnily enough, the men's title has been decided before.
Actually, yes.
We were sure we could finish the women's title and then watch the men's round, but the men's title is already clear.
It's already
so congratulations to Magnus Carlsen. I mean, it's not like he played badly, but I wouldn't necessarily say this was his best chess. But still unshared first.
Absolutely.
Even like this. So
I think his knowledge in night ending helped him a lot, you know, this time. You know, winning those two games was just
but it's
amazing.
Just ridiculously impressive how many times he wins this and so on.
Yes, exactly. If
his record in World Rapid and Blitz will just probably not be equaled. Because he's at 5 plus 6 titles, 11 titles. World Rapid and Blitz.
It's not possible to beat it. No, but just
is there a pawn on b5?
Yes, it looks like that. Or
okay, next question: is it a black pawn or a white pawn? I can't tell.
I think it's a bishop on 5.
No, on bishop is on c5. Yeah. Oh, it's on b5. Oh, the bishop is on b5. I thought the bishop was on c5 giving check or something.
Yes, we can actually check it here. Yes.
Yeah. Well, then Yu Yangi is winning this one. He's just a clear pawn up.
Wow. I think if we had this tournament like World Rapid Championship before, not starting 2012, probably you could also have chance to win a few titles. I mean, if we had it earlier, right?
Yes.
Have you ever regretted?
This current format and title started in 2012.
Well, basically, yes. But okay, if we consider how many events you won in Monaco. Maybe
sure.
should combine
5 or 6 Monaco, 9 times in Mainz, 9 times in Leon, and so on, or maybe even more in Mainz, 10 or 11, I think even, and so on. Yes.
I think for many years you were the best player in rapid chess, so maybe you just missed a few titles as well. But what to do? I mean, it's great that FIDE has established this format. Better later than never. What about this game? Of course, both of them are trying, but if there is still life in this position.
Yeah, I don't know. Caruana is in trouble, maybe? Because e3 will come.
And g2 is...
Yes, g2 is very
bishop on
soft.
c6 can become very strong. f4 pawn.
Maybe white should just plug the gap and say
bishop e3, yes.
And
just to be sure that this pawn is not moving anywhere possible. But maybe the knight can go to e5, no? Next moves, but let's see.
Probably Vidit is happy the tournament's over, despite everything.
I mean, okay, such a crazy blow today, and yeah, he will need some time to recover.
Yeah.
Like, is it a good idea to check this game today, or it's better to forget about it?
For some people, reliving it makes them feel better. I cannot avoid the game completely. I at least need to look for 5 seconds to understand what an idiot I was, and then I can move on.
That's important.
But you need some sort of closure, and not knowing what happened is very irritating. Like for sure, if I was Humpy, I would check the second game.
You would check now.
Not now,
but later, yes.
Now is not the time, of course. But
now you need to think about the next one, yes. Most of the times, you know what you have done wrong. But yeah, I mean, there are some situations when you're not sure, and like it's of course a bit better just to know the truth and just forget about it.
Neiman won.
Against Mato.
But otherwise, mostly draws. I think many guys just quitting.
Yes. In the last round, yes, very, very typical. If you're not fighting, let's say, for the first places.
Here, I would say what knight b4. Yeah, I was about to say that king e5 h5 is not that easy, but knight.
It seems like the previous round was more exciting than this one. Huh?
Yeah.
There were so many draws, yes, and so it was like even more decisive, I would say, for the standings. Yeah, we can see now on the screen. So the third game is gonna be played right now. Anastasiya Bonaro got white pieces, and Hampi Conero is playing with black. And I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I think this I got it right. So they're gonna play one game one by one, and each game can be the decisive game. It's very important just to forget about everything what has happened before and simply play just chess, and which is really hard, but it's possible. Like you just play this game, you focus on it, only moves, and no regrets, no bad thoughts about what happened before in the match. Yeah, but
so I think Bonaro got white in both games because she started with a better tiebreak.
Yes, I think.
And that's I think how it works.
Mm-hmm. We can see also Leonard Otis taking one of the official photographers of the event. He's ready to take some photos, or maybe of the handshake before the decisive game, or maybe not decisive, but one of them. Yeah, you can see Hampi, and both players are very concentrated. Very impressive result by Anastasiya Bonaro, who was on the 52nd position at the beginning of the tournament, and now she's on the top playing for the title. Great achievement for the player. And I mean, now it's definitely just a fight of nerves. This is what is happening. It's not maybe about the moves so much, but about who is like who can keep calm and play until the end without doing crucial mistakes. Because it was literally the situation that the one who made the last mistake lost the game. There were so many opportunities for both of them before. So the round is about to start. These seconds before you start, I mean, they're the worst ones. Normally you are just wanted to...
Is this even winning for Yang Yi? I don't know. They're bouncing back and forth. Maybe it's already not winning.
Until the games will start, we are checking a little bit positions from the open section, because it seems like we'll have maybe some time until it will start. So
Yu Yang and Swidler are playing in the background there.
yes, okay, he plays h5, yes, and trying to organize a pass pawn.
But I'm waiting. I have to go king g2, because if king f2, then knight f6, and if h6, knight g4 check.
Mm-hmm.
So that's f4 is quite crucial then.
Yeah, I think Swidler had good position, but then something went wrong.
Oh, of course. I mean, roundabout here, I thought
we were checking with you.
He was
doing very well.
Yes. Oh, for some reason he got into this and he just allowed black to win a pawn like this.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they're going to start soon, so we better keep our eyes on that.
Yeah, but
I'm not even sure people are seeing this.
Yeah, actually, I'm wondering also what's happening with the game of Abdusatorov. We are not showing the board because we're waiting for the games to start, but I think it's about equal or the position in the game.
Morrison, if anybody will hold this, Morrison will.
Mm-hmm. 100%. So Nodjerbek is still fighting also. Okay, so the game number 3.
Okay, again e4, e5.
Yes. Any developments? So which line will Hampi play? a6. She goes for the same. Bishop c5, c3. So they're repeating the same game from the round number 1.
Mm-hmm.
b7. Knight g6. Yes, everything has happened already. I wonder if Humpy thought about something. This is when you really need your second or your computer.
Yes.
For example, to check if f5 was a good move or not.
Okay, I guess castles.
Don't spend so much time. This Humpy needs to play faster, definitely.
All right, d6.
Yeah. She already spent like half a minute more than Anastasiya in this game, and yes, it's not a good sign, you know, Visha. I think when you keep thinking about moves in the opening, and it's you better keep this time for the future.
Sure.
Yeah, but so she decided to deviate.
What is she doing?
Bishop, Queen f6.
If bishop g5, what's she going to do? Queen d6 or what?
I mean, hard to say.
Well, it's the only move, right? You
Yes,
don't have
it looks like that, yes.
But that queen is just in the way now. It's just stuck. I mean, if I play d5 and then bring the knight out to d2, I'm threatening knight c4 somewhere. It's,
She was probably unhappy with how the things went in the previous game, but it's a good moment. I mean, you don't have time to realize where exactly something went wrong.
Queen f6 is just a bad move.
Yes, she was just trying to deviate probably from the line before, but made a move which is not better. d5, knight goes to e7.
No.
I mean,
if knight b2, she wants to go queen b6 and queen takes b2 or something. I don't know. It looks too unbelievable.
I mean, you don't make so many moves with queen normally at the beginning of the game. But
bishop c2.
Okay, maybe
and
it's not
a4
that
is
bad.
coming. All lovely moves. Maybe she'll go h6 now. Swap on e3 and play queen b6 or something.
Yeah, but
now just take it and put the queen on b6 and play d6.
Yeah,
At least you're getting out alive.
Yes, and the bishop is out. Oh, I mean, you normally don't do this to yourself, but you should. Everybody.
I don't know why she keeps doing this fe3.
I don't know. Also, maybe she prefers to play this type of positions. c6, c4. Position is getting sharper. We were thinking about queen b6 move, but c6 followed. Humpy decided to exchange pawns in the center.
I think you can consider e takes d5 now.
E takes d5, yes, okay, because you have this e3 pawn. That's why she takes with the pawn.
It has nothing to do with the e3 pawn. I want to play knight e4.
Yeah. No, she took with c pawn. Better for Humpy if she takes with c. Queen b6.
Well, if black plays d6, I'm sure Humpy will play f5 again. But I would still prefer knight g8, f6 if I could.
Yes.
Yeah, now play d6.
Yeah, d6 is on the board, and knight b3, where this
Yeah, it's
knight
doing
goes to.
nothing. Bishop d7. As long as Humpy doesn't play f5, I think it's great.
Yeah. But now she's thinking, now it's an important moment.
I mean, bishop d7, just double on the...
Yes.
What file is it? C file, yeah.
She's thinking about the 5 again. But will she play it? Bishop d7, yes, she has to make a decision. It's 40 seconds more for Anastasiya. Goes to c8. Unfortunately, it will come to the moment when they will have a few seconds on clock, and everything will be decided by
now already some rerouting is called for. Maybe rook c7, rook c8, knight f8 or something like that. Even rook c7, knight c8, trying to maybe knight b6, knight c4 somewhere. I think in these cases, it doesn't matter. The details don't matter. In Blitz, you just get it. She's down to 40 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
Under 40
No,
seconds.
she has to play quickly. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe she created a plan and now she will do it quickly, but definitely she needs to speed up. Yeah, knight f4. What if yes, okay. It's not possible to take
Bishop
because
F1.
queen is on b6. Bishop goes to f1, protecting h3. Rook wants to
She
go
could
to
have played
c2.
h5. She could have played h5 actually.
H5, yes. Would be nice because rook c1, yes. White has to protect against rook c2.
Okay, now h5.
Now h5, yes, because black needs to do something to get to the king. Yeah, she plays this move. h5 is on the board. And for example, if king moves, she has this intermediate hg4 intermediate move, and then she moves her knight back. Yeah, I mean, she plays very well, but the important thing is just to play faster. She takes on h5. Can we take on h3?
Why not just take on h5 and come back to f6? I mean, I was moving my king to get the knight to f6. Yeah, you're getting it for free. Knight f6 attacks the e4 pawn. Just a great position for black.
Yes, so she decided to exchange rooks. I don't know if it was necessary. And then she goes knight f6.
Yeah.
At least to get a few seconds.
Knight g6.
Then
I'm not sure what g6 does, but anyway. At least it gets king g7.
Yeah. I'm not sure these rook exchanges were good. Maybe she could just kept one pair of rook.
And Abdusattorov has actually made enough progress here against Murzin. We'll see. Okay, so Humpy is coming now to the h file to attack this. I'm not sure why that knight is on g2. Well, how did it get to g2? And
I
what's
don't know.
it doing there?
Maybe she
was trying to protect e3 forever.
h4, yes, I thought
But that's
about
terrible.
it.
Now knight g4 check and it'll be winning.
Knight g4 check.
Queen h8 was possible.
Queen h8, yes.
Oh no, there's queen c7. You still have to watch out for that. But there's queen c7.
Queen d1. She goes back.
Why didn't you go queen c7? Just win the d6 pawn.
I don't know. She took the c file, and what Humpy is not exchanging.
Okay, 9 seconds against 25 seconds. I think that's all it is now.
Yes, it's all about time.
Nerves.
Nerves, yes. Everybody should know. Queen c1. 7 seconds. Okay, check on h5.
Now bring the other knight, knight g8.
I know she keeps moving around. So it's 9 seconds for Humpy, 14 for Anastasiya. She has to make a move, knight e1.
Now knight h5.
Knight g8. Okay,
knight
she
g8,
found
fine,
this
yeah.
idea. 2 seconds seems to be not so much, but...
And then no, now she's winning.
Important.
Now she's winning.
She's winning. Bishop g4 is a threat, or what? Yes, bishop g4.
And now queen c7,
goes back.
queen d7, and then it's breakthrough. Queen c7, bishop moves, queen d7, queen g4.
So she needs to bring queen there, yes, to the king side, yes. Yeah, hard to understand. And 5 seconds, only 4 seconds, 3 seconds for Humpy. Okay, now Anastasiya knows where to push. You know, she's a very good blitz player. It's 2 seconds on the clock. Yeah, she's just moving around. Maybe it's better just to make a draw. Yes, it's better to make a draw and just to play another game. Yes, because she had less time already. I actually hear applause.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably everybody's following this game and people were watching. Wow, it's nice. With the case. So maybe we jump quickly to the men's section to understand. We see the...
No, but Murzin has held one more game.
Yes. Really?
Yeah,
he's a legend.
Magsulu beats Nepomniachtchi.
Wow.
And Caruana beats... How did that happen?
Yes, I remember
it was in fact the opposite.
Yes, bishop e3 he played.
Oh, he took on f4.
Yes.
Why not just take something else?
e3, he was hoping rook f4. Then Fabi just protected everything, yes? Yes,
Okay.
that's it. Yes, Fabiano actually jumps a little bit up, and disappointment, of course, for Jan Nepomniachtchi. Yes, so we have actually 10 minutes break until the next Blitz game, so we can focus on open section right now. Not so many games left, but still check some results. It's already victory, yes, for Black. Because the pawn is just...
Yes, no, this was a win.
Yes, it was a win, yes.
Gukesh won. It hardly matters, but I think he won.
Grishuk is still playing, or what? Here.
Okay.
They're still playing.
He has to exchange rooks now.
Yes.
And it's a draw. No, but this... he'll go king g2, rook c3. Sorry, he didn't have to exchange. So this is still playable.
And rook c3, trying to get rook ending, yes.
Oh, he's gone to
f5. Yes, that's the same idea. If you take the bishop on d1, we take on c5 and we convert it into the rook, winning rook ending, right? So he's still trying to use his chances here. Bishop b4. Of course, white doesn't want to exchange the bishops, so white wants to keep opposite color bishops on the board in order to save the game. But yeah, I think it will take some time, yes, this game. Maybe one of the last games of the round. And yeah, I mean, very exciting match between Anastasiya Bodnaruk and Hampi continues. Yeah, actually, I have the news that we have the interview with Magnus Carlsen ready, the champion. Maybe it's not a bad idea to go and check what did he say, because yes, because let's say this game will continue for some time.
Magnus Carlsen, you've just won your 5th World Rapid Championship. How do you feel?
Feels great. You know, I thought the key today was the first game against Fedoseev, because I wasn't particularly happy with the last few games yesterday, and going into today, I felt that I needed to win 2 games. And when he played the opening he played in the first game, I just had this notion that let's try and complicate this one, and yeah, that worked. That worked perfectly. Yeah, generally quite happy. Sometimes maybe my play was a little bit too safe, a little bit too technical, but I don't think I was really in trouble, like in serious trouble in any game. So it feels pretty good.
Who was your most difficult opponent here?
I think obviously there are a lot of good players, but I mean, looking back, obviously the game with Fedoseev was key, since he was the closest to catching me. Obviously that took, 2 incredible turnarounds in the last couple of rounds, but yeah, it was sort of expected that it was going to be a very, very tough fight for the medals in general, and that's. Yeah, apart from myself, maybe, but in Rapid it's not so easy. Then nobody really stood out particularly.
Thank you very much. I'll interview you more later now. I'm leaving you to NRK. Thank you so much.
It it was an interview with world rapid champion Magnus Carlsen. He won this title second time in a row.
Retaining his title, yeah.
Yes, after a break, after Nodirbek won it before. So he keeps winning these titles, and he said a few words, and then other journalists grab him. We will probably hear from him also during the press conference later on. And for now, we are checking the last games of the open section. We could see the game Alexander Grishuk is playing against Anton, and trying to do something in this ending, trying to win definitely. And this game, I think it's actually important for him because he had 8 points. He has 8 points right now, so he has something to fight for. In case if he wins, he will jump to the group of people which has 9 points. Yeah. It was also important, of course, game for Jan Nepomniachtchi. Very disappointing tournament for him. I think losing in the last round against Parham was a hard blow. I wonder if the game of Abdusatorov has finished already. Don't see it here. Yes, the game finished in a draw. And it means that Volodar actually made 9 points. Not bad result out of 13 games. Very, very good tournament for the young player.
And Grishuk is winning. Because he's played
ready.
bishop e4 now, and then it's game over. h2 just simply collects the piece.
Wow. Yes, rook h7 is not possible.
I mean, king d1, I can even play h2. Okay, he's collected the bishop even. So.
Yes, rook e4. Yeah. So Alexander Grishuk is winning this game and also joins the group with 9 points. He managed to somehow to come back during this tournament. I don't know what was happening before that much, but we can always check.
What happened in Yu Yangi and Swidler?
Yangi Swidler?
Oh, they drew.
They drew. So Peter managed to save.
Wow.
That's
Which
great.
means actually Fedosiev is outright second.
Yes.
Nobody was able to catch him.
Yes. I think he just actually got second place.
Clear second place.
Yes, 50,000, not bad.
Yes.
I remember the prize fund. Yes, 60, then 50. Yes, it's a really, really decent price. So there were many draws, yes, and so nobody managed to catch him. Yes. So then, let's say the third place. I wonder who is the third one because we have the group of people. So maybe it's Visit because he had a good tournament. But I mean, I remember the tie breaks. I think it's Kat Buchholz. I think Visit has good chances. Yu Yangi. Yeah, it's really important. The bronze medal is still the question mark. We don't have the standings to know. And probably we will see them not soon.
And Hambi and Bodnaruk are still playing.
Yes, they're still playing. They just have this 10 minutes break because probably this was a decision to give them some rest.
Yeah.
Yes, girls played today. Now we see them already sitting on the board, and the girls played already 3 rapid games before they managed to get there, and now they have this match which has sequel score. Let me remind our viewers that Anastasiya won Hampi won the first game, then Anastasiya managed to equalize the score, and in the third game we had a draw. We will see what will happen in this one. Every game can become decisive right now, and I'm sure there are many spectators now. I mean, I'm thinking that there are many spectators now in the hall following this game. It's a decisive match for the title of the Women World Rapid Champion. Very, very important match, and we'll see what players will do. the previous games were really nervous, I would say, that every possible result could happen. There was not any game which was like very clear from the beginning till the end, nothing like that. But that's
For me,
why
it felt like every possible result happened.
Exactly. Yes, like
because the games, especially the 2 games between them were crazy. Or was it 3 already? 3 games between
3
them.
games, no, all of
Every
them.
single one a mess.
Was a mess, exactly, yes. But that's why we love Blitz. Everything is possible. You have time trouble, you don't have time, and you start, I mean, you have to really watch out what's happening on your clock and make good moves. Try to do it, guys. Not that easy. It's kind of preparation for tomorrow's World Rapid and Blitz. Oh, sorry, World Blitz Championship. Yes.
Oh, this time Bolnaruk is playing D5.
Yes, different from the previous time. Yes, it's a definitely Anastasiya has like very important moment in her life, because I don't think she has ever showed such a great result. No matter how this match is finished, I mean, she has done absolutely great in this tournament, but still it's not over, and she's an ambitious player. She's not satisfied with the second place. She's fighting for the first one. This is very important actually to notice that once you are there, you want to win.
Of course.
No matter what happened before. Even if it was your biggest dream before the tournament to come second, now it's all about this last.
You get greedy very fast,
yeah,
right?
of course you do. Yes, you want to be first. Very understandable.
I think she could try d takes c5, queen a5 check, queen d2, queen c5, and then play bishop e2. Maybe that queen on c5 is a little bit awkward.
So you can see the chief arbiter, of course, following the game. Very important round. Anything can happen. There are many rules also which are changing. So for the Blitz game, so I mean, I have to carefully check before tomorrow's tournament. What's going on right now? All these tricks. If you're under check, if you're losing the game, or it's additional time and things like that. Would you like to take with? Okay,
I think it's almost forced.
Yes,
and then I would take on d8, play knight e5, and provoke e6. Take on d8 and provoke, but okay.
She decided.
But knight c6 and black is absolutely fine.
Queen b2. She decided to keep the queens on the board.
Actually, a very clever idea because you
keep the spin also. Yes.
Yeah, keep it far enough that.
Bishop d4 is on the board.
Knight d2.
Yes.
And then next move I'll play h3 and so on.
Knight d2. Yeah. What about time? As you can see, 1 minute less for Humpy.
Yeah.
Once again.
There's a fairly consistent pattern we're seeing with her.
Yeah, it's normal.
Always kind of short of time.
Mm-hmm. I remember Boris Gelfand also, that, and especially in rapid games, is that he kind of famous to spend quite a lot of time in the opening, but it doesn't mean still that he's going to lose on time or something like that.
So knight c3 now? No, she's playing h3 first.
Knight c3, I mean, maybe the idea of white is to try to use this spin somehow and bring the knight either to e4 or to d5,
sure,
depending on the situation. So yes, knight c3 and maybe then knight d5. Okay, Anastasiya is also spending time, as the gap is already 30 seconds, not 1 minute. But even you managed, for example, to play knight d5, you took on f6.
No, knight d5, I'll play b5.
Yes, you have b5, yes, so it's not possible right now.
Well, you can play knight takes e7, but then rook e8, I guess. And then you have to play knight f5, gf5, and you're a piece down. I could play a4. It solves that problem of b5, which is quite annoying.
So, I mean, Camp is down to 25 seconds, yes, and e4. She decided to play move e4.
No, wait, actually, knight d5 was decent.
Ah, yes, and b5?
Because if b5, knight e7, I think then you have to play b takes e4 and allow...
yes.
Because if rook e8, well, that's too much detail now.
Too much detail,
Let's
but
see.
now she played
What did she
move
play?
e4, yes, forcing bishop to move to d7. And what about now? At least now
b5 is a problem.
Oh, yes, she decided first to play a4, stopping b5.
Now I could play maybe... I want to play queen c7 somehow. I'm just wondering how to do it. One idea is queen b6.
Queen c7, this is on the board.
And queen e7 was not working, right? Okay.
Yes, a5. So she pushes this knight. You don't go to h5, or you do?
No, in h5, then
Yes.
knight d5 and g4, right?
Yeah. Yes, that's
But
important.
you can go knight g8.
Knight g8, yes, it's an alternative.
Or you can go knight e8.
Yeah.
In fact, you can go knight h5. It doesn't matter.
Yes, of course, but that's what I thought, that
She did it
g4 is
immediately.
not working immediately, but after knight d5, yes,
Now rook
there is the
c5.
threat.
And if g4, then she goes bishop c6.
Ah, nice. Nice trick, actually. Yes,
Well,
so-
it's necessary.
yeah, the only way is to...
yeah.
Well, 7 seconds, okay, no, Hampi should make a
Oh,
move.
this is a blunder. Knight b6.
Knight b6, yes.
It's a blunder.
So 2 pieces are hanging
So bishop
right now.
c6.
Bishop
and
c6,
now
she takes the
gh5.
knight. But you cannot time.
Okay, she
F4.
remembered to play that.
Yes, rook e3. It's still, she doesn't have
No,
much
she didn't
time.
need h6 at all because she's simply allowing the second rook to join the battle.
Yeah. King f2. losing
This is still,
one pawn.
actually, it's not one at all. I would say Humpy could easily lose this. Rook d8.
It's possible
Okay,
to lose
this one.
anything, yes.
Now
Especially
rook
with 7
c3,
seconds.
rook c3, or I still like rook d8.
Oh,
But now king d2.
Rook d1. If rook c2, she has rook d2. But the second
Then
rook
what's
is
she
joining
doing?
the party. Rook
But
d3.
she's lost the b3 pawn.
Yes.
And then she'll lose the a5 pawn as well.
Yes, rook c2 check, rook d2. She doesn't see it.
She could...
Yes, she could take an a5. 5 seconds on the clock against 47. Yes, my gosh. Any difficult
But
situation?
now this is brilliant. White king is much safer on d4. And no
She
king
goes to
d4.
d4.
Yes,
Wow.
it's perfectly
Bravo.
safe there. In fact, it'll be safer on b7, b8 or a7. I can just take it all the way.
Yes.
Yeah, just go king c5. Yeah, boom.
King c5, bravo. Only with few
Now
seconds
king
to
d6,
find
yeah,
such...
and king c7 is coming. It's just now white is winning. If she is careful,
Yes,
she's
that-
winning. But she has only 7 seconds
Exactly, so she needs
against
to play
35.
fast.
So
But she found this maneuver with the king with only a few seconds on the clock. I mean, Hampi...
just keep going. Yes.
King c7. Yes.
Oh my God, I
Knight
forgot
b3.
this. Yeah. There was a pin.
Oh,
that's a
d4.
pity.
That's a pity, yes. Now bishop d5 also.
Now king b8.
Yes.
No, not
d6.
d6.
Oh, no.
And she lost.
She lost on time. Oh my gosh. Wow. What a game. And Anastasiya Bodnaruk becomes the world women rapid champion. Unbelievable
Outstanding
game.
achievement.
Absolutely outstanding achievement. Bravo, Anastasiya. I mean, that's amazing match. And
Conero had maybe 20 chances in these
yes,
4 Blitz games,
she did
but that's
have
how
chances,
it goes.
Yes, but it's
But that's
Blitz.
how it goes.
Yes. Time management. I mean, it's really hard to play. Also, you had to switch immediately from rapid to Blitz. You didn't even have this night, to oversleep it. Yes, so you had to play immediately with less time. And yeah, it's really hard to adjust and really hard to do. I mean, kudos to Anastasiya for winning this championship. Great job. And of course, Hampi was trying until the end. Yeah, so I think we're going to have an interview with the winner very soon, but for now we have some time. And I remembered that at the beginning of the day, she also gave a short interview, and she said it's going to be a really tough day and so on. And she made 3 draws. today, if I'm not mistaken about it, Bodnaruk. Yes, I think all the games finished today in a draw. Yes, rapid games, I mean.
Yeah.
So actually, she just needed 1.5 points to stay on the first position.
Sure.
And then she just won this match just right now in front of you. You could see what happened. Yeah. I'm sure it's like the best result in her career. I remember her being like a very small girl. I played against her a long time ago in Kharkiv. I mean, I really have no idea what year it was, 2007, 8, something like that. And yeah, I mean, it was absolutely crazy game. I was absolutely winning, and then she found the trick. And
how old is she, by the way?
Now maybe it's something like 30, but at that time she was really, really young, like 12 or something like this. Let's see. So, but even at that time, so I can tell you, because she had a very bad position against me, she kept trying, she kept playing, and at the end, even managed to win this game. It was absolutely crazy. But I'm trying to see her. So she was born 92, so she's 31.
31 years.
31 years old, yes, and great achievement. I mean, she's not new player, of course, she's been there for a long time, but still, I mean, to win the World Championship, and also everybody was playing, the World Champion, June was playing, all top women players, yes. Yeah. So she showed really, really amazing results. Let me remind you about her way to the top. So on her way, she beat Asubayeva Bibisara, who is current World Blitz champion. Then Shuvalova, yes, and then Amonova.
Zlujina, that was a big one.
Made a draw with Lakhno, yes, and Salimova, Junior, yes. I mean, that was, yeah, we saw it yesterday. And then just calmed down, made very important draw against Hampi today in the morning. I mean, morning. 3 p.m. Yes, but it feels like it was a really long time ago, and yeah, managed to win at the end the whole championship. Great job, Anastasiya.
So congratulations to the two champions.
Yes,
Anastasiya Bodnaruk and Magnus Carlsen.
Magnus Carlsen, yes, we have 2 champions right now.
Magnus retained his title. Anastasiya wins her first one. So
exactly. So we have the full standings. Let's check the standings to find out actually who came third. Like we know, yes, we know women's section that Lei also is
third, yeah.
on the third place, but I don't know anything about
the
men's
section.
section.
I don't know, yeah, yes. Who's third?
So we have women's section. So so it's first of all we have results. Yes. No, we need standings. It's over already, so as you can see, Anastasiya Bodnaruk is on first place, Hampi got silver medal, and Lei Tingye got bronze medal. And then we have also 4 players with 8 points. Very, very decent result also to Salimova, who is, let's say, rising star lately, and Jaimo, June and Valentina Gunina, all of them, they share the 4th place with 8 points. Then we have also Katerina Lakhno with 7.5 points. She lost in the last round, and that's why she came to this group. And Alexandra Goryachkina has 7.5 points, as well as Garifulina, and so on. Jennifer, you actually also finished in this group. Great result for American player. Narva Mai, and so on. You can see it in front of you. Once again, we have 3 winners. Of course, disappointment for Hampi losing the match. Of course, she knows that she had many chances, but what to do?
Still silver.
Silver, of course.
Yeah.
Still, I mean, after first emotions, you still enjoy the fact that you came second, and it's such a great tournament. I don't know if we have the standings for open section. Would be nice, of course, to find out who took the bronze medal. I'm curious. So we don't have still official results. We are waiting for them. We're waiting for confirmation from the chief arbiter. And are we going to have an interview with the winner? That's a good question.
3 women's rapid world champion. I have goosebumps just saying that. How do you feel?
So it's so tough. I feel so pressure, but I cannot realize now, but of course I am very happy.
Anastasiya, you had a lot more time than Humpy in basically every single game. Was that one of your game plans going into this?
No, it just happened like this, but I want to say thank you to Danya Dubov because after my very short game against Leighton G, he gave me opportunity to relax.
And this is a bit of a sneak peek into the Blitz tournament coming up, right? The 3+2. How do you feel about that?
It's strange because I was thinking that it will be a rapid match. So, yeah, it's of course my fault. Yeah, but I think I am quite good Blitz player. But Humpy played better than me, but I played faster. So this was my way to success.
Big congratulations, Anastasiya Bodnaruk, 2023 Rapid Women's World Champion. Thank you.
Yes, we just heard from the winner of the World Championship. Congratulations once again. It's actually fair enough to say what she just said, that Humpy played better, but she said I played faster. And yes, it was all about the time at the end of this Blitz match. It's also funny that she thought that it's going to be rapid
tiebreak, yes.
rapid match. Yes, I told you, players, they never check the regulations until the end, until the arbiter tells you, guys, it's 3 minutes and plus 2 seconds. I'm sure she was not really checking what's going on, but everything went well. And normally you don't do this. Like, imagine you're number 50 in the rating list, and then you think, let's go and check what will happen with tiebreak if I win this tournament. Normally you don't do this, right?
Tiebreak is already a fight for first place. It's already a pleasant problem.
It's already exactly normally problem. So you normally don't do this, but yes, this is what happened in the end, and this was nice warm up for her before the Blitz section. Sure. Yes, tomorrow let's remind our viewers that you don't go anywhere, because tomorrow we are going to have a World Blitz Championship, and the tournaments are going to start at 3 p.m. local time. So please stay with us. I was working here for you, Anastasiya Karlovich, together with former world champion Viswanathan. Thank you, Vishu, so much.
Thank you, Anastasiya. We're going to be here for 2 days more.
Exactly.
It's going to be harder the next 2 days.
Absolutely.
I mean, keeping track of 3+2 is going to be the thing, but we'll try to get as many moments in as we can. And as you saw, Blitz is a whole different vibe.
Yes, we also had our warm-up today, and so see you tomorrow. Stay with us.
Legend. Every drop is legendary.
Welcome everybody! My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.